still fucked up. The world may never know. Looks okay. Is it okay? Not repeating. Okay, I guess it's fine. Hellos. Yeah, in 30 minutes, we're gonna be joined by a guest. YouTube chatters, I need you to let me know if we're still having the problems from yesterday. I think it's resolved, but I would like to make sure. Hello. No, we're gonna be joined by a guest in, I'll say 30 minutes. You think we're fine? All right, cool. What are we discussing? You want to talk about Powercreep and upcoming gacha game. So I will need to open a lot of these trailers. Also gives us B-roll, so let me do that. That one, and that one. Alright, wonderful stuff. Yep, truly wonderful stuff. You're waiting for Goat Masa gameplay. There will be Harumasa gameplay today. Probably. I think we can get him into a playable state today. Honestly, I thought this would be like a week-long endeavor. It might actually just be 3 days of resin of materials, and then a lot of time spent recovering those materials is most likely what this is going to end up being. We'll see.
This is the path I follow. Eradicate all. My blade is ready.
GS sniffer, huh? Sniffer. Don't forget double drops tomorrow. That's fine. I need to like recover all of our mats anyway. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter when I use the double mats as long as I get them. They should rename it Goat Simulator. Bruh. Was that Carlotta from Hit Game Withering Waves? You recognizing the characters is more than I can do. It's... Is that M1 Arena? This is M4 Arena. It doesn't do it. Yeah, M4 doesn't do anything. But yes. Wajaja, you. Okay, so we need 20 of these. 17 divided by 3. 5. Okay, one more. Actually, less than one more. think the videos are playing. I don't hear them, so they're definitely not playing.
Eradicate all evil.
Nope. 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 No, we're good. We're good. Where is Mercado? I know, right? The voices. Yes, we did polls yesterday on stream. I privated the VOD on YouTube because there were problems, but if you want to see the polls, you can check out YouTube. Or no, you can check it out on Twitch. Sorry, I can't fucking speak. TLDR. Highlight specifically. Yeah, TLDR. This is how it went. AMA. This is a 0% 50-50 win rate. Hey, don't look down on me. Don't look down. I got ambushed by a random off-stream Kaleda too. Why, Jaja? What are you laughing at? Can I wish your friend EIX? Haha. Bro thought he was slick. Bro thought he was slick. Bro thought he was slick.
You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Nice try. Not slicking off. Apparently not. But yeah, I have a 25% 50-50 win rate in Zenless Zone 0 now. AMA. It's supposed to be 50%. 50% is a lie. 50. Getting cooked. You have 0% AMA. I have 0% on this banner. At least they were earlies. Bruh. We're gonna end up with an M6 standard character before the end of 1.x. How does that make you feel? Doesn't make me feel good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Bruh.
Eradicate all evil.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Gonna be enough, right? Yeah. My resources. My resources. They're gone. Ugh. Broke ohm. Bruh. I don't know, timestamps or polls. I don't know. Nice happy birthday to your friend Jacking Off. He's a big fan. Yo, happy birthday, Jacking Off.
Weakling.
Speaking of Jacking Off, Down the Dawn's pretty good manga. Recommend. Pretty good. You mean true, but huh? Finished reading it yesterday. I'm on chapter 50.
It's over. I'm unstoppable.
Weakling. She disappears among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Brother Furina? It's very different. It's...
Weakling.
Why is Socks live? I guess he's not having a super great Christmas. Oh.
My blade is
Let her rip.
Resistance.
Why is he in Vermilion again? Oh, he's having a... Does it XP convert to Denny's? No, they didn't implement that feature. You get nothing for being Internaut 60, period. Sorry, you get 3 standard wishes. And that's it. For some reason, they didn't implement the XP to Denny feature.
Good work.
I really wish they had. It'd be really useful. But no, they never implemented it.
Forward. Waste of time. My blade is already peaked.
Well, now, yeah, I don't know. They just didn't think to do it. They just... I was hoping I'd get extra Denny's. I am not getting extra Denny's. Wah-sha-sha. Yes, you can safely wah-sha-sha. Wah! Sha-sha. Oh, we're gonna do this. Is Evelyn's same strength as Miyabi? No, but I want to believe. In my heart of hearts, I believe.
It's over. Press forward. Surrender.
My blade.
Weakling. Surging slash. Yeah.
Harumasa worth using. We're gonna play him on stream today, hopefully. Hopefully we'll get to play him later on stream. It'll be fun. Maybe you'll be able to judge yourself. Maybe. Ugh. Kind of dumb questions. Worth using perfect assist. Quick assist? I'm not sure what you mean by perfect assist. Defensive assist, evasive assist.
It's over.
You might want to be a little bit more specific because there's a lot of different assist types. Perfect assist is usually just a tag that they put on things.
Resistance to futile.
Almost at random. Quick assists technically count as perfect assists, for example. If they're like support activated quick assists. Do I see an IE being replaced? Yes. I can definitely see it. So this would technically be a perfect assist.
My blade is already sheathed.
Excuse me.
It's over. Surrender. Enemies of section 6 shall pay.
Hello. The names confuse you. Defensive assist. Yeah, defensive assists are worth using. They're just, they're anomaly build up. Why not? Use it. Use it if you got it. Return to upgrading. Merry Harumasa Eve, everyone. Waja. Waja. 2.3 will have Zenless Raiden. She will save Miyabi. Ugh, please no. Okay, so what we can do is we can do the core.
Eradicate all evil.
Okay, we have exactly enough resin to do the core, or we can try to do talent levels. I think we're gonna do the core. And we'll do skill levels tomorrow. This seems like the right way to... I think we'll do core E. With the rest of our resin. Ain't no Furina. We're building Harumasa. Yeah, we're building Harumasa. Also, my 7 TV is not working. There it is. Did I get Neko? Yes. Yeah.
Weakling.
I also got ambushed by a random off-stream Kaleda.
Resistance is futile.
AMA. Today is Fuga Day? I thought tomorrow was Fuga Day. Is it today or tomorrow for Fugue? It is tomorrow? Okay.
You cannot stay.
Then we might get to have fun with that.
It's over. Waste of time. Weakling. Victory. The only option.
I see the 3.0 reruns. Yeah, timely reruns. Well, reruns where the characters are still relevant in my star rail. Are we sure about we're playing the same game? Is this AM slot 6? No. It should probably be quicker if I did use AM slot 6. You know what? That's a good suggestion. Let's see if it's any quicker. We might actually be able to speed this up.
This is the path I follow. Eradicate all evil.
How many reruns in a Star Rail game? That's insane.
My blade is already sweet.
Here you can see the direct result of literally doing less damage per hit. Never mind, I'm going back to attack percent. Never mind. Bruh. I'm going back to attack percent.
Weakling. It's over. Purging slash.
Okay, I know I have a Furina skill issue,
Shall pay.
but bruh, well, let's try one more time. We'll get to try one more time. I do not like ampersand. I'd rather literally do more damage per hit. Spill? Possibly. Very possibly. It's nice that they give you the option. Imagine if they limited... What are they limiting? Imagine if they limited Miyabi's set to only work with one of the main stats. Because it has an AM requirement to use. But yeah, we literally just do less damage. And we don't kill him with a single attack anymore. Okay, wonderful. We don't phase him with a single attack anymore. Visual representation of AM versus attack percent. This is actually like the best example I could have possibly come up with by complete accident. Bruh. For why I was recommending attack percent. Because of how breakpoints work and literally doing more damage can be advantageous. In a lot of cases, but not all of them, which is why it depends. Hey, you, please buff. The answer is keeping both options. Yep, keep your options open. Boop. You lost 50-50 on the Yanagi? Don't worry, you don't need Yanagi. It's alright. Replaceable is Yanagi by Grace. Honestly, I would use Piper instead. Honestly, I would play Piper Lucy instead, given the choice. I would play Piper Lucy or Sokaku Lycon if I didn't have Yanagi. But you can use Grace. You definitely can. I am just expressing my own opinion about Grace. We got our Lucy emote. Yasuo.
Eradicate all evil.
Is it time to clock out?
Which Miyabi hits trigger anomaly? Most of them. Really? 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。
Your 。 .
。
.
。 Excuse me? Excuse me? Who was that? Good morning.
It's over. Press forward.
Things I did not expect. Whoa. I'm a little blindsided. I don't know how to respond to that.
Resistance is futile.
Boom. Was that October? Who was that? You didn't think it would work? Okay, so it was you. Okay. Damn. All right. It's Santa. Here is Harumasa. Okay, cool. Let me call our friend because if he's ready. What is this? Does this work how we think it does?
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Eradicate all evil. This is the path I follow.
It allows you to merge chat.
Hello, yo.
And hello.
Yo, do you know how to do the stream together option? Or
I'm
not at
trying
all?
to figure it out. I do not know.
Okay. Do you want me to guide you through, or we do it like this?
I
'Cause I think
don't.
it's a pretty. Yeah, do tell.
I don't really care. I don't.
Okay. I mean, it does share the chat and also boosts like our viewership, so we're more on the top of the category.
I
Forget about it.
did
Okay.
do the knock thing. The guest star. I don't know. This is what I was supposed to do.
Yeah. Let me see if we can do it.
Okay.
Knock star. Let's see. I can. Yeah, maybe they don't hear you yet on my stream. Turn on toggle. Let's see. Accept. There. But we might hear each other twice now.
Echo.
Is
just
there an
leave-
echo?
I'll just leave Discord.
Wait. Okay. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, let me just increase the volume. For some reason, it's very low on browser. Yeah, let me just fix things up. Just a second. And it should be fine. Yeah, the stream together option should work now. Yo, what's up? So we
Yo.
combine the chat. Yeah, yo. Just a sec. Let me fix the audio. Guest volume. There, talk now.
Hello. I am speaking. How are you?
Okay.
Are you having a good day? Is he
I'm
too
having a
loud on
what?
my end?
No, actually, let me just lower. Actually, let me increase the volume. Yeah, for some reason you're very low on the
Okay.
browser thing compared to Discord. Let's try
You
again.
can just click the triple dots and raise that up.
Yeah. Wait. Maybe just mute the audio from other music. Let's see. I'll try again.
See.
Yeah. Also, let me make sure the chat can hear you. Just a sec.
Boop boop boop.
Yeah, because right now they don't hear you, I think. Let's see. Stream together.
You can mute the Twitch thing and just talk onto it. It doesn't matter.
Okay, now they should be able to hear you. Can you say something?
Hello. How's it going? How are you?
Yeah, they hear you.
We're talking
only
about
issue I
gacha
have,
games.
Gacha games, Powercreep, all that stuff. Yes. The only thing I'm not sure, the skill issue, I guess, is for some reason I put it on 200%, but it's still so low. I
Bruh.
had to increase, I had to increase my audio like crazy, so I'll be able to hear you on my end. But how is the chat? Can you guys hear it? Yeah, can you hear us well? Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Just yo, guys.
Yo.
Do you hear Jason? You hear him? Is he too loud? Too loud?
Hello?
Just making sure. No skill issue. No skill issue. Okay. Let me do this as well. Just a sec. Gonna mute some unnecessary audio, so we can hear things better. So yeah, just as an explanation for chat who might be confused, we are using a stream together option. So the chat is being shared, okay? Don't panic. It's all good, all right?
Chat, get him.
And sure, get me. Fight me. PvP me. Sure. I love to yap. So let's begin with this, I guess an introduction, but before, let's say, I call this podcast with Jay's turn. This is the third one we have this year, actually. If you remember, that is technically it is the third one,
This year?
yeah,
I
this year,
guess.
we had one like in, I think it was like January. Then we had another one in I think it was June or May, around that time, around the Vuva release, and now we have this one. Yeah, we have quite a lot of topics to talk about. Yeah, let me just increase the audio a bit more so I can hear you better. Okay, let's see. Should be fine now, hopefully. Yeah, I might not be able to have music in the background because otherwise I might have difficulties hearing you. Yeah, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's just Twitch being Twitch, I guess.
Yep.
It's fine.
Twitch will be Twitch.
Pretty much classic. So I hear. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Perfect.
Cool.
So there are. Yeah. Introduce yourself, I guess.
Hello.
First smile.
Me. Hello. I am Jstern25. I stream on Twitch. We play a lot of Zenless and Genshin, and a little bit of Star Rail.
A little bit. Smile.
Still a little bit.
Not too much.
Not too much.
Fair. But yeah. So that's great. I mean, I would say you're also the premier TC for ZZZ now as well.
Oh.
Besides Genshin, obviously. It's, in my opinion, it's really unfortunate that you didn't get in HSR as well, because in my opinion, I think you would be also premier one there as well, at least.
It's
yes.
the thing about Star Rail. We can actually talk about it. But
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Actually, I did write a lot of topics to talk about. So here are two ways we can go about this. We can either talk, for example, let's say if we talk about the topic of Powercreep, we talk about each game separately within that topic, or you want me to go, let's say we talk first about Genshin, then HSR, and then let's say ZZZ, or you want one topic with all three games combined?
It doesn't need to be super structured. It does.
Okay, sure. I mean,
it's all right. We can just
prepared.
We can just start. So I'll actually start by answering the question. My normal response when people ask me, why don't you do stuff for Honkai Star Rail? It's always been, I don't think it's necessary for that game because of the rate at which they release characters and how limited gearing options are. That's usually my answer. And for something like how much of an increase is X Constellation, that is something you could do with a program like Fribbles. So that has been my usual answer to that stuff.
Fair. But personal question, I would also ask like this. Would you do it if there was like a high demand, or let's say your audience would want it? Would you still do it, or you would say like, nah, I wouldn't, for example?
I did for Aventurine and Acheron release. That update was the one that I did Star Rail content for. Which was interesting.
Was there any like high interest for it, or not at all, you think?
I think it did fine. I just didn't. You end up with stuff like, did you know Acheron is an erudition character? She's very good in AoE. Her damage and single target is irrelevant.
Yeah, that would be the Herta now.
Did you know the Herta is an erudition character? She's very good in AoE.
Destruction, actually, destruction now. She's destruction in disguise.
She's destruction plus.
She's erudition, but she's might as well be a destruction.
Yeah.
That's how they cooked. By the way, did you hear about the rumor just today about 6 banner rerun in HSR 3.0?
Yes. Timely reruns in Star Rail. Timely reruns.
Yeah. And this is something I also wanted to address of reruns specifically. What's your opinion, for example, in HSR, how they go about with reruns and potentially now having in 3.0 6 banner reruns for Chinese New Year, effectively? Do you think this is too much? Or what do you think?
They're gonna get that money, or they're gonna get that bag. I don't think it's too much. I think they know what they're doing. It's really intentional. It's really pointed. It's pretty timely as well, which is, I think, the more impressive thing. Like, rerunning Lingsha this soon is not normal stuff. Something that you would normally see for Star Rail.
Yeah, pretty much. They do plan to run, by the looks of it, things very quickly and also quite aggressively, I would say. However, speaking of these rerun banners, like in Genshin, you have the Chronicle banners. I haven't had the time.
Yes, they're running a Chronicle as well.
But my question is, did they change Chronicle banner, or is it the same copy as before?
It is just as bad as before.
So, in your opinion, is it better, like what they do with Genshin with these old characters, like pack them all together, or what HSR does with these, let's say, 6 banner reruns, where they also put characters like Silver Wolf in there, by the looks of it?
Oh, they're rerunning. Wait, they're rerunning Silver Wolf?
Yeah, the reruns are. I can send you the picture if you.
I knew they were rerunning Lingsha, Robin, and Jade. Yeah,
here is the picture. So this is a reliable tag on Discord. On Reddit. It says Dierta, Jade, Fei Xiao, Lingsha first phase, and second half Aglaya, Robin, Boot Hill, Silver Wolf.
Wonderful.
Subject to change. So this is what I would like to know. What do you think between them rerunning like in HSR with multiple banners at once, even like Copium, undesirable or unpopular characters, or the Chronicle wish system? What do you think is better?
Okay, I don't think that them just... Okay, so for Star Rail, they're kind of rerunning characters to rerun characters. For Genshin, Chronicle is still... It is rerunning characters to rerun characters. But it's also rerunning characters they don't want to advertise. Is he quiet? Thank you. I can turn that up.
Oh, yeah. Am I too low?
No, you're all right. That's just on my end.
Okay,
I can do that.
Right.
So, for Genshin Chronicle, they rerun characters, yes. But also, it's characters they don't want to advertise. Chronicle Wish is just, we're not advertising these characters anymore. They go over here, and it's reflective of how literally often they do it. This is the second one ever. And the characters that are missing from the Chronicled Wish banner are Hu Tao and Yelan, who they ran this year.
Yeah, from Leo, Chronicle version. Yeah, they added Tertali in there, I guess. Mr. Worldwide.
Also Zhongli, yes, also Zhongli.
Yeah. But one thing that's very interesting, in my opinion, regarding these Chronicle banners, I feel like they're doing this way, not necessarily just because of advertisement, but to create an artificial scarcity. Because back in the day, I haven't played League of Legends for over 10 years, or actually even more probably. But I remember back in the day in that game, they used to like put old skins away in a vault or something, and then release them occasionally and increase and make like a scarcity where people felt like, oh, this is gonna go away, and doesn't show up like almost never. And people who would never buy those things because they were not desirable, all of a sudden they became desirable. The thing for Chronicle banners, like for example, Shenhe,
is it a way to sell them?
Desirable. Does it make them more desirable this way with these systems?
For sure. We saw the same thing with Albedo, where they didn't run him for 2 years.
Yeah, I would believe this could be a tactic they like to employ as well. Create like an artificial scarcity by delaying the reruns as much as possible to increase more interest in potentially for these characters. Because if you think about advertising, they really have to spend a lot of money on advertising old characters. Don't they just like reuse some old footage or video for promotion and just turn a switch on for the banner to be up? I mean, the characters
basically, but a part of it is that Genshin doesn't rerun old characters as well because of the scarcity. But
Yeah.
I think they actually do care about their player experience. With the way that
that
the
does
game
make
has
sense.
gone, if someone were to pull Ganyu and Shenhe on the banner, they wouldn't I wouldn't reasonably expect them to be able to clear Spiral Abyss. Which sucks
As
to
a new
point
player.
out, but it's not wrong.
I mean, could you do it as a veteran player? You could use still those characters and clear, probably.
Barely.
Like as new,
It's not easy.
it's not easy. Yeah, and
It's
this
not
is
easy.
yeah. And speaking of this thing that I notice a lot within our communities, that a lot of people, because obviously in our communities have probably I would say more sweaty players, so people who play more time, spend more time with the game to get better at it. But if you think about, let's say, silent majority or the casuals, I would say they would be more struggling with how they go about with these games. But we can save power creep topic for later, or we can start talking about now if you like. Yeah, do tell.
So the sweaty players, the thing that
Yeah.
people take for granted is that
Yeah.
people go, oh, the end game content is easy. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Which is really out of touch with the new player experience and the general player base as a whole. In my opinion, when we're looking, if something still clears in a minute 30 for a viewer, it just might not clear at all for most players' accounts.
Exactly. And that's what I also believe, because not every casual or even like above average player might be willing to invest into learn like proper rotations and stuff like that to maximize the characters they have. And also as a newer player you are, you also won't have necessarily the gear as good to be able to have an easier time for
Yeah.
these games. And also, what I would like to ask, what do you think about Genshin Power Creep, the way it's going there within that game specifically lately, and also the packages they're trying to sell now to make certain things better than without?
Genshin Power Creep has always been funny.
Yeah,
Because a lot of there's a lot of power creep now. What they used to do in the past was it was primarily in the form of supports. So you get characters like Yelan who just make older characters better than they were in the past.
yeah,
And that's we still see a bit of that with characters like Shilonen and technically Mahuika and
Yeah.
Sitalali to a very, very lesser extent. They still do release support power creep, but we also see just better and better DPS characters now. It's also gotten to the point where people will say support constellations are a waste because DPS constellations are so much better, which is not wrong, but I think it's insane because I historically really like support constellations.
I mean, yeah. Do tell.
Stuff like Kazuha C2 or what's the other good one? Let's say
Would Furina
Shanyun
count?
C2 or Yelan constellations. Those are historically like
Oh yeah, historical. Yeah.
some of the things that I pull for the most, and now they are seen as bad because DPS constellations are so good now. Why would you want 15% more damage when you could get 30% more damage?
Yeah, and speaking about constellations or even dupes in general, do you believe, for example, for old characters, their dupes obviously are not necessarily as strong as the new one, but they still charge you always the same price? Do you believe in the future perhaps there could be some, as the games get older, perhaps some discounts or something for older characters to incentivize
If
players
they
to
w-
get dupes for them or not?
If they weren't going to do it for Chronicle Wish, they're not going to do it now.
Yeah, you don't think there's
No, never. I think they would do.
Never.
I think they
Okay.
would sooner like vault the characters and just be done with it.
Yeah, that's effectively how I see it personally. I just find it very odd because typically I did play other gacha games as well before Genshin, and usually for those gachas where you have this type of power creep, the old characters usually have like discounts to get them cheaper precisely because of that. But I would say Hoyo games, change that where they always charge you the same price no matter what, fixed effectively, which I always found it interesting approach as they got big in the market, and they basically made that a standard now, I would say.
So Honkai Impact Third is just, it's the same company, but it's blatantly different from that.
Yeah, it's pre-Genshin era.
They give out 5 stars in Honkai Impact Third pretty regularly
In
when they get
Battle Pass as well.
Powercraft.
Yeah, you can also get them from Battle Pass, actually. Like, you buy the premium Battle Pass, you can get like a Powercraft old character that was good, I don't know, let's say a year ago, for example.
Yeah.
But generally for the
Did you know if you log
philosophy-
in this update, you get a free Alicia?
Yeah, you do. I believe you have to play some stuff, though. But it is true. She's obviously Powercraft now.
Yeah.
Unlucky. But speaking of gachas, like, I want to mention, I guess, a bit for all, so if we're going a bit off topic, but with old gachas, how they did it, it was very different. For example, the gearing was not based on stamina. It was based on pulling gacha. You had to pull gacha gear,
You had
not
to
just
pull-
for weapons.
I did not know you had to pull Stigmata.
They changed that in Honkai Impact 3 now for part 2, I
Okay.
believe. But for many old gachas, that's still the case, where you have to pull the gear. And also, back in the day, all the stories, even in Honkai Impact 3, used to cost stamina. And believe it or not, Zenless Zone Zero story in Close Beta 2, which I played, you had to pay stamina to do the story stages as well. Which was
Amazing.
ridiculous. I was like, how could they go backwards? They obviously changed it, right? But they
Yeah.
actually considered it. It was insane. It was
That
actually
is
insane.
wild.
Yeah, it was very, very, very wild. And I would also say that back in the day, the end game content for many of these games was also tied within the story game. Within the story, you got like through difficult stages, and you had to beat you had to have power and gearing and stuff just to be able to go through the story. And Hoyo with Genshin effectively changed the entire landscape of how things used to be and created a new standard. And speaking of these standards, there are some upcoming gachas that are coming out. I did give you a list. Maybe you did check.
Yes, you gave me the list. I have all the
Yeah.
trailers open.
Yeah, we can check some together soon enough when we get to those points. But maybe some of those games might change some standards in the future as well in the industry.
If you want to talk about the industry, I'd actually rather talk about Genshin's impact on the actual video game industry, not just mobile games.
Yeah, sure. We can
Every
talk about that as well.
franchise is also on mobile now, specifically live service
yeah.
games,
Yeah, they certainly are.
which is
We can talk
pretty
about
cool.
this, yeah. I would say that Genshin, for example, it was a perfectly designed game for the West to be presented in a way that's not the typical, oh, this is a mobile gacha game. I would say it was quite well hidden enough for players who didn't even know well about gacha games or mobile. Like, they knew mobile games existed, but they didn't even realize this was a mobile game as well. There are definitely many
Yeah.
people back in the day who thought as well. Because if
Or-
you look at in Zenless Zone Zero, sorry if I'm interrupting.
No, go
we
for
have
it.
packages. You know the package, like you probably already bought the one with Ether and Gems that says 500% discount or whatever, right?
Right.
You have it in the event tab.
Yeah, the bundle.
So all of those deals and stuff, that was not, Genshin didn't use it at all. And all sorts of those gadgets and those pop-ups when they popped up on the screen, buy this 8,000% discount, deal, whatever.
I've
They didn't
played
do this
Raid
stuff.
Shadow Legends on stream.
Yeah, but that was before. That's a 2019 game. Actually,
That game has a lot of ad
that's-
pop-ups.
yeah,
for
that's
its
how gachas
bundles.
used to. Old gachas were like that, basically. Genshin changed it, and Genshin was packaged in a way that it didn't give that impression to people. It's a mobile game,
Right.
and that's why I think the game also succeeded really well in the West.
Mm.
Because if it had like Honkai Impact 3 menus and all those pop-ups and everything, I think it would off-put a lot of people. But now they started to do these things. For example, if you started ZZZ, the latest patch, it immediately started with like
it brings
a
you
nice
into the banner.
Miyabi cutscene. Yeah, exactly. That you would never see in Genshin, at least back in the day. Maybe they'll do it for Genshin now too. But as they made more people accustomed to mobile gacha games globally, thanks to Genshin, I believe now they're trying to put these things into these games more and more.
A bit of that
what do you think?
is attempting to monetize player bases. So Genshin, like, Despite what people may have you believe, Genshin does not make most of its money from whales. Battle Pass and Welkin, specifically Welkin, is huge.
Absolutely.
Genshin turned players into regular spenders. And because players bought Welkins in general, it also makes them more likely to top up in because they've already been accustomed to spending money on this free game.
Exactly. For ZZ, you also had that $1 pack, which also was basically
It is a psychology trick, and it works very well.
Of course. It absolutely does. There's a lot of predatory psychological tricks within these live service games to maximize the profits. I mean, it's obvious. It's a free to play game, and they obviously want to do everything they can to maximize the sales while the player is playing their game. Effect, which makes sense.
With the bundles, it's more aggressive, and it might speak to a possible desperation to monetize the existing player base. Zenless also has a weekly cash bundle that gives you 60 energy. It's 980 gems. You can buy one a week. That is technically very expensive for 60 resin.
I believe I believe perhaps for ZZZ, they're going more for perhaps trying to not, if they don't succeed as a global type of product service, they might try to find like more of a niche perhaps. And maybe that's why they're also doing these things more aggressive.
It's funny we talk about it's very it's very Western in its aesthetic and its character design. I don't know if any of your chatters have pointed this out, but characters like Yelan or Kafka or Jane, the femme fatale archetype, is very unpopular in China. It's seen as masculine and like unwanted. I don't know if you've ever heard that before.
I did. Basically, in China, as far as I heard, a lot of people like more characters. If you watched HSR, like Castoris, you know how Castoris looks like? She's like a freely dressed type of thing, elf. I would say they like more feminine looking characters, perhaps more
generalized.
Or more. I know fragile is the right word, but something like feminine, gentle dresses, stuff like that, freely dressed, or how do you call that? Or maybe I can find a picture of Firefly would be prime example. I would say Castoris is the next one, and she's also an anniversary unit, so it's basically an anniversary unit, so it's probably going to be good. I'll try to find the picture. Let's see. Castoris and
she's in the trailer for
so she looks like
but a lot what is a good as China gets globalized, a lot of those traditional views they aren't necessarily reflective of players for the games. I'm speaking on a, I guess, broad cultural level. I don't know. It was really funny. You would read stuff when the Star Wars sequels were coming out. There is a very funny news story. I believe it's on Deadline, but I'm not sure who published it. Which was the reason the Star Wars sequels failed in China. The actual reason is because China has no cultural attachment to Star Wars because they didn't air there or they didn't release there in the 70s. True. But what they blamed was the actors for not being attractive enough.
I do remember the certain actors on the posters in China were also changed for the Chinese audience. I remember certain guys are obscured,
which is funny. I don't think it's entirely true, but it is funny.
But do you believe that as of right now, at least across Hoyo games or in gachas general, the Asia market still dominates with the most sales, and that's why they cater primarily to them?
Well, the three biggest gacha markets are China, Japan, Korea, and
South Korea.
South Korea, yes. South Korea and United States is usually somewhere in the mix. Those are the biggest markets.
Yeah, and that's why I do wonder how if this will ever change, and even if it does change, would they still cater primarily, let's say, focus on the global audience, and then can they even ignore their home base audience? Would the government or the country even allow that? To make to prioritize, let's say, global stuff audience instead of their own audience.
Poyo is they moved away from the mainland. They're in Singapore now to avoid a lot of that oversight.
Actually,
Technically.
yes and no. I believe in Singapore they just moved there for banking stuff. Many Chinese companies effectively have have a business outside of China, so it's easier for banking transactions and stuff to go through. I don't believe they moved the actual developers or something outside of mainland China.
They moved
Cognosphere-
the publishing outside of China. Cognosphere is based in Singapore.
Yeah. They're basically responsible for the banking stuff and transactions because, as far as I understand, usually things can get blocked or be a bit more tricky if these companies would try to go directly do it through the mainland China, like the outside world. So perhaps that's why lots of these companies have a seat outside of it, like a publisher and stuff like this. But fortunately, not the developers.
Which
Oh yeah, by the way, yeah.
Which game is this the trailer for? This is narrowness to. Why does this look the same as Anata? These games really are.
Yeah. I told you. There's basically next year they're doing a lot of open world urban RPG games. A lot of them. That's the next, maybe like a trend chasing thing. I don't know. But people, it seems they don't want to do an open world like Genshin or WoW, but it's more like fantasy like. They want to go urban. They want to be the anime game before GTA 6, effectively on mobile device, assuming it's even going to work on phones. Because the beta for NTE, there was a technical test. It was not even for phones available. Neither Arknights will be available for phones, the beta test. But I would say Arknights is probably the most different game that doesn't really trend chase something. It's its own thing. Might be very interesting. I highly going to check it out. Arknights Enfield. And then you have an Anta beta, also technical test next month. Which is also only going to be for PC, not for mobile. So we don't know how it's going to be for mobile devices.
The reason to do the different aesthetic is you differentiate yourself in the market. It's just smart. Trying to exactly replicate the fantasy setting is not a good idea.
Did you check the latest Ananta trailer? The song is pretty cool.
Yeah.
You can play that one on stream. That's fine.
Which one was the latest? I saw in the announcement trailer. Is there another one?
No, there's the latest one. I sent you the link. It's the
latest one is the announcement trailer.
It's the announced trailer. Yeah,
okay.
The cool song.
Yeah. Yes.
2 weeks.
Anime GTA 6 trailer.
Yeah, did you like it?
Yeah, it seems cool. I don't have much of an opinion about it.
Yeah, because we don't know the gameplay yet. I mean, we'll know next month for sure. We'll know like what's going on. But there are already some issues in the trailer as well. If you actually want to show it on the stream, there is a part of the trailer where you can see some pre-rendered stuff like with the barrels. If you check, I believe exactly at I believe it's like 1 minute and 48 seconds or 147. Yeah, it should be 147. And you look at the barrels on the top left, bottom left, sorry, while he's like walking through the thing.
147 is driving in a car.
A bit more forward, 1 second forward. You'll see.
Okay.
You see the guy with the yellow backpack, and look at those barrels on the bottom. Try to play it in slow motion if it's hard to see, but you should notice between 47, 48 seconds what happens to those barrels. And that's Sushi. Yeah. You can also slow motion. Did you notice it?
Oh, you're talking about the shadow?
No. The barrels itself, they become smaller. They change size.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's...
Yeah. Yeah, you can put it in like super slow motion to see it, and my chat spotted this. Yeah,
I don't care about that. I don't care about that. That doesn't mean anything.
But showing this stuff in the trailer, it is still kind of sushi because it's like it's supposed to be like a big ad and everything, and this slipped through. I don't know. You know,
I don't care.
Okay.
If you want to be like, Oh my god, it's literally the stealth from Spider-Man PS4. What a Chinese knockoff. No,
No, I don't think that's the
way. I
problem.
thought that was what you were going for.
No. I just about the footage itself, like the pre-render stuff, that it was like that slipped through. I just found it interesting, like that on a big promotional video they did an oopsie. But for me personally, I don't really care about graphics that much. In my opinion, they don't have to be the best of the best graphics as long as the gameplay is actually being good. That's what, at least in my opinion, matters a lot.
So my first gacha game was Genshin Impact. That was my
Yeah,
first. That's the game that brought me in. That's what I got.
Yeah.
It's how I started doing this. So I don't have a lot of the context of, oh my god, new game is releasing. Be excited, new game. We're all gonna play it for a month and then drop it. I don't quite get it. I appreciate that there are so many exciting projects. I can't see myself playing all of them.
Yeah, that of course. But would you see yourself, let's say, drop one of the existing games
That's what
if you like the other one more?
That's what Bright Person loves about gacha. There's a new one every month.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there are, but lots of them I would say they're cash grabs. They go like fast away and stuff like that. They don't really stick around for long. Perhaps some of these upcoming gachas they might have a more lasting impact.
The thing about, I guess, specifically Genshin Impact, it's notoriously expensive. Genshin is not like a flash in the pan project that they can end service on. Really?
Yeah.
As these games become significantly higher monetary investments for the companies, things become a bit less disposable.
Yeah, but also maybe you don't know, but they still keep the service for Honkai, Gaku, and 2. This is the game before Honkai Impact 3. They still keep it around. They did an EOS even that. In my opinion, I think they also want to keep the old games up as long as possible to give a sense of security to players that, we'll never, like, it's not going to EOS anytime soon, none of our games or something like that. Because let's say if they EOSed some of their older games, it could make the current players think, what about these games I'm playing right now, when it's going to happen? And I don't think they want players to even think about it. That's why they probably keep the old games still afloat.
That's why it's dangerous to make that many of these games. That's why it's not good. It's not good for the market. It's not good for the players.
Yeah, and here is my question, because last time we talked in the podcast, you talked about your concern about Hoyo spreading too thin, or
yes,
right
I still am. Because my Genshin enjoyment is at an all-time low.
Yeah, me too, Sam.
I am. Ochkanatlan was really fun to explore, but endgame once a month is not exactly inviting to me.
Yeah, because now it rotates with theater. Yep. But this is speaking of Hoyo. Let's say having these multiple games. Do you think for them as a business, it can actually benefit them to pump out new titles like every 2 years or so to try to find new audiences, especially if the older games, for example, like Genshin Impact, might struggle at getting newer players? Because as older the live service is, the harder it is for new players in a way to get into the game, because it might be overwhelming, or they feel like, I missed too much out, I don't want to go in here at this point, or something like that.
Are you familiar with Google Trends?
Yeah, I am. I seen also you showed, you showed the stream I was watching as well.
If we want to talk about this stuff, this is worldwide, this is last month, cool.
Yeah.
In terms of getting new players in, the bigger game will, or the bigger IP will get players in.
But do you think? Okay, actually, let me find your stream, because you're showing trends right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll show you on the screen then.
So, the blue line is Genshin, the yellow line is Zenless, and the red line is Star Rail, and this is the last month.
Yeah.
Of Google searches for these games.
Yeah, look at Genshin. Oof. This is worldwide. Does this include also China?
Everywhere
actually?
but China, technically. It
Yeah,
has
that's
some
the thing,
China
yeah.
just because people's IP
okay.
addresses are there, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's not. It's mostly not
Interesting.
China.
Yeah, we should also shown China, but I still believe personally that as the older games gets, it can get harder for new players to get into. It might be too overwhelming. Do not have like any friends who never played Genshin and they feel like I can't get into the game because it's too overwhelming, too much, or I missed out on things I can never do again. For
When
example,
the
story
IP
events.
is big enough, this stops being an issue. Fortnite doesn't have a new player problem.
Yeah, but it's also structured differently. This is a single player, story based exploration gacha, and a lot of stuff that is taken away over the years.
It
You
is
missed out.
overwhelming to start Genshin,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's also playable as a single player game. It's a big thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they can play it at their own tempo, and then when they reach eventually, they finish the main stuff. They have the treadmill daily loop content, I guess. Yeah, you can add also Wuthering Waves or stuff like that too.
Sure.
You can check WoW. Yeah, because we also talk about bit about WoW as well. I prep that stuff too, if it's okay.
Sure. Here's Wuthering Waves. It's the green line.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Let me get rid of
Yeah,
Genshin because it is such a big IP that it does really overshadow everything. That's also, I talked about this during the Game Awards. They didn't run a Genshin trailer, and I was like, huh?
They just didn't need to.
It's not, they didn't need to, but they didn't advertise it, which is something you're still supposed to do with your biggest IP.
Actually, I do have a question about Genshin pre-release for Pyro Arc and Citlali. Did it happen? Was there like an early access for it, or they didn't do it?
There is an early access for 5.3.
There is not? Okay.
There is.
Oh, there is. Okay, there is. So there wasn't for...
There was not for Shaska.
Yeah,
yes, but there will be one for Mahuika Sulali.
I see. So basically, they just decide for those that are not as big patches, perhaps just to skip it or something? Or what do you think?
I guess.
Yeah, who knows, right?
Who knows?
But yeah. But
yeah, here, I added Wua. Wua is the yellow line. Now Star Rail is the blue line, and Zenless is the red line.
Yeah, makes more sense. And also my question about this, I guess I can go a bit back to Genshin specifically next year, because you have a lot of these new gachas coming out. Do you think some of these new gachas, let's say open world new gacha games, do you think they might be able to yoink some potential new players that could normally, let's say, go into Genshin, but they might end up in those games because they want to start with the game together and be like from the get-go, from the start, not miss out anything?
Maybe, but the point that I really wanted to make is Genshin is so big, it had so many players. What is actually happening is we're seeing Genshin's like existing player base be divided up among the other games.
Yeah.
That's more realistically what's actually happening. They already got their players in, and they will continue to attract new players, and they're being pulled in other directions.
Yeah. Here is my this was my question. Will they still be able to always attract have a nice flood of new players coming into their game as it gets older over time, even as a big IP, when there's going to be so many new competitors out there? Do you think it's going to shake them up, perhaps to change some things, or nothing at all of such sort?
Shakes. What they're more like, they're gonna release their next game, Petite Planet.
Petite Planet, yeah, it's an open world. No, it's not open world, but it's like a Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing type of anime.
Yeah, but that's technically going to be competing with Infinity Nikki and less of the action game. Yeah, I absolutely think I absolutely think there will be player base crossover between people who play the dress up game and people who play Animal Crossing. I'm sorry, I am pretty convinced about that.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I just find it interesting because it didn't cross my mind. I thought maybe people would want a game that's not like necessarily open world. Because do you think there is like fatigue for open world games within the player base? That players are getting fatigued from open world games in general because there's so many coming out next year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I absolutely think there is fatigue for open world games, and it's because of how many there are. Like it goes back to that thing that I was talking about.
5,
There's so many of them.
Yeah. And speaking of other games, open world games, did you check WoWa 2.0 trailer or IGN gameplay?
This one?
Yeah.
Apparently, I heard this girl does 30% more damage than Jinshi. Based.
Powercreep, let's go. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, this is the thing I was wondering. Yeah. If you've seen it and what do you think of it? Like, what vibes do you get?
Adding actual
from
physics to the glider, great.
Yeah. Yeah, this is flying. By the way, this flying, supposedly, as far as I understand, it's exclusive only within the new region. Just like what they did with
That's a
Latin
shame.
exploration.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah.
She got
They learned.
nerfed. She's not that good anymore. She got gutted. Okay.
Unlucky. Unlucky. But yeah, effectively, I think probably this might not be the best gameplay. It's IGN, but it can still give you an idea how it looks like. I think is this actually the open world, guys, or this was like a domain? Because I'm not sure. Is this supposed to be like the open world area or
This looks like a domain.
Yeah, it does look a domain to me. Yeah.
This is the open world area.
Yeah, there might be some open world areas as well. Yeah. Yeah, and effectively for 2.0, by the looks of it, they're going to Italy, Venice, because there are also some people saying, "Oh, it's like Fontaine or something." But when I looked at it, it's pretty much inspired by Italy, Venice specifically.
I did not know it was inspired by Italy. I assumed it was France from the Game Awards trailer.
Really? No, like I saw. For me, it was instantly Venice. I mean, I'm quite close to it there, and I'm like, yeah, Venice. Yeah, she literally spams "Mamma Mia." Actually, yeah, she does say that a lot. Rocha, the other character, yeah.
Bruh.
People are complaining that they need to lower the volume, the amount. Yeah, you'll hear it soon enough.
I'm not listening. I'm just. I have it on mute.
Better. I have it too. Save everybody. But yeah, effectively, speaking of WoW, do you still dislike the echo farming systems and stuff? Because they obviously made some changes. I did talk about with my chat a bit, and they're saying you can get a lot of echo selectors directly from events and content like that.
Oh, that's nice.
But supposedly it's faster than before.
I am unlikely to pick it up again.
You would not even try it.
I would do it. I would do it if I were sponsored by Kuro Games to play it, but otherwise I am not expressly motivated to play it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would personally love to see you try the game at least for one day, just to see what you think. But it's understandable. I don't play regularly WoW as well. I will just try it out for 2.0, see what's up. But there's definitely, I would say, like we said before, a fatigue for open world games in the market, and a lot of people might, just want games that are not necessarily open world. At least there is a group of people, and if you look, yeah,
not necessarily open world. So, yeah, I do think there's a bit of open world fatigue. A pyramid of this is people actually do need to play these games on their phone. Sometimes people just sort of log in, get their reward, and log out.
Yeah, and speaking of the casuals or mobile players, I believe the games that, like, let's say Genshin or these type of games that are structured, because some people say, "Oh, I run out of content very quickly" or things like that. But if you look from a casual perspective, they only play, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes per day throughout the work days. And then on the weekend, a bit more. I think it's probably much better paced for them. And they don't necessarily run out of content like exploration as fast. What do you think about this stuff? Because you hear often, yeah, do tell.
I'm trying to think about how to respond.
Yeah,
You can keep
I can-
going.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can add another extra thing because a lot of people in our community, so like let's say YouTube, Twitch, Reddit, people often complain there's not enough things to do. We always run out of content. Where's more content? But I believe these games are probably structured quite well for these mobile casual players. Don't necessarily run out of content as quickly as somebody who, let's say, I don't know, plays 8 hours a day. Because you don't have or you don't see these people's complaints. Yeah.
Just because a game has content doesn't necessarily mean players want to interact with it.
Yeah, that's true. Card game.
There is content that people do not want to interact with. I'm going to call out Imaginarium Theater as being technically monthly content that I have no desire to play ever. And it's technically infinitely repeatable. I used to do a ton of resets on Spiral Abyss, and I am not motivated to do it.
Yeah, what's the particular reason you don't like Imaginarium Theater?
It doesn't have the it strips down Genshin systems in a way that removes any skill from the equation. Zenless put in its new game mode, Deadly Assault, where you need to make 3 teams, and that well, no, even 6 stars, you still generally need to make 3 teams.
Yeah. But if you
most people don't have 2 teams that are good enough to 3-star.
True.
So what ends up happening is it's a 2, a 3, and a 1.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling a lot of people, because I had some people even in my chat saying, "Oh, but you only need 2 teams to get max rewards anyway." And I was telling people, yeah, there's a lot of casuals who will definitely need to use 3 teams just to get 6 stars.
Yeah,
it's definitely a thing, and that, like I said, in smaller communities like, let's say, Reddit, Twitch, YouTube, a lot of people have a different perception of these things, of what's actually going on. I would say. How, let's say, the silent majority actually experiences these games. Yeah, this is the game I'm looking at now. I believe this is Wagyu. This is also an upcoming
Wagyu?
open world.
Yo, I love
think it's called
cows.
I don't know how to pronounce them. Sorry, but yeah, it's an upcoming game. Gacha mobile with Pokemon's urban world. These would technically compete with NTE, I guess. Neverness to Everness.
And oh my god, this is a different game.
Yeah. There's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
There's 3 of them.
I highly recommend you check Arnett Sandfield, because Arnett Sandfield is the only gacha game that's not actually an open world, and it's its own thing. That doesn't like copy really Hoyo systems. It's like it's its own thing. All of the other ones are kind of like, yeah, we're chasing a trend, buddy.
What the same?
Pick your poison. Choose one. Yeah.
I will wait and hear which one people like the most and try that one.
Yeah, easy. Basic, something like that, effectively, yeah. But also, speaking of Imaginarium Theater, do you believe it's also designed to be like more restrictive for team building and stuff like that? To try.
The problem is team build. Okay, so team building is a skill in Genshin. That is a lot of the skill expression and a lot of the strategy.
True. Yeah.
The way that they attempt to be strict on team building for Imaginarium Theater is unappealing and counterintuitive to the systems. Players need more options available than what Imaginarium Theater gives you. Imaginarium Theater doesn't give you enough options to make good decisions or to make interesting decisions.
But if you think from a dev perspective or company, taking away decisions and making it more restrictive, wouldn't that potentially boost more sales for characters? If they take choice away as much as possible.
I think it boosts sales for characters. It makes it simpler, and it makes it more likely for players to do it, or to be able to do it without really knowing what they're doing, which is a barrier to entry thing. But it also removes a lot of the strategy from the game, which is... Have you played... this year, did you play Metaphor?
I didn't get to play it yet. I do
Okay.
actually, for those type of games, I like to wait for all DLCs and everything, like the finalized edition, and do everything then.
Okay.
I'd rather wait.
Well, okay. Have you played other turn-based games?
I did play Dragon Quest and games like that, or Final Fantasy, yeah.
Okay,
The
so
older one.
I guess Final Fantasy works or Dragon Quest. So every time your character moves, how many options do you have to do with that character?
One. You pick one out option. yeah.
What?
I mean, what do you mean? Like their skill set? Like, you mean, what exactly mean?
Okay. Anytime
I
it's a
didn't
character's turn, how many possible actions can they make? They can make, but you can make one. But how many options are there for that one?
Quite a lot.
So if we say attack, skill, defend, item, how many skills are there? How many items are there? By taking away a lot of those options,
Yeah.
and let's say there's literally just two options, so attack or skill, and there is only one skill. The game gets boiled down and simplified to be more like there are less options in combat, which allow you to technically have less skill expression and sell more characters.
But wouldn't be also, if you have less skill expression in these games, give devs better control over power creep or how they want to design things? Let's say if they want to promote the latest, newest characters.
Yeah, it's very smart
easier to
for
achieve
a
that.
gacha game. It also allows them to have systems like autoplay. Did you play Girls Frontline 2 Exilium?
I didn't got into it because the XCOM gameplay wasn't really for me. But I heard it's a pretty decent game, yeah.
Autoplay is hysterically bad at playing it because it has the XCOM gameplay where there are a bunch of decisions that you need to make per turn. It's not you only have two options.
Yeah.
And it really shows, and it's kind of why Star Rail's autoplay is so effective.
I mean, even Star Rail Autoplay is kind of not that smart necessarily. It also kind of flops many times. But here is my theory.
It's not. It's bad at conserving resources, but it's not terrible at playing the game.
But here is my wild theory. What if this AI is intentionally done to be not that good to induce casuals to invest into more characters to make it easier on how to play compared to manual play? Do you think that's a
no?
possibility?
The thing about the Star Rail autoplay, there literally aren't enough options. It just doesn't conserve resources. So if your shield is low, it will spend a skill point to fund that up.
Yeah.
If you have an ult, it will use an ult. It won't know that a wave is about to end.
True.
I don't think there's a conspiracy. I think the game is simple enough that that's just how the autoplay works.
Do you think, could you say lazy devs or something like that? Or
no, that's just how it works.
Okay.
It's not that it's intentionally bad. It's
You think they could
intentionally
make it
simple.
better? Do you think they could make it strong, like better?
The
AI
only
for
way
this,
they
or-
make it better is if the autoplay knows exactly how much damage you do per hit and how much HP the enemies have, and it plays the game like auto chess. Or not auto chess, but like chess.
Yeah.
And
Would that even
actually,
work for mobile devices, I wonder.
they could do that, but why?
Yeah. Yeah, good question. Why?
It is
Just,
intentionally simple. Sure, but it's not as bad as you make it sound.
Yeah, I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you the question.
At least compared to the Girls Frontline 2 autoplay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait.
does the Girls Frontline 2 have like 3 times autoplay or something like super fast autoplay? Yeah?
It has 3 times speed up.
Yeah, speed
Three
up.
times,
yeah.
3 times speed up. Or, Star Rail technically has 2 times speed up.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
True,
It doesn't.
I mean, Star Rail, you have the normal mode, which is basically slow mode, and then you have the speed up version, which is basically normal speed, if you ask me.
Here,
That's how it kind of feels like.
let me do my daily Star Rail.
Yeah, sure.
The
There is,
50%.
there is another game, if you could check, if you have the time, which would be the Arknights gameplay. Because that one is the most different out of all these games. basically.
Did you send me a gameplay trailer for that? Arknights.
Yeah, just don't open the.
Oh, gameplay
first
demo
one
3.
because- Yeah, no, not the trailer because the trailer.
This
has
is
copyright
gameplay
stuff, yeah.
demo 3.
The latest one, yeah. This should be. Let me check. Let me triple check if this is the latest one. Yeah, this one is the most different out of all of these games. That's effectively coming out next year, and supposedly, and also there is.
This is the
There
most
is,
different.
Yeah, it's Xenoblade effectively. If you ever play Xenoblade Chronicles, you have 4 characters on the field. You can also use skills, ultimates on the characters you're not controlling, and it's also base builder. You'll see.
Oh, it's a base
This is like
builder. Oh,
PvG.
that's cool.
Yeah, it is. You'll see in a moment. But aesthetically, graphic-wise, and how they do combat, it's not the same formula as Genshin or these other companies who kind of follow the trend, I guess. And it's not an open world game. This is like.
Are you
area
sure this is not an
stages.
open world game?
No. It's stages. It is seamless loading screen, but you do have stages. You do have stages like HSR in a way. Perhaps bigger, but it's still not an actual real open world game. It's Rebirth 7 combat. Yeah, there you go. That would be the best explanation. Yeah. They don't unfortunately show much combat, but they do show base building and stuff. Yeah, and.
Are we sure
did
this
say
isn't
that
UA?
No, it's not because you don't have. You can actually in the previous beta you were able to pause the gameplay. It's like those JRPGs where you can pause the combat as well. Mid-fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the base building stuff. Oh.
Yeah, these are the bases. Yeah, and this is where the real TC comes in.
Wait, this is cool. Oh, it's
Yeah, if you like this
Factorio.
type- Yeah, you'll love it. If you like Factorio, you will love this part.
Oh, this is
And
really
this
cool.
is, I would say, yeah, this is the most niche out of these gacha games that are coming next year. And Arknights is also a known IP in a way. If you heard about the previous Arknights game, the tower base or
Yes.
tower defense, this one is different. Yeah,
Well,
this one is,
base builders have been like a staple of mobile games forever. It's smart to combine the 3D
yeah.
open world with that.
Yeah, but there is no. I would
That's
say there is
smart.
no
I think
game
that's really
exactly like
smart.
this. Yeah, this game has a different aesthetic as well. Graphics, if you look, I believe.
No, it does not. No, it does.
It does have more realism type of graphics, not as cartoony necessarily for environment in a way. It is. I would say it is. If you compare it to Genshin looks, I don't think it's very samey.
Okay.
If you ask me. Yeah, or if you look at closer at characters as well, how they look like. And they obviously have that Arknights design of how they look like. If you played Arknights, probably a lot of people will recognize previous characters, like the designs, what they're based off. Yeah, they're basically all furries. There is no humans in this game, effectively. You also have a panda guy, actually. There is a panda too.
Oh, cool.
There's Ben, yeah. But
Oh, look, it's a
panda,
Tassa
yeah.
field. Oh,
I don't think it's. I don't know if it's a Tacit field. I'm not sure because it's in Chinese, right? But you can also auto farm. You see, you put that turret out there, and that's gonna kill these enemies in farm for you. So effectively, you can auto farm this. You set
That's
up the bases across the area, basically.
very cool.
It's like a Factorio base builder, and you also have your characters which you manage them. You send them to your base. There's also like a space station and stuff. And yeah, I think this game is not going to be probably a mainstream game, but it's definitely going to find a niche of players that would be interested in it, I would say. Yeah, this is another area as well.
Did you
I
end
think- I
up?
think
Did you
Rabbit
play
looks-
Power World? Or I guess earlier this year, or at the
No,
start of the year.
unfortunately, didn't get into it,
Oh,
but
you
now
never
they
got into it?
changed
Okay. The base
Nah, I didn't
building
have
stuff is
time.
really fun. It had a really fun loop.
They removed the Pokeball throw. Me?
I had to.
I know. That's so stupid.
Thanks, Nintendo.
Yeah, there's the panda, guys, you saw. And yeah, it is not an open world game though. You can pick things up, but
I
you also
also
have
want
these
to add that
bases which
Enfield is part of an
effectively
existing IP.
you can set up
Arknights.
things to
So
farm
a lot of
for you.
elements that seem
And
Hold
I
up.
know how
similar
this
to
could
is
be.
also
Yeah,
because WoW
hold on.
has inspiration from OG Arknights DDX.
Thank you, Lucy. Okay, you were saying.
Sure, no problem. I muted my game sounds. No skill issue on my part. Yeah. So effectively for Arknights, this game, the biggest concern for me is players might be a lot of players might be off-put by the base building stuff for those who are not into Factorio or those type of games. But those people who are interested in it, they would love it. Yeah.
Yeah, Factorio is really fun.
Yeah. So it's
I-
there is a beta.
I can't play
next-
Factorio without feeling like I brick myself at some point. I'm like, everything's fine. We gotta do it again. This conveyor belt has been the wrong direction the entire time.
Fair. But at the same time, with yeah, I would say that there will be definitely an audience for it, and there is a technical beta test. You can sign up as a CC if you want. You would be able to get it no problem, and try it out yourself if you want next month.
Okay.
If you're interested, yeah, I can send you the link after the talk. If you're
Factorio
interested.
stream, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
people might not be the most mainstream game, I would say, but it's definitely going to be interesting. It's definitely going to have a core audience, at least people coming from Arc Knights and many other people as well who perhaps never played Arc Knights. It's definitely going to be a different type of gacha systems as well, because in this game you have 6 stars, 5 stars, and 4 stars. It's not the same as Genshin gacha or this newer. It's a different gacha, so it's going to be different systems overall. Razor Salesman, I mean, that's what we did for ZZZ. Remember the day, Chester, when you were not so much interested in ZZZ?
I think a lot of people. I mean, okay, yes, Zenless has an uphill battle. Or had an uphill battle.
Yeah.
I think one of the real reasons that I like it so much is the devs actually kind of give a shit, and it
Yeah,
really
they
shows with how fast their turnaround on things is. Has anyone in your community started playing this update?
Yeah, they did. I mean,
It's
I do.
insane how different the experience is. If anyone is like on the fence about trying Zenless, this is the update to play for the first
best
time.
match. It's basically a soft reboot of the game or launch or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Wait,
I believe
100%. This is the update to play.
I believe a lot of these things they did obviously as well, because in my opinion, they probably didn't reach the expectations with this game. Whatever targets they set, they didn't very likely reach it, and that's why they went so aggressive with it, with all of these quality of life feature changes and everything. At least that's what I think.
Maybe, but I also think a lot of it is it's a new dev team. This is their first project.
Yeah.
Maybe they just care about the product. Maybe they just.
I mean, I would say that all developers generally care about their product or game in a way, but it is true that you can have many times developers who are being overworked or they're doing things they don't want to do, but the corporate tells them to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have those type of divides, but it seems for ZZZ they let them do these things. I mean, they did try the TV screen or the shared ultimate thingy, and I guess it didn't work out, and they changed it. Because if people liked it, they obviously would probably keep it. If you think about it, yeah.
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 Just the turnaround time on improvements that's the thing. That it also feels like they're playing their game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because you have stuff like being able to spend resin on weeklies. It's massive. It's so useful.
Yeah, and also the new Victoria tickets. That's also amazing.
Yeah.
You get 3 per week.
Yeah.
I would say it's even better than, because in Star Rail you get, how's it called? In Star Rail you get condensed resin. No, not condensed. Sorry, what's the name? The coin, Herta coin. What's
I
the
don't
name
know.
for planner ornaments? Yeah, for intensified or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's
Herta
basically-
tickets. I don't know.
It's immersifiers. It's immersifiers. You get like 4 immersifiers per week, but it's only for planner ornaments. There is no such feature for relics, for example. I mean, maybe they'll do it someday as well in that game. I don't know, but I really like this feature a lot because it's insta clear. It's extra resources per week that you don't even have to spend stamina, and it can definitely help you over time to get some extra gear on the side, or even try to stack up 10 of them for a new gear and be able to get some pieces right away. I think it's a really nice feature.
Even
And
the artifact strongbox equivalent, they put the new sets there immediately.
yeah,
I had a
just like
Miyabi
in,
set day one or night one,
Same.
just instantly.
yeah, you can do the same thing in HSR. You can also craft right away. Only Genshin does this weird thing. Yeah.
Okay, 10 to 1 versus 3 to 1 is not the same thing.
Yeah, okay, true. But you still have the capability to at least craft the gear right away if you saved up those resources. In Genshin, you don't have that option. If it's a new set, you have to wait, I think, for a new region or whatever, and then you can do strong box.
What people do is they save up fragiles, but
Yeah. That's what I used to do as well.
No.
Yeah. But maybe they will change it. And speaking of regions, did you hear about the leak rumor, whatever, that 6.x series might not even be Snezhnaya? What do you think about them potentially? Yeah.
it will be Snezhnaya. It'll be like a lot of filler though.
Yeah. Do you think this is a wise decision to do next year when there's so many competitor gachas coming out? What do you think about it?
Well, that's why they're doing that.
Do you think it's
Most
because
likely.
yeah.
Because there are so many other games coming out that
Yeah,
year,
Yeah, in my opinion, I think there is a specific reason.
including
like,
their own game, because Petit Planet hasn't even technically been announced.
Yeah, it should be next year, Petit Planet, because they got the licensing to release it with somewhere within next year. They can extend the license within China, but I don't know if they're gonna do that. So it should be very likely next year, but they could always extend the thingy.
Yeah.
But specifically, in my opinion, I would say for the way it's going with these regions and stuff, I think it would make sense, for example, for them to perhaps update old areas like Mondstadt, or like add the new Mondstadt area in there, so newer players can experience the latest, newest Genshin, for example. Because Mondstadt is obviously very outdated, and if you have a new player who plays through Mondstadt, it's obviously completely different compared to, let's say, when you play Natlan. There is a skip feature, of course, but maybe, in my opinion, they're adding, if next year they're gonna like add a lot of these quote-unquote filler for all the areas, it could technically improve the new player experience by having older zones having more of these modernized systems that the latest zones have. What do you think?
A lot of the Natlan stuff is innate to the characters, and the character abilities
Yeah.
don't work outside of Natlan. Well, they
Yeah,
don't work to the
it's
same
smart.
capacity. And I don't think they're going to release Mondstadt characters that have Mondstadt exclusive exploration abilities.
No, I just meant like new areas. Like, let's say add a new Mondstadt area within next year, and also let's say in Azuma, so new players have like better new stuff within all the areas as well to do. That's what I specifically meant.
Okay.
Do you think
Yeah.
that's why perhaps they're doing this?
I don't think
next
that's the
year?
entire motivation. They promised a lot of stuff in those areas that they just never got around to. Do you know there's a mountain in Fontaine that they never released?
Yeah, there's a mountain. There's also the north of Mondstadt. You have the
Whether it be
harbor, the port.
Dormant Port in Mondstadt, Mons Essus in Fontaine never got released. A lot of that is probably just because of delays. They probably meant to put out that map during Fontaine and just didn't get around to it.
Yeah, I think there was also another area, Black Forge or whatever in Liyue, right?
Blackcliff Forge, yes.
Blackcliff, yeah, that part here, yeah, absolutely here. And then you have also something south of Sumeru, south of Port Ormos. There should be like an island between Sumeru and Inazuma, no? I think
Technically, yeah.
There should be something, yeah.
There should be something.
So it would make sense they would kind of expand, because right now, as a new player, let's say you're a new player who gets into Genshin and you play just Mondstadt, it's definitely going to give you a different picture of how the game is if you didn't get to, let's say, play Natlan or Fontaine. Because this was also a problem, I would say, in MMORPGs. For example, if play, I don't know, Final Fantasy XIV, the early game experience there, or like the old areas, were not necessarily updated to the latest stuff.
Maybe this is a hot take.
Yeah, do tell.
I don't think there's anything wrong with Watch It Anyway. I think it's still some of the best content in the game.
You think so?
I don't think it needs to be updated.
Or no added new things. Okay, fair.
No, I
Yeah, I
really
mean,
don't.
yeah.
No, I really
Okay.
don't.
No, I'm just wondering personally.
I don't know if that's
because-
nostalgia, but I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it's nostalgia either, obviously. But obviously the new games that are coming out next year will have like super modernized or, from the get-go new areas, I would say. So yeah, a Dragon Spine, oof. Yeah, I remember Dragon Spine.
Dragon Spine's
yeah.
great. It's one of the best maps in the game. What?
No, I meant the freeze mechanic thingy. That's what people didn't like there. Not the area was cool. Yeah, I enjoyed it too. But a lot of people remember they did not like the freeze mechanic thingy. That your damage.
It was
That's for what they did
no,
in
no.
Ultimate.
It's very good. No, it's very. Wait. No, it's
I mean,
very
if it-
fun to
yeah.
explore. It's very good.
Yeah, but how come they never add those features again? If
They added
I assume because
lava.
people didn't like it. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, okay,
Yeah.
you can't add a drowning mechanic in.
No, but not letting you could have
In
like
Fontaine.
I don't know,
It would not hold
hit
up.
mechanic or like volcano very hot.
You
Yeah,
can't
I
touch
don't
the
know.
lava. They do have
True,
that
true, true.
actually.
Yeah. Too bad. But yeah, fair. I just think I'm trying to think like for next year specifically with all of these open world games coming out and early new player game experience how it is, and that's why I personally think that with 6.x, it's definitely also part of these things they're doing is because of obviously the competitors and stuff coming out. But there's definitely obviously more reasons to this. We're just guessing, speculating, I guess. But I still find it, I would say, quite interesting. Also, yeah, do tell.
But yeah, I really do think the Dragon Spine and Leeway and maybe not Mondstadt as much, but it certainly is fun to explore. It's very rare to get a moment like the Crab Island again, or in Leeway. A lot of new player experiences still like hold up. You still have that moment where you go to the beach. Yeah, I use the example a lot.
Yeah.
But you still have that moment, like
Yeah.
it's not missing.
So it's not missing. Okay. Yeah. Obviously, we didn't get to experience the, again, the new player experience. You probably have to ask somebody who played recently Genshin as a new player to get perhaps a better perspective as well. Guide come day one, what exploration? Oh yeah, okay, sure. You don't have guides now in Hoyo Lab and everything that shows you where to pick, what to do. Or they
Yeah.
even like actually now the map also shows you where to pick the flowers and everything, no? Do you think stuff like this ruins exploration for new players or new players? Or
No,
not at all?
not really.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, I think as much as well. So there is
It's also the thing in the game is collecting the daily or not daily the character essential materials, which I don't know if you know this. You need to know where they are. Having the game tell you where they are is really, really useful because you actually need to build your characters.
Yeah, I mean, there is Hoyo Lab that I think tells, but you have to open externally.
It tells you in the game now if you click on the resource.
Oh, yeah, it also tells in the game now. True. Yeah, fair. Also, for Genshin, you already mentioned before that it's, from what I understood, that it's your least liked game at the moment. Like, you don't enjoy it as much as you used to.
Least is not. That's Star Rail.
I mean,
least.
Okay, Star Rail. Okay, so
Least
between
the
the three
Star Rail.
games for you, okay, so it's number one is ZZZ, number two Genshin, number three HSR. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, got it. Yeah, for me it's ZZZ, HSR, Genshin. Specifically because I'm kind of burned out of open world. That, I would say that's the part.
I also I don't know if it's because I'm burnt out, but I specifically blame Natlan for a lot of it right now.
Yeah, do tell me what are these complaints you have about Natlan?
I think the characters are unappealing and are pretty clunky to actually play. They also have fallen into, specifically they fell into this late Fontaine. These 4-wave abysses, they're not fun to repeat. There are too many things to manage to make them to make players optimized to the point where it's just not fun anymore.
But do you think the more they do these features in the end game, like they make it harder or more obnoxious or annoying, do you think eventually this will affect more players in the future, as more even casuals eventually will probably reach, I don't know, floor 11 or 12 in Abyss, and they might get to experience these things? Do you think there's a chance for them in the future to ease these things a bit, or just keep it super aggressively like this and just keep going like that?
To ease what things?
To make it easier for people to not to for
They
example,
just,
not release
what they end
yeah.
up doing is they release better and better characters.
Okay,
who are
so
better at
basically
contending with
pull
these.
new, always win with the new stuff. Is that how it's
I mean, the
starting
ultimate
with
example
Sarah?
is 4 waves. Why worry about grouping or moving to them when you could hit them all at once?
True. I mean, from what I heard, isn't there like a blessing in the near future when Pyro Archon comes out? It's going to be like super OP, super good for her to make it really, really good on her release.
Ooh, Mahika?
Yeah, Mavica, yeah. I can't pronounce that
Mahika's
name, sorry.
gameplay, or Mavuika,
Skill issue.
it's really simple. She has a really big initial hit, and then you hold the button down,
Yeah,
and she does donuts on the enemy's face, and it kills them.
yeah.
So you can imagine Raiden, but you need to vape or melt the burst, and then instead of having gameplay, you hold one button, and it plays itself.
Fair. Sounds easy.
It's
fun,
very
but
simplified.
Yeah.
Which is
Great for casuals.
fine. It's great for mobile, which is the other thing where these games do need to be played on mobile.
Yep. Also, speaking of the Abyss and Endgame content, we'll also talk about HSRDs and ZZZ. Specifically, the HP scaling increases. From what I've been told, the HP increases are also quite noticeable in Genshin. Is that true? The scaling of the content. Power creep. How they're going about it.
Yeah, it is. Now DPS characters have a shelf life of 6 updates.
6 updates.
Roughly.
And 6, and after those 6 months, does that mean
After those 6 months, they release another character.
But could you just vertically invest into those old characters, get weapons or dupes, constellations, and still be able to do it?
It depends how old we're talking, because the
Let's say
the pre-Fontaine characters all comparatively have very bad constellations.
Yeah, it started with Fontaine, just somewhere after HSR release. Yeah,
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe they took notes.
A bit of that is also Powercreep is an incentive to pull new characters. They want players to pull new characters because the new characters have exploration abilities this year.
Yeah, now they also sell exploration.
Yeah, they're selling. They literally want these characters to be what you play now because of that. Even beyond just they're new, it is, hey, we want players to experience the new characters. Let's make them really strong so they can take advantage of all the exploration stuff as well.
Yeah, I'm very surprised they didn't push this exploration Corpa tactic already earlier. I'm surprised it took them this long, actually. I thought they would do it earlier, personally. It took, but they did it now. Like, let's say in Fontaine already, having things like that. I'm surprised they didn't do it by then.
I mean, you want to talk about Fontaine? They released Arlecchino in 4.6. Mahuika is almost a strictly better Arlecchino, and she's easier to play, and she can be healed.
True. And also, another thing, specifically about endgame modes, since we're still talking about Genshin, do you think there is a chance they might add a third endgame mode anytime soon that's going to rotate with Abyss Imaginum Theater, like what they have in HSR?
Honestly, I don't think they're interested.
And if they did, do you think they could cook something like Deadly Assault type of thing, perhaps? Or do you think that's very unlikely?
I think it's very unlikely. They could. I think it's very unlikely. What I always wanted instead was you keep Abyss difficulty the same, but you add another floor with an extra team requirement. but now there are literally too many options, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And speaking of HSR, because are you playing HSR right now? No. Okay. Did you try the latest endgame mode in HSR, the new reworked Purification?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I would really love to hear your opinion about it, because to me, it sucked.
I guess it's technically better. You can interact with the boss now. I
Yeah,
feel
me, it
like
reminds me more- yeah.
it doesn't. The boss has a lot of HP still.
Yeah.
It's pretty difficult to ignore the waves of enemies, even though I thought the intention was to be able to do that. I don't exactly get it.
Yeah, basically, if you check, I believe, in my opinion,
I
the
guess
new
it's to.
Purification- yeah.
I think it's to be more blast favored. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it does definitely promote Herta a lot. The Herta, yeah, as well.
Well, not even just the Herta. Even characters like Firefly or Jingliu
Yeah,
are
absolutely.
technically better than they have been because
Yeah, I
of the
feel
new
like-
Purification.
Yeah, I feel like the new Purification is now, in a way, to me, very similar to Apocalyptic Shadow, but AoE version or Blast version, in a way.
I don't like Apocalyptic
What it's all
Shadow
about
either.
getting the
I
buff.
don't like.
hit point, yeah.
Huh.
I mean, it's all about get the buff, win. How do you get the buff? You need specific type of characters to get the buff grit as quickly as possible.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily about the buff. I just
No, you do need the grit. Like the faster you get grit, the easier it is to do.
okay.
And by the way, the next PF is gonna be obviously the new one is like an introduction. The next one is gonna be already harder. The next one will not give you advance forward for your entire team anymore. 100%. It's gonna be taken away. And also, there's gonna be less options to choose from to get more points. Because right now you can play skill. Right now we have the buffs for skill, effectively ultimate, follow-up, and break to get more points, the grit value. Next patch is going to be ultimate, Fua, and skill. They're removing the fourth option. So it's
Okay.
gonna,
I didn't even know it had four
perhaps-
options.
Yeah, technically you have 4 options at the moment. The generic one, which gives you like 5 grit every time you skill, that one also can change. Next patch is going to, next time it's going to be only for ultimates instead of skills. And then the third option, the bottom 3 options, there's going to be a new third option that like it will boost your damage dealt during grit for your ultimates, but they're removing the option, for example, for break teams to get more of these points faster because it's no longer going to be for break. And I feel like this new system goes much more into new always the best because it gives them very good control to make sure no matter what the
Fiction was
future.
always that way.
Yeah, but
Even
it's even harder now, in my opinion. Because
you think this game mode is harder? I think it's actually easier.
No, not difficulty. I mean, it goes even harder into making that they go, how to put it, the devs pressed it in a way that it's even more powerful now. They can make let's say you have a new hunt character that comes out with these buffs, they could make the character does now blast attack or something effectively with these type of buffs. So they basically can make no matter what, even if it's bad normally for Purification, be really good for Purification for an easy time.
They already did that. It's stuff like they did follow-up blessings that made the follow-up attacks do full
but I think
AoE.
it's even they do it even more. They can do with this new system to make it even stronger. That's personally how I see it. Because these grid buffs are super massively strong.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's fair. Yeah.
I don't think I
there's-
agree.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, the effective HP is also getting increased. It's going from 25 million to HP right now. The next one it's going to be 33 million. So
Right.
from 25 million to 33 million HP increase as well.
They're making
top of
great
it-
character specific. I don't think it's that important.
Yeah. Do you think? Yeah. Also, you already said this yourself many times before for HSR. New character always the best when you
Yeah.
get them, the new stuff.
But it's the same in Zenless, where the new character is
Yeah.
always the best character.
Yeah, and I would say Deadly Assault specifically certainly can push in that direction. It does give the devs more control as well to make sure that the new characters can be really good if they want to, or try to phase out older characters to not be as good anymore if they wanted to do so. What do you think about that?
Well, it is what that's their decision. It's not
Yeah.
player friendly. If that's
Yeah, of course.
what you're asking.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
very like anti-player choice and expression. It also disincentivizes having a favorite character,
yeah, because
which is probably like the most brutal thing about it. You don't get people who stan one character for as long of a period of time.
Yeah. I mean, it is a free to play game. They obviously want to make sure they can sell the characters as much and as often as possible. So it
Yeah.
does make sense they would design things like this. Or what do you think? Do actually also, how much do you like Deadly Assault as of right now?
How much do I like Deadly Assault? I think it's great.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah. Something wrong with your YouTube chat or
Yep.
mine? Because I don't know. I also stream on YouTube. That's why.
There we go. Look at YouTube chat. I got it.
What happened? What happened? Everything okay? Yeah. Okay. It's fine.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
'cause I was
I like Deadly Assault a lot. I think it's a great game mode.
Yeah, I like it too. I think it's also very fun because it does promote people if they want to learn rotations. You know, actually get to play their teams if they want if they wish to.
There is a lot of a unit check, specifically boss number 2, Pompeii. If you do not have Bernice, is very difficult to get a high score on.
Yeah, because you have the extra effects, and I believe these enemy details effects will obviously be also changed accordingly to what's the latest stuff or
It
whatever,
will be,
or,
but a lot of that is also just he's fire weak. There aren't
Yeah,
a lot of
true.
fire options. There
does it feel? Yeah.
I ended up doing it a lot with Bernice and Jane and Piper's. It's not easy. It's pretty unpleasant.
Does it feel like does it feel to you like it can be like rock paper scissors effectively type of stuff where you bring the right tool, you will win no matter what. If you basically rock paper scissors.
If you know how to play, sure.
Let's say you have a skill issue like an average casual player, and you just pick, let's say you picked Bernice for Pompeii, then obviously even if you have a skill issue like casual player, they would still be able to do it fine, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I think as long as you're playing Bernice and like some kind of disorder, you will be able to at least 20k Pompeii, but build variance exists.
True.
I've seen some cursed things. Did you know
I
people
believe you.
refuse to level attack engines right now because they're waiting for the event engine?
I didn't know that. Yeah, for my
Because they
Harumasa,
didn't
it's just-
debut the
yeah.
freaking event engine with the patch. So no one builds attack engines?
Yeah, but it is kind of weird that they gave you Harumasa for free from the get-go, but you can get the V engine right away. It is kind of weird.
It's weird. It makes sense. I understand. I'm just not happy about it.
Yeah, and speaking of Harumasa, did you finally build him?
I am building him. Yeah.
Yeah, because I still I already mentioned this before. Sorry if I'm interrupting. I mentioned to you before in the chat a few days ago, I think, about Harumasa specifically. It's a new character for new players, free stuff, very good. But isn't it perhaps making you, let's say, having to play with Ambi can be quite a frustrating experience for new players, especially as they reach more into upper part of the mid game and forward, as let's say the game gets a bit harder or tower. Wouldn't it be very uncomfortable to play with Ambi Harumasa team compared to, let's say, Chingy? At least for my
Yeah,
experience, it was very
Chingy is
uncomfortable.
worse than Ambi is worse than Chingy.
Yeah, it's very
There's nothing for me to say
uncomfortable, yeah.
about. There's nothing for me to say about
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
There's no other option.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. Why they design it in a way where they give the only option you can use is something that's like can be very frustrating, especially for newer players who get to meet upper part of the games. Do you not think they would have some outside of the story? Because obviously story has the easy mode, right? But let's say when they try to do the towers or things like that, casuals, do you think they would have a more frustrating experience with Ambi? Or not at all? You think
I think they would have a more frustrating experience if they didn't have Harumasa at all.
At all? Okay, fair.
I think you're reaching a little too far with this. Yeah, envy sucks.
Yeah,
it
I'm
is what it
just
is.
asking questions, so,
You
yeah.
use it. You use what you get.
Yeah. I'm just asking your opinions. That's what we like to hear. Yeah. Smile.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Does it is the damage a little lacking? Sure. Could be better. Absolutely. Does it really
Not just
matter?
the damage. I was talking about like the comfort of how it is to play. If it's like, do you think it would be frustrating for newer players to play like that, or not at all? That's what I meant. Not in terms of like how much DPS it does. Just you know how Ambi works. You have to do the fourth hit, and the enemies can be very aggressive. And yeah,
It is what it is. Like, yeah, I think envy sucks. I do not like envy. Sorry, envy lovers.
well, I still prefer Ambi more than Soldier 11. It's fine. Ambi best girl, okay, guys? Surely. Not in terms of gameplay.
Yeah,
Not in terms of
I am not an Ambi fan, but
Yeah, fair,
it doesn't
fair.
really.
Mhm.
She's free. He's free.
True,
What are
true,
we
true.
complaining about?
I mean, Nicole's free too, and look at Nicole, she's great.
Yeah, Nicole is great.
Yeah, but people are saying take it back. Oh no, but yeah. So, by the way, speaking of Deadly Assault earlier, do you think you probably? I mean, I already pointed this out because my chat told me as well about these rankings on Hoyo Lab. Do you think there is a chance they might start to put this in the game as well?
No, I don't think they'll put it in. If they do, it doesn't exactly matter.
Okay, because they did say long time ago before the game came out in an interview that they're working on a multiplayer battle mode. That's the specific word they used. And
They said they
I
want to do
don't know-
multiplayer, yes.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
were not referring to Deadly Assault. They want to
yeah,
actually have multiplayer
no.
gameplay.
Yeah, but if it's a multiplayer gameplay, surely there's not going to be anything, probably like co-op single PvE or something. There's no way something would be like with a leaderboard, right? There's no way they would pull.
They
pull
want
out
to
the
put something like a raid in their game.
Yeah, because maybe you don't know, but in Close Beta 3, there was co-op in the game. You actually had co-op. You could do co-op bosses.
Yeah, that's what they
Or-
want.
Yeah. So I don't think it's gonna be just for weekly bosses, but maybe like they said specifically multiplayer battle mode. That was the exact wording. So I would assume it's perhaps like you said, a raid mode fighting bosses in co-op or something. And there shouldn't be a score. At least I hope not. Because personally, I'm not a big fan of having leaderboards in the game, or even especially if it's locked behind the rewards. Because I played Honkai Impact 3 for over a year, and therefore endgame content, you have leaderboards and you're locked in tiers. If you don't reach certain amount of points, you cannot get full rewards. And obviously the whales will get always, everything.
Well,
It's not that many gems, but it's still something you cannot even do, which kind of sucks.
so the way that Deadly Assault currently works is there's no gem reward for doing 9 stars.
Yeah, at the moment. Do you think it could change?
No, I think the investigation Barrett reward is honestly good enough.
Yeah, do you think they're gonna always? Yeah, I mean, I still personally think they would keep 6 stars for gems and never 9, because if they can make it, let's say it's harder to get 9 stars, but it's still manageable to get 6 stars for casuals. It's not gonna affect the majority of player base if, let's say, they do go harder on power creep or something like that. That's also from what I noticed, that a lot of this power creep stuff in these games, it's effectively affecting mostly the players who care about max rewards, and people who don't care about max rewards are, I would say in my opinion at least, very unaffected by this stuff, because a lot of the story stuff has like easy mode. Remember when Aventurine boss fight got immediately nerfed in the story to become easy? Hule has a slider to make easy fight in story. Tertalia was nerfed in the story to make sure it was made easier, so people didn't struggle. Yeah, what do you
That
think about
is
this?
just general. I don't really
Mhm.
think that's. I want to talk more about the reruns. What
Yeah,
do
of
you
course,
think
go
about
ahead.
reruns in Zenless? Did you know there's a chance they rerun Ellen and GN next update?
Yeah, I heard
What
about
do
it.
you think about about them running?
In terms of meta or just for casuals in general?
Let's say meta.
Skip. Skip. I mean, here is my prediction. I wouldn't be surprised they would release an Ether DPS slightly after Zuyu 1. Because in HSR, they love to release reruns. Like, here is your Jing 1, one patch before Acheron. Here is Jing 1 again, one patch before Aglaya. So I'm kind of under the impression they like to perhaps rerun the characters just before they drop next one, even of the same type of damage. Let's say for Zuyan and Ether DPS, and they could just make that one new better. But by having her rerun before that happens, they could make more sales of it. Because if more people would know, oh, there's something, you know, coming after Z1 like another Ether DPS, they would perhaps be less likely to pull Z1 from a meta perspective. But for casuals, I think they would just pull what they like. Because, like I said, casuals generally, for people who don't care about max rewards for these stages, I don't think they're going to be that much affected by the systems or things they're going about. But yeah, do tell, what do you think?
Okay, I think specifically Ellen on rerun is really grief. Specifically Ellen.
Oh yeah, Ellen, yeah.
I think
Also,
GN has held up much better, assuming you have the pulls around her. It's
yeah,
it's a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, I actually forgot one thing about Ellen. 1.7 supposedly another ice attacker coming out as well.
Yeah, it's a
So
husband.
just a bit
It's a
before.
husbando. People probably
Yeah, true,
won't
true.
actually
But
care about
I
them.
would say for Ellen is like this. I personally skipped Ellen because I understood 1.0 character, the first one that usually comes in gacha games, 5 stars, they always end up getting power crept or like quality of life feature very fast. I would say Genshin was quite an anomaly in that regard with John Link's Bennetts and that stuff, because a lot of gacha games are not like that. Generally, a lot of old characters will not stand age really well in a way. I don't know if that's the right word, but like in terms of kit, because the newer characters will get better features, better quality of life features, and not just numbers that makes them stand out more than the old stuff. So, in my opinion, they intentionally make sure that the first cards that come out are not, let's say, Miyabi type of design or something even more, because then it would be harder for them to, go from there. I assume personally they might be going from a lower baseline of how good the character is with features and then go from there onwards.
I'm not worried about features as much as I'm worried about performance.
Yeah, but I would say both would matter in my opinion, at least.
Okay. I don't
Because
exactly
yeah.
agree. If something is still competitive, even if it's a little clunky, it's still competitive.
No, what I meant specifically, it's obviously more damage as well. I did say more DPS as well, I believe, or maybe it didn't word it correctly.
The thing to really talk about with Zenless is the DPS progression and why it's so rapid, and if it will be slowing down. There are exceptions. Stuff like Lighter is like a booster for Ellen and Soldier 11. Harumasa is aggressively all right. It's pretty good. He's free, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. He is true. I mean, he's free for up to 1.6 patch or 1. I think it's 1.6, yeah?
I have no idea.
Including weapons, yeah. He's for several patches free, so that's also another good thing. Because originally, some people were thinking it might only be for one patch. But yeah, like I meant specifically, just to reiterate, not just better quality of life features, but also obviously doing more damage on top of that.
Yeah, I think
having more
doing more damage is a much bigger deal.
Yeah, I would say usually they do it both, because if you look at HSR, a lot of old characters have like clunky mechanics and obviously lower multipliers. And new characters don't have those inherent issues like that the older characters had, and they also do more damage. Like the prime example, for example, is if you look at Topaz and Jing1. Topaz gets CC'd, Nambi will still attack. Jing1 gets CC'd, you can't attack with Lightning Lord. Why? Yeah, it's that because he's an older character. Worse design. I think it's intentionally done. Personally, that's what I think. Then you have Doctor Ratio follow-up attack.
Okay, I don't think that's intentionally. That is
Yeah.
just they are more experienced and they are releasing things
Yeah,
that
okay.
because they've learned how players receive the characters, they're releasing characters that the players would be more responsive to.
Fair, but I still would say that adding these newer features or like in the newer characters, it still makes them more appealing than the old characters, besides the damage increase, no? Or you don't think so?
I don't. This is just
Okay.
general. I think it's a silly complaint compared to just talking
I mean,
about
I'm not
damage.
complaining. I just said,
They
that's what I
experiment, they
think,
try new
yeah.
things. Sometimes they work,
Yeah.
sometimes they don't. What works gets
Yeah.
folded into other characters later in development. It's just progression.
Yeah, fair. So specifically for HSR, because there was also recently a lot of talk about power creep in HSR. Maybe you heard some of it about it. What do you think about these things they're doing in HSR, like HP inflation and all that stuff? Because obviously in HSR you don't have skill expression as in ZZZ or Genshin. It's a turn-based game. What do you think about it?
I feel like this circles back around to the autoplay conversation.
Yeah. For end game content as well, like autoplay. You mean autoplaying the highest floors, or?
Okay, the game is intentionally simple to make player characters appealing. They need to have new mechanics, and they need to literally do more damage.
Yeah, and so basically they increase the HP and all those stats, and then they
there
compensate
is
it
a
also
lot
with,
you do out of combat in Star Rail, which is the game's
Yeah.
like that's the knowledge check, that's the skill expression. Fights are decided. Essentially, your cycles are decided before you enter combat.
Yeah, preparation is a big deal in HSR.
I would like to
have
see
the right-
Star Rail have a 3-team requirement game mode. I think that'd be really interesting
Well, we're not
because
getting exactly
it is very difficult to make 3 teams in Star Rail. It is genuinely very difficult to do.
I mean, I would say already for now, for new players, it takes quite a while, I would say, for them to build several teams to be able to tackle all 3 endgame modes, because you don't necessarily can always use the same exact characters for each mode. There is, you have to kind of build more different characters, some for PFs and so on as well. So,
The problem is the supports all
Yeah.
overlap. That's why it's difficult.
yeah.
And that's why I think it would actually be really interesting to have a Deadly Assault game mode in Star Rail right now. Specifically the 3-team requirement part of it.
Yeah. I mean, they're not exactly adding 3-team requirement, but in the future, there is a rumor about rows, enemies having rows, like not only one wave of enemies.
That's just how to make Erudition characters look better because they weren't better
but
doing
it's
5
even
targets.
worse.
It's
Supposedly,
just the same shit. It's just
yeah,
the
but
same shit.
supposedly the older characters might not be able to hit both back rows with their
It's
adjacent attacks.
blast
compared to newer
characters
attacks.
cannot, but Erudition characters
No.
will.
Apparently the newer blast characters can, but the old ones can't because of a specific wording or something like that. Obviously, this is subject to change. Just has been data mined stuff by Home DigiCat, I believe.
Okay, it is just a 5 target AoE turns out is actually kind of shit. It's not good enough
Yeah.
for us to be able to sell an Erudition character. So
Make
we
it
need more
10.
targets. We need
Make it 10. Yeah, basically.
because they refuse to just make Erudition characters better in single target.
Yeah, but
Except they are, because the Herda is kind of a blast character as well.
yeah, the Herda works virtually. She can work everywhere. And unlike Acheron, she doesn't need double erudition besides her. Her additional, her
It's
passive ability,
80%
whatever
crit
it is.
damage.
Yeah, actually, it's also more. I believe it also increases the multiplier for her
Yes.
attack thingy. And you just need herself plus another erudition. It doesn't make you have to play, for example, 3 erudition characters at least, for a very good reason. And You didn't know that?
No, I know that. It's
Oh, okay. Yeah, do tell.
I feel like you are
Mm-hmm.
stretching a little bit with this.
No, we're just
But
what do you
yeah,
mean,
it's cool that you can play her without more erudition.
yeah. I mean, it's not like you have many erudition options for her to play with. Let's say if you want to use it in Memory of Chaos, there probably is going to be another erudition in the near future.
I am
as
sure
well.
by the end of the update, she will not be very good in Memory of Chaos. Just like Akaron,
Okay.
where this very AoE-oriented
Okay.
character is released. I'm sure by the end of the update, they will be kind of irrelevant for that.
Irrelevant. Okay.
They'll just be the erudition character or the erudition
Just
game mode.
slave, basically.
That's what I see.
Okay.
That's what happened. It's not.
Yeah.
This isn't super new.
True. Also, in Honkai, what's your opinion about how they people will say often like they're selling constantly these new character packages that you have to get them like together to make them work well for end game modes.
People
Do you think this-
say that
Yeah.
because of Aventurine and Robin. And then Sunday is specifically for Remembrance characters.
Yeah.
I don't have that much of an opinion on it. Did you know Shenhe is really good for Ayaka?
What
Whoa.
about who? Who's that?
Did you know
Yeah.
Yelan is really good for Hu Tao? Whoa.
Okay, do you still play with Hutao actually? When was the last time you played Hutao?
Yesterday?
Okay. All right. I'm impressed. Fair. But yeah, specifically, yeah, do tell, sorry.
Making characters work well together is, again, not a real problem. Does it suck that the game doesn't have every support built in at base? Sure, it'd be cool if they were all 4
Yeah.
stars. Sure.
Yeah. Also, speaking of the characters and banners, do you think if this 6 triple rerun banner, like these 3 banner reruns for each phase, they let's say they're successful in HSR, do you think they might try this in Genshin in the future as well, or perhaps in ZZ when you get more
They did.
characters?
It's Chronicle Wish.
Okay,
They
sure.
put their own twist on it.
True. Do you think ZZ is also maybe go like a Chronicle Wish route, or just go straight up like what HSR did? What do
They'll
you
probably
think?
just run a bunch of shit banners.
Okay, fair.
They'll probably just empty their trash every couple of years.
Yeah. I'm just curious, like, how many people will actually pull, let's say, Ellen as a casual player?
Ellen
How
is
much-
still measurably the most popular character in the game.
Yeah,
I do think a lot of people will actually pull Ellen.
Yeah.
Do I think it's a great idea to pull Ellen? No, but people are gonna pull Ellen.
True. Also, wait, let me find the thing. Just a sec. Yeah, this thing. So for all of these 3 games, triple Hoyo games, which gearing systems do you like the most? I assume you probably like ZZ the most, right?
Zenless has the fixed substats.
Yeah.
It has 2 off-piece. It has 3-to-1 strongbox.
Yep.
With the ability to make it 6-to-1 to target a specific slot. The substats are also the subset distribution isn't biased.
Yep.
It is literally the easiest game to gear in, statistically,
And then who would be
despite
top
having
2?
an extra slot.
Yeah. Yeah, and who would you? And now for top 2 slot, I guess would be between HSR and Genshin.
Genshin.
Genshin. Okay. I mean, they are
No
changing
off piece is
HSR.
actually tragic because it means if you get a good piece, it is dead as soon as you move on to another character.
Yeah.
No off piece
exactly.
is a huge mistake.
I mean,
Off piece makes Genshin gearing a lot more complicated. Genshin Optimizer is effectively necessary because of the offbeats existing.
Off-base, yeah. Yeah, you actually told me that last time. Yep.
But
Yeah.
doesn't it's so good for the player? It's so good for like even rewarding the player for fucking playing the game.
True. I mean,
Offbeats is very important.
yeah, HSR doesn't have this. I believe originally HSR had like 6 relic slot gear or something like that, or 6 slots for relics. There was no planar ornaments back in the beta.
They
Or
used to have
SSR had
ER
it
as
too.
a stat in beta.
Yeah, also boots used to be with break effect main stat, I believe.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, I think the gearing for HSR really sucks. They are making some changes next patch, I believe. Chad, remind me of what these changes exactly are with the substats. I think you'll be able to. I believe you'll be able to target some substats and stuff like that, but I still don't think it's that good. And hopefully they change something, but probably very unlikely to make it a bit better.
I think they could add set.
Yeah.
There's an upcoming character in Zenless. Her name is Evelyn.
Yep.
She doesn't have a far and away best set because she's a chain attack character, and there is no set that buffs fucking chain attacks,
There
which is
probably will be
odd
one.
because you'd think they would actually do that, but there isn't one.
I think they will add the chain attack set or something for Evelyn, like a patch or two after, or they could do something like that. It's not impossible.
You know, they could, but they didn't yet, so we're not gonna. I'm not gonna act like it's there or it's
True, true.
coming
I
because
mean,
it's.
they give-
We can't take that for granted.
True, but I believe they give new drive disc sets like every 2 patches, if
Yes,
I'm correct.
every 2 patches.
Yeah. So basically, 1.6, if there's anything, it could be there. I mean, at least there should be some drive discs.
There will be drives to
Sorry, no,
1.6, but it could just be for new characters.
Yeah, of course. We obviously don't know. We will know in the near future. And speaking of Evelyn, how much do you like Evelyn besides her looks?
Oh, I don't know. Fire attack is pretty cool.
Yeah, I think she's very fun. I think she's really cool. And also, what do
But she is definitively the best fire attack character in the game.
Yeah, I mean, as if there's competition. I mean, actually, yeah.
There is competition. Her name is Soldier 11, reporting for duty.
Cool. Yeah, I've been telling to people even before the game came out that Nekomata Soldier 11 would be copium. Coming from the HSR, I was very confident that those type of standard DPS characters 5 stars would fall off very quickly.
What do you mean Diluc and Kuting fell off? Or were never good in the first place?
I said
Huh?
I said HSR, buddy. I didn't say Genshin.
Well, I'll say Genshin.
Yeah. Sure. Genshin, I would say, yeah, sure. But for Genshin, it was, I would say, also an anomaly with the 4 stars. I don't think the situation with the 4 stars like you had in Genshin.
I think the 4 stars is much more of an interesting conversation. It's Zenless basically has its own official. Her name is Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy's great.
The reason I call it official is because it's very noticeable with when a Lucy is not Mindscape Cinema level 6. It's very noticeable, and it has like a lot of impact.
Yeah, I mean, as somebody who played Lucy for a while before like M0 for quite some time, or before M2 as well, and then now with M6, it's a definitely big difference.
It's almost like night and day.
Yeah. I mean, generally the reruns for A ranks are quite quick, and there's also only 2 A ranks on the banner. So generally, you should be able to get dupes faster. And also, what do you think about in Zenless Zero characters A ranks having their own effective signature A rank V engines? Do you like this approach or not at all?
Characters basically do in Genshin too. It doesn't exactly matter. Did you know Kaya's signature weapon is the Favonius sword? Did you know Official literally has a weapon that they made so they could give her one in Honkai Impact 3rd? It's called Meteornox Waltz.
Yes, but also the acquisition for these weapons, they are, for example, in rate up banners, like V engines, and you could also have a easier time to snipe some for them if you're trying to go for S rank V engines. No?
Yeah, I really like that Zenless is 2 A ranks per banner, but that's also because they don't have a lot of A ranks.
True.
They could use more A ranks, but
Yeah, when we gonna get more A ranks actually? 3 per year, like HSR. I think HSR gave like 3 per year. I think.
yeah, but
The
if they
gacha ones.
continue to do double 5-star patches or double S rank patches every update, yes, there will be very few 4 stars.
Yeah, because effectively 4 stars are quite also well designed. They have like great animations and stuff and everything. Maybe they just wanna rather sell it as an S rank instead of an A rank or something like that. Because they do obviously put time and effort to create these characters and
S ranks and
as
A
an A-
ranks have the same amount of development time and effort put into them. There is no, in the back end, there is no real difference between an S rank and an A rank. So
Yeah,
what they do is
yeah.
they figure, why would we make this as an A rank when we could make it as an S rank and make money?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. And that's why I assume they don't release many. They don't want to release necessarily many A ranks per year. S ranks would obviously bring more money.
Because of the way banners have changed,
Yeah.
where they run 2 characters at once right now, and they're doing the same thing in Genshin, where the new character is running twice. That gives them the opportunity to only run 1 S rank in a patch, which means that they can do a rank, or even only have 1 character in a patch.
Yeah. I don't know if that will necessarily happen, but I think these banner systems they're testing out in they did in ZZ now in Genshin. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen in HSR. We're not even sure if they're gonna maintain this system, so it was like a one-time thing for whatever reason.
Genshin is doing Mahuika and Seat Lale at the exact same time.
Yeah, I know, but like for
Confirmed.
the future patches after that, if they're still gonna keep it like that, or they're gonna go revert to the old.
If it's successful, they will do it from now on. If it's not successful, they won't. A bit of it is to time for the holiday.
Yeah, Chinese New Year as well.
But
yeah,
also,
that's-
it literally gives them the opportunity to have patches at only 1 S rank, which is important because Star Rail, you had something. I believe the first patch with only 1 S rank is Rappa.
yeah, that was the first patch. I believe that only had like 1 5-star. Yeah, and also was a
First
very
and
slick patch.
Only so far. And
Yeah.
it's very inconvenient for them to do that because it creates dead patches.
Yeah, effectively, I mean, for these games, the way they're designed, it's effectively kind of like a treadmill where they do expect you to log every day to pick up the resources and stuff, but still, there is obviously a lot of waiting as well for the updates and stuff like that for things to happen.
Have you heard about
There-
what's going on in PGR?
Punishing Grey Raven? No,
Yes.
you tell me.
They're doing triple dailies and triple events all at the same time to catch up for a collab. So they can have the collab debut on live or on global and China at the same time.
Triple dailies? Oh,
Have you,
okay.
you haven't heard about this yet? They're doing triple
No.
dailies.
That's dreadful.
Well, triple
To me,
daily
at least.
rewards
Okay, yeah, but
and
yeah.
triple banners. triple.
Yikes!
It's triple
So
banners.
basically,
as
wait,
well.
are they trying to catch up to?
They're trying to catch up
CN
to them.
version?
Yes.
Ah, okay, that's why. Okay, makes sense now. Yeah, so basically they're trying to catch up and yeah, I
Game
think
dead for
it's,
spenders. Game.
I mean, it is.
I
a
mean,
small-
they're catching up to all of Powercreep exists. They're catching up to all of the new characters. The real answer is
Yeah.
just don't pull.
fair.
Until they're caught
But the
up.
problem is for a lot of people, you know, self-control or patience. What's that? Yeah. So I mean that's why I would say also these games are very successful because a lot of people will probably still be pulling anyways. if you think
Interesting.
about it. Yeah. It's a very interesting thing. I believe there were some other gacha games also that tried to catch up like this, but never heard it about giving you like triple dailies or
Oh,
something.
you never heard about triple daily rewards before?
No.
The only reason
Triple
I
dailies
heard about this is because I was stalking my Discord last night and saw EPK talking about it in
Yeah, I heard
the Zenless channel.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of your Discord, I heard about your Infinity Nikki community within there. Interesting.
Yeah, some people play Infinity Nikki and off topic.
Yeah. I have to
Base.
make more gacha channels.
TGR gives you enough gems to always get the new unit. Okay, but does that really matter?
Nah.
Does it really matter if they're running 3 of them at once? 3 new characters at once? 3 new.
I mean, I would say also it's a smaller game, so them being more perhaps like aggressive with the people who are already playing the game. Because if you have ever heard about Fate Grand Order, right? FGO.
Go? Yes, I know about
There's a lot
Go.
of players who will tell you who play the game for a very long time, just don't get into it, don't play it. There's a lot of players who by the looks of it, have like a sunk cost fallacy or something like that, where they're literally still stuck playing the game, although they might not like the game as much or the systems or whatever, because they feel so invested within the game, either because of money, story, and so on. And let's say if the devs, the company, keeps squeezing them and those players are still sticking around, they can technically get away with. And that's why, in my opinion, at least, they would be doing these things, even for PGR. If they can get away with it and it makes them money, they probably would do it.
It's for a collab. It's because they want their collab to be on global and China.
Yeah, they want to time it right. Yeah.
That is the reason.
In general, yeah.
But yeah, Fate is like, it's a big investment.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of Fate, did you hear that the company is actually copyright striking people who upload the story of the game on YouTube?
Oh,
because
that's
they
fun.
want people to
That's
actually
funny.
play their... Yeah, because they actually
That's not going to go well. That's funny, though.
I know, because they realize that because other people would just like to watch the story, not really play the game, and they figured out this way they probably try to force people, like go play our game if you want to see the story or events or whatever, because they want to remove it off the internet. And I think it's a very, if you ask me, very shitty practice. I don't like it one bit. Yeah.
I wish I had an opinion on that. It's funny. It's very funny. It's very...
Yeah, I mean, when I heard about it, it was also, wow, they actually do that. But it is Japan, so you know how Japan and copyright is. They have like different stuff there. So.
They removed the Pokeballs from Power.
Yeah, that situation is very interesting because they made the patent after Power World came out, but also they could do it because their game, I think it was Arceus, what's the name of that Pokemon? Like in 2019, 20, you know, the first 3D Pokemon with
X and Y.
I think it was I know which one. I'm not sure which one, but based on that, they had the right. Yeah, I think it was Arceus. Yeah, that's the one.
This is the mounts mechanic, correct? Is this what we're talking about?
The mount mechanic.
Yes, because they got sued on a couple patents.
The Pokeball throw, the Pokeball throw specifically. Yeah, that part, they basically were able to patent it retroactively in a way.
Azure Promelia might be screwed.
Yeah,
True.
That's also, I think Azure Promelia will have to be probably reworked in a way to dodge potential issues with Nintendo or pay up big money for...
Can't pay up money to license that patent. They won't license it.
Yeah, I mean, sure, they won't, but they could let them for money, but you're right, they probably wouldn't. It's Nintendo after all. But they probably will rework the game, and that's why I think Azure Promelia is probably gonna be delayed, very likely. Although their license expires next year, I think it will be delayed. And also, like I said, with a lot of these mobile gacha games, they're so, by the looks of it from the trailers and gameplays, they're so super intensive type of games with how they look like. I still wonder how it's going to display on phones. Like they have to like...
Oh, they don't care. As long as it exists on phone client, it doesn't matter what it looks like. People can play it there.
Yeah, as long as it actually runs.
Doesn't even necessarily need to run. It just needs to exist.
Just to exist, yeah. Because if you think about it, a lot of player base, let's say within the China, are mobile users. So logically thinking, surely they would want it at least to be functional on phones.
There's a lot of pride about how good a game actually looks. The
Yeah.
fact that the game is playable on mobile is enough. It doesn't need to look good on mobile. It needs to be playable on mobile. If the game's full presentation is only viewable from PC, doesn't
Yeah.
exactly matter. Did you
As
know
long as it's playable on
phones
phone.
also vary a lot in their specs?
Yeah, of course, of course. Especially Android phones.
You know,
They're vast variety. Yep.
and Android-based phones are the market in China. Apple is less than a
Yeah.
third of it.
The Apple is very small. Yeah, that's true. It is actually Android. Yeah, surprisingly.
You know, I don't think it because of that stuff. I don't exactly
No,
think
I
it
don't mean
matters.
specifically just graphics. I mean like how the game would run. If it even like you, let's say you have 30 or 60 FPS that you can actually play the game even, or it's like I don't know a 15 FPS mess.
Mm,
And yeah, that's what I meant. Not just necessarily visually.
I really don't think it exactly matters. I don't think people care enough. As long as it runs on phone, it runs on mobile, and it doesn't. Nothing else really matters.
Yeah, speaking on phones, guys, for those who still play WoW, how does WoW run on phones today?
It doesn't, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You can log in and do your fucking dailies. That's what it's there for.
Okay. Fair, fair. It's better, but still okay. So say, and also speaking of not necessarily graphics or whatever, but let's talk about a bit quality of life stuff within these games. Uh, Specifically between HSR, ZZZ, and Genshin, is there any like big feature? For example, what we have in ZZZ, would you like to see it? Which one specifically would like to see it?
I want to
in,
see
Genshin or
customizable
HSR?
artifacts from Genshin and now Star Rail in Zenless. I want to see fixed stats because I've tried to use tuning calibrators. You get nothing. You get nothing. It's insane how bad the pieces you get are. I used 10 of them and didn't get a piece.
Yeah, I don't know if they would make such a big change because wouldn't that change the game extensively if they changed it like that in
Nah.
Genshin? No, you think it would be fine? No
And
problem.
Zenless, yeah, no, I don't care.
Okay. And is there any other quality of life feature that you would like to see, let's say, in Genshin? Because I mean, Genshin has been adding quite a lot of quality of life features in the past a year, 2 years, I would say, since Fontaine. Is there anything else specifically that you would like to see?
So anything specifically I would like to see in
Besides
Genshin
the
from
hearing,
Zenless?
yeah. Yeah. or
Quality of
even
life
HSR.
features.
Yeah, if there's anything particular. Besides the skip button. I mean, skip button would be
Skip
great.
button.
Yeah, actually, this is a good
Skip button, yes. Skip button.
This is a good question. Why do you think they are so adamant on not giving you the option to skip the story in Genshin and HSR, but they let you in ZZZ? Do you think?
Do you know
what's
Genshin
your
or
opinion about
the
it?
latest Star? I did the latest Star Rail quest off stream.
Oh god.
Did you know it has
It's short.
30-minute segments where you have no input? You can just AFK and watch a YouTube video.
Yep.
That's what I did.
I did.
That's what I did.
Easy. Yeah.
I got caught up on Future Canoe, my goat.
Yeah, Fugue. But yeah, I find it so. I personally, we obviously don't know the reason why they don't do it, but it's very interesting to me that they give it in ZZZ, but HSR or Genshin, they just don't want to do it. Although ZZ has technically
Specifically
even
for
less,
Star Rail, that story is the content in a lot of those updates. That's why they don't want to do it.
and also what's it because about the
Because
story?
there's nothing left.
Yeah, I know you're not necessarily a story guy, but what I think about there are quite many people who complain, for example, about Genshin or specifically lately, I would say HSR stories being very long or padded, like lots of dialogue bloat and stuff like that.
Literally,
What's your
they've been that
opinion?
way since 1.0. It doesn't matter. They're all
Yeah.
like that, and they're all terrible. I don't have an opinion on it.
Yeah, I can tell you mine. They are basically putting more Honkai Impact 3 writers in HSR. Maybe you don't know, but they changed their mind and now they want to directly connect Honkai Impact 3 story
Yeah, because it's
more
so much
directly
bigger.
with HSR. Yeah. And
That's
the
smart.
Honkai Impact 3, yeah, Honkai Impact 3 writers are well known for a lot of mumbo jumbo technical words like sci-fi stuff that we don't really understand, and a lot of padded text. Because Honkai Impact
I
3
feel like
was like,
that's okay. People love to say, "Oh my God, Honkai Impact Third, you gotta play it for the story."
yeah, I played the story and I can tell you like this.
The problem with these games is not the
Yeah.
story; it's the presentation.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Honkai Impact 3 presentation was very not that great. The story itself was okay, but the presentation wasn't
The story
good.
could
Now,
be like
yeah,
masterclass. I don't. If it's presented like that and that uninteresting,
yeah, and that's the issue in my opinion.
I
because
could
now,
not give a less of a
yeah,
shit. And honestly, it just feels like people are Stockholm syndrome into saying the story is good. I don't think they actually believe it.
yeah, because for Honkai Impact 3, now that they're getting more of these main writers to write for HSR, like Penaconi was written by an Honkai Impact 3 writer, now it's going to be for 3.x as well, another one. And they're known to present the story in a way, in my opinion, that's not really that good. Because I did play Honkai Impact 3 story, survived pretty much, did almost 99.9% of the part 1 story. Pretty much, I never did really part 2.
My condolences.
And yeah, I survived. But story itself, it's fine, but presentation is terrible. And now you have these people doing the same thing in HSR, and it kind of makes me think, oh boy, I'm in for a ride with them for years. Yeah, if that's how it's gonna go. Meanwhile, ZZZ story they actually do you skip ZZ story or you watch it? Because it's not that long.
I skip most of it.
Actually, I really don't skip ZZ story. It's actually quite nicely presented, I would say. It's not that long too. Doesn't feel padded. Yeah.
Someone in chat is saying they fell for the Honkai Impact Third as a better story than Genshin take.
Presentation, not the strong one.
Yeah. And this story presentation is actually the best. It's still not great. They present it like an actual visual novel, which helps because the characters can be expressive.
Yeah, I do like ZZ presentation the most amongst their all 4 games, and it's the first game where even with the skip button, I don't really feel the need to skip.
That's nice.
It's
I still skip a lot.
Yeah. I mean, they really
there were some cool scenes this update. The scene where in Blazewood, where everyone's interacting together with the Sons of Caledon and
yeah, it was really cool.
or not the Cunning Hares and Section 6.
Yeah, team up, legendary team up.
And Ambi was like, "Don't move, I see you." That was a good scene. That was fun.
Yeah, they really cooked.
More moments like that, where the characters can just like hang out together. Those are usually my favorite moments.
Yeah, the only part I didn't like through the entire story was that black screen with white text in the middle. That there was like a bit of that, but beside that, it was pretty good. Because you probably notice a lot of in Genshin or HSR, you have many times this black screen where it just like says some words in the middle.
Yeah, something happens
instead of showing. Yeah, instead of like show, just it's kind of yikes.
That's just how it works.
Yeah,
which again, it goes into presentation where
yeah,
that's how they choose to present their stories.
Yeah, some people actually say, I don't know about this because they haven't done the latest WoWA story, but some people say that WoWA story, although it's not good, that the presentation is better than
it is.
Hoyo
it is much better presented.
Yeah, I think so too.
They put more effort into their camera angles, and it does show. I think the effort's a little misplaced, but it shows.
It absolutely does. I mean, the story itself, sure, it is what it is. Maybe
it also has a skip button, so that's cool.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I still, who knows? Maybe one day they'll give that option. But like you said, games like HSR, story is very big part of, let's say, the gameplay. Although, like you said, you can literally go 30 minutes away without interacting or clicking with anything, and it just goes onwards. Yeah, it is kind of odd. Yeah.
I don't think it's odd. I think it's intentional, which is fine.
I mean,
I don't.
No. I know it's intentional.
The games,
but it's
okay,
odd.
these games need a story. It might as well be presented like either. If you're not going to put the effort into presenting it, well, at least let it be disposable.
No. What was odd specifically to me is that they don't give you the skip button, but usually within the story, you know, where you had to choose like an option or something. They didn't even give you that option. You could just like play it for, let's say, 20-30 minutes and just plays itself. Because usually they give you that, you know, you have to choose like an option.
I think it's much better
option.
where it plays itself because you can actually zone out
Yeah.
and not
Yeah,
like,
they
worry about it. It's much better that
Yeah,
way. I'm not
exactly.
complaining. I'm actually
I know.
complimenting it.
Yeah, I know, but they just find it odd because they always used to do that, where you had to like, you have to pay attention, click, and now they changed their mind.
Yeah,
And
good.
I'm quite surprised they did. Yeah, because especially it's not like you have skip button or anything, and now they let you do that, which is nice. I do like it because I don't really like these dialogue options where there is an option, but it's not really an option, just something that you have to click. I think really sucks, and hopefully it goes away in the future, or more of it at least.
Chad is complaining about how every story in Wuwa is girl wants to have sex with a rover.
Yeah, wuthering. What was it? Gathering wives. Gathering wives. So that's how they call it. Yeah, that's how they call it. Yeah,
That's just a cultural thing.
yeah. I do also have some points that the chat asked about that they would like us to talk about. The first thing they wanted to know is the idea of character titles. For example, you know how people say, this is the Void Hunter, that's an Emanator, that's an Archon.
Yes.
and,
Okay, you are Mr. Honkai Star Rail. Answer this question for me. Which playable characters are Emanators?
the Herta Acheron, is Robin an Emanator as well, guys?
Okay, so you can't answer the question either. Okay, so you can't
No,
answer
she's not. No. I was just wasn't sure about Robin. No, it is Acheron and the Herta. There you go.
Are we
Nah,
sure?
Jigwon is not an
It's Akaran.
Yeah. Acheron is Nihility, Herta is Erudition, Nous, or whatever. Jigwon is not an Emanator, no.
Okay.
Only Herta and Acheron are confirmed Emanator role. There you go, yeah. What do you think about these titles in general? This is something chat wants to...
I think it makes characters makes more of the cast less interesting. When you can also expect the big character release every year to be the best character as well, it makes things very uninteresting, especially from my perspective. Because there's no discovery. It's, yeah, this isn't great. Yeah, this isn't great. Yeah, this isn't great. Keep waiting.
Yeah, because I remember in HSR, and perhaps also in ZZF, the same discussion where people were like, Acheron came out, and they were like, oh my god, she's OP because she's an Emanator, and they were saying, surely there's not going to be anything more stronger or strong like that anytime
And then they
soon.
immediately fucking dumpstered her, yes.
Exactly. Yeah, literally 2 patches later, they released Firefly. You also had Robin, a bit later Fei Shao, which are not these Emanators.
Yeah,
And
I actually think that's the better way to do it, where they brought everything else up to that standard.
But I still think usually, at least for anniversary units, whatever is an anniversary unit, the unit that gets the double top-up reset, from what I see, usually they try to make C1, E1, M1, or C2, or whatever, really good for those anniversary units because of the double top-up reset. Do you think that's true or not at all?
Oh, that's absolutely, yeah, that's absolutely true. They got to make the money.
Yeah, and I think that's personally...
It's a business.
Yeah. That's personally how I see it. That like the anniversary unit is definitely gonna be very strong. For example, Castoris is the anniversary unit.
Castris will be the Emanator of Remembrance. True.
She's not I don't think she's an Emanator, but she's probably gonna have really good C1 or C2 E2 dupes. Yeah, very likely. That's how I see it. And the same thing is going in Zenless Zone Zero communities where people are saying there's nothing going to be like Miyabi anytime soon.
I hope that's not the case, because I think it makes the game less interesting. That being said, Miyabi literally has a special W engine, which has 30 higher base attack, which is the same increase that the limited engines have over the standard engines for S-rank engines.
Yeah, personally... I would not be surprised if the power creep, like there's gonna be something next year, probably in a few patches, that's gonna be strong as Miyabi or same level, and
It
it's
might
not
be
Void Hunter
as soon
whatever.
as 1.5.
I know. Yeah, sure. I mean, do you think? Yeah, how much do you think about of Astra Yao impact, the upcoming character, assuming she doesn't get changed?
Astro, yeah, she's great.
Yeah, do you think these type of characters getting these type of supports in already in 1.5? Do you think this is fine for the health of the game? What's your opinion?
She
Do you
doesn't
think there's gonna
exactly. So she does buff a lot.
Yeah,
There are things that she doesn't do. She doesn't do damage. She doesn't do damage. She doesn't do days. There are pretty clear downsides to using her. So
Mhm.
here's what I would have to say about that. So for Evelyn, let's say the damage difference between using Astra and Lucy is 1,000,000.
Yeah.
Lucy, if you add Astra's damage to Evelyn and then add Lucy's damage to Evelyn, it ends up being roughly similar.
Roughly similar. Interesting.
Sort of.
But think of it like this: if they release a character the way Astra Yao is, what do you think? How they gonna one up this with the next future support? Do you think they're gonna specialize more in like niches and
Yeah.
not as much as
Astra
general
is
support?
technically a support that buffs it or out of stun damage. That is her
Yeah.
niche, but she buffs in stun enough, or she buffs enough to the point where in stun is useful too. Doesn't
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what makes me think like how's gonna be the future supports after her? How they gonna handle it? Uh, I think it's quite. It's
Yeah,
gonna be quite
I think it's
interesting.
pretty. I think it's pretty easy. I actually think it's pretty easy to make other supports.
But what if they
Different
what if
buffs,
this
higher
surprises-
numbers. Specifically, different buffs. What Astra does is
Yeah.
she's damage percent and attack, and she has some mechanical stuff where she can enable chain attack and quick assist.
Yeah.
Listen, 1.5k attack is a lot. It's not that much.
Do you think? Actually, speaking of the buffs itself or stats, do you think in the future we might get some HP or defense scaling actual DPS characters? Let's say, for example, you get a defense
hope.
character.
I keep locking these pieces. Surely they'll be useful one day.
Yeah, I mean, it happened for Genshin, no? I mean, yeah,
No,
okay,
Genshin basically doesn't really have death characters.
No.
They don't
not
release
but
death characters for each set.
Remember,
Yeah, they
you
did
had, like,
HP.
some HP base. Let's say you had a HP piece, main stat with crit substats or something, and then you could use that, for example, I don't know, Nielan or something when she came out.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
Genshin does
that's why
do
you could
HP
use it.
scaling characters.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, perhaps if they go this territory as well, because that's how they could also make new supports where, let's say, they release new characters that scale on a different stat that's not attack. So there would be a new support for that stuff as well. What do you think about something like that kind of approach as well?
What? They'll make HP scaling death scaling characters. There already technically is one. His name is Ben.
Yeah, okay. But
I
specifically,
hope
let's
they do
say-
it. I hope they do it sooner
Yeah,
rather
I
than
would really
later.
like to see like a, because how they gonna
Because
every future of defense characters.
Because every support gives attack, what they would have to do is have a stack inversion. They
Yeah.
can't just do HP scaling damage unless it's very high, because it
Mhm.
effectively they don't have great support options at that point.
Yeah, what do you think about the future of defense characters in general? How they gonna release like the new defense characters? How do you think they're gonna just reintroduce every single time that new? What was that mode called without timer, or it just had to survive? Do you think every time they like release a defense unit, they just bring that mode up for like 6 weeks or something?
You can Caesar is not just a shield. You just make the
Yeah, of
characters
course.
good.
Yeah, but I was thinking more from the lines, not just supporting capabilities, but like maybe a defense unit that's
I-
actually
You just
A
make the characters
DPS.
good and they sell themselves. They don't need that kind of
Okay.
content catering. There's no erudition characters in this game.
You think they okay? They won't do it.
There's no dot
I
characters
mean,
in this game either.
true. But they did add that mode with no timer, where if you did play defense unit, it was quite very comfy.
Yeah.
You remember?
We
how
got
was
the
it
we got
called?
the tower.
Ambush
We
mode?
got the disputed
Yeah.
node. We got the limited
there
version of the disputed node. Like
No,
it's all
There was
convenient.
a limited version as well. Yeah.
These are
Yeah, I forgot the
still
name.
really all. At the end of the day, these are still DPS chucks. Just because you
Okay.
survive, it doesn't make it easy.
True,
And
you still need
usually the
to-
easiest
yeah.
way to deal with these modes is to kill the enemies and play aggressive.
As quickly as possible, so there's less chance of
Dying,
slipping up. and
yeah.
dying, yeah. Absolutely, that's a given. But you do remember that when Caesar did came out, they did release that.
They
mode
did.
specifically to ambush point.
It doesn't.
Then they removed it.
They did. It doesn't exactly matter.
Yeah,
The
this
tower
one
is a much
interesting,
better
removed it.
Caesar advertisement.
Yeah, that as well. That came actually after Caesar, right? That was like one patch.
Yes,
after.
it was one patch
Which is-
after.
Yeah, which is very surprising. They didn't do it within the same patch.
I
'Cause
also
obviously
think
it would promote more
Caesar is a good character. She does daze damage. She gives an attack
Yeah, she's my
buff. She
favorite
gives a
character in the
damage
game.
buff. Caesar does not need a game mode to sell her. You can just make good characters. Not that hard.
Sure. But do you think
If Caesar did 0 days damage, then sure, I could have that conversation. But she
but if they
doesn't.
okay. But do you think there could be an issue if they always made just stronger and stronger character? Let's say this character is better than the other, but not necessarily like as an issue or something, just straight up stronger and better. Wouldn't that like spiral out of control power creep or something like that?
There's this thing in Zenless. It's type weakness, weakness resistance.
Yeah. Actually, they did change some enemies. Like, do you have new enemies with 3 colors that have different resistances? No.
In this update, no.
No, if you do the how is it called, the new mode?
Those are.
Hollow Zero.
I think those were all existing
Yeah.
variants.
Oh, are those are because even the weekly bosses, like the bosses have
Those
like
are
different
new. They
colors?
don't have different weaknesses. They have different colors.
Okay. Yeah,
The red
yeah.
bosses, they're still weak to all the same stuff. They're just new movesets.
Okay, they didn't change. Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure. That's what I wanted to ask. Yeah, I was just wondering. If might
They
do something like
implemented
that.
those for Deadass. So
Yeah.
next Deadass cycle, we should see Red Pompey. We should
Yeah,
see Red Pompey.
I think so. Yeah, I think yeah.
Star Rail had that at one point. They powercraft with characters that ignore it constantly. Basically,
Yeah,
yes.
Do you think there is a chance also for them to increase these resistances over time?
Or
Like instead of
increase it? Maybe, but I don't think
Yeah.
it's necessary.
yeah,
If you don't know, the way resistance works in this game is it affects your damage, your day's damage, and your anomaly application.
it's all separated. Yeah.
No, that's all connected. No, that's
No, I mean the buffs. Like for example, if an anomaly build up, rest down debuff, it's not going to affect the other too.
yes.
That's what it specifically meant.
Yeah, they could do that. But also the fact that it playing characters like, let's say, Jane against Bringer is very grief. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It's
Yeah,
just very grief.
Yeah, and imagine if there is also like a timer or something like that. Good luck. It's yeah, oof. But it's definitely yeah. Also yeah. by the
Because
way,
of the way type weakness works, it doesn't exactly matter if Lighter and Chingy are both stun characters. One is fire and one is electric. Same with Caesar. Caesar is the Fizz stun character right now, and she's really the only option in town.
yeah, pretty much for now at least. Isn't Polkra rumored to be a stun physical?
Yeah,
character?
but she could be in a rank.
Yeah, they might change it. True, it's definitely a possibility, but I would say the way they go with it, they're I don't know. Personally, I enjoy end game stuff much more in Zenless Zone Zero compared to HSR or Genshin with the way they're doing things. There are obviously a lot of in the community of a lot of people have concerns specifically for ZZZ. They're afraid that it could end up being like Honkai Star Rail type of approach. What they're doing. Do you think this holds any like truth to that, or do you think it's just like
Like
very likely?
Hostarial in what way?
In terms of power creep, like increases
It already
HP.
is, and it's much worse.
Yeah, but do you think it's this momentum they're doing? Do you think it's ever gonna like slow down, or just gonna keep go and never look back?
They're gonna keep going.
Okay,
They're,
okay,
they're gonna keep going. They're gonna
Alright.
slow it down a little bit, and then they're gonna keep.
okay. So there is other things I also like to ask you. You know about idols? You heard about them, right?
About idols?
Yeah, the upcoming characters.
Okay.
There was a rumor from an employee from the company that supposedly one is either anomaly, physical stun, and ice support. Do you have any predictions for this character?
Miyabi is
What would
ice
you like to see?
attack.
Yeah, she's ice support. So
No,
ice
no,
support,
no.
physical
I'm
stun, and ether anomaly.
just because it's true at one point doesn't mean it will be true on release.
Yeah.
Do you know Miyabi
Of
is
course it
ice
can
attack
change,
and Sokaku was wind? Nicole used to be fizz. It doesn't exactly matter.
Yeah. Just people wanted to know. Like, this is a question the chat asked actually. If you have any predictions or any things you would like to see from these upcoming characters, any specific type of play style or something like that. What do you like?
I
to
would
see?
like an ether stun character.
Either stun character for, yeah.
I would like an ether stun character who specializes at buffing your in-stun damage. That's what I would like.
Fair. That would be cool. I think eventually they will probably drop all of these variations. Yeah. Also, speaking of wind element, we had it in the beta. Do you think wind element could come back, or attribute actually could come back for, let's say, a 3.0 patch or something?
Yes. Well, 3.0 Genshin introduced Dendro. 3.0
Yeah,
Star
and
Rail is
HSR
introducing
Remembrance,
Remembrance. They'll dead wind.
Nah, it probably be 3.0, not 2.0. 2.0 would be too soon.
They'll dead wind.
Yeah, because remind me, Chad, but I believe the original wind used to have like, was it like an all type press down or something? The debuff itself, something about reducing resistances. Apparently, something to Viridescent Venerer set or something like that. Yeah, it
That's
had
fun.
Res Shred.
It was Res
It
Shred?
had
Oh,
Res
cool. Sounds good.
I think they would probably change that. I don't know if they would keep it. But yeah, bring water and wind. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
So it's cool.
Yeah. Also, there, yeah.
But yeah,
another thing-
I think the conversation about Miyabi being debatably 100% more damage than Ellen 4 updates into the game is not a sign of good health.
yeah, to me at least, it's going in a very. I've been saying this for quite a while. To me, it looks like a accelerated version of HSR with the way they're going things. Like even they're pumping more end game modes and stuff even faster than HSR.
I can play devil's advocate on this though.
Yeah, you can. Of course. Let's go.
You want to talk about Genshin in 1.x?
Yeah, I would say Genshin was.
In 1.3, they did release a character that did double Diluc's damage.
True. That was Hutal.
They did do that. Well,
but wasn't technically Zhanling already better than Diluc to begin?
Doesn't really matter.
Okay, fair. But yeah, I would say for how they handled Genshin the first few years, it's definitely. I don't think it was a
Diluc is standard? Okay, I can say double Klee's damage. It's not going to change the statement.
Fair. Back to back, yeah. Sure. Yeah.
I could say 50% more damage than Ganyu, and it would still be correct. Doesn't exactly matter.
Yeah, and also, isn't one of the characters you're also looking forward to Skirk, right?
Yeah.
I heard she's cryo. Yeah, is she gonna be?
So
okay?
playing devil's advocate, it's not like Genshin didn't have great characters in 1.x. It is more that, well, one, people didn't exactly know how good characters were in Genshin. It took a while for people to get to that point. But the other thing is, what Genshin did for essentially 2 years after 1.x was they released a lot of duds. Probably not intentionally.
Not intentionally.
But you can argue characters were as good as they were. 1.x characters basically were as good as they were when they released through all the way up until 3.0 or all the way up until 4.0.
Yeah, I do remember. You could play like lots of copium characters and still get 36 stars. You could
They
play,
buffed
like,
all their characters for sure, but
yeah.
things didn't exactly change that much.
Yeah. But you think they didn't change the philosophy of the game, how they're going about it from Fontaine onwards?
They absolutely changed their philosophy.
Yeah,
They're more.
yeah.
I feel like they're more clued in
Yeah.
into what makes characters good. But even now, because I am sure they did not mean for most of Inazuma to be bad characters. I do not think that was intentional.
Well, actually, yeah. Actually, speaking of Yoimiya or typical drip marketing stuff in
I
these
do
games,
not think
right?
they intentionally made Sino awful.
Okay. Also, what do you think about drip marketing in this game? The way now they're kind of like sometimes they drip market the character before the banner, and sometimes they do it like after the banner. Because I feel like it debates a lot of people into thinking, oh, let's say Mavica is not coming out, and then they pull, let's say, Chaska, and then they realize, oh, Mavica Pyroarchon is coming out after all.
I think you're overreaching. Mistakes,
Okay.
scheduling, holidays.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. It kind of happened for both Genshin and ZZZ. Did HSR do it too? I don't think so, right? Yeah, and speaking of HSR, are you gonna pull Fugue tomorrow? Or are you gonna sleep?
Fugue, I think I'm sunk cost fallacy into pulling Fugue.
Yeah, for
So
break.
I'll
right?
grab her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
I'll
I'm
do too.
I'm skipping 3.0. I'm not pulling the Herda.
Yeah, I will pull my Herta on alt account, but I'll probably drop the alt account eventually. Just no time.
They
Play
released
too
the
many
Miyabi
games.
drip very late. Yeah, they did release the Miyabi drip very late.
Yeah, that's why I found it very.
But they
like,
released the
really
Evelyn and Astra drip on time, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
exactly. So it felt like an anomaly, yeah. For just coincidence for both games.
Oh, yeah. I think it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And
It's not exactly like we're beholden to it.
true, yeah.
The betas start when the betas start, and that information gets out when it gets out, or when it's available. Even if there's no
also-
drip.
True. And this is another thing that people also wanted to know that back in the day, players felt, specifically, I guess this was for Genshin, they felt they had more option to choose for your upcoming, like for teammates compared to what it is now. Does this even hold true? Like,
I
for
don't-
example, with the latest characters, such as
I don't
Mavica
understand the
and stuff.
question.
Okay. Back in the day, players felt like they had more options, character packages to choose from who to play with, and now it's much more kind of like restricted. I assume that's what they meant. Like you have more locked-in options. For example, with Pyro Archon, how is she? For example, if you don't play with Shilonen or Sitlali.
Well,
or
you need
things
one.
like that.
You straight up need one of them.
Yeah, I guess that's.
Well,
what
you
they
don't
meant.
straight up need one. If you want to play her as a main DPS, you straight up need one of them.
Yeah, do you think this is something they will keep doing for the future units?
No.
Or just here and there?
I think that as they release Pyro DPSs that want to melt their damage, it is very apparent the cryocast is not adequate, so new characters will feel necessary.
Fair, yeah. And yeah,
you can talk about Jingqiu. Jingqiu is a character who's, in my opinion, been twice replaced. To the point where you don't exactly think about using him anymore, unless you just
yeah,
really want to.
Ever since Furina, I would say, yeah. I personally don't.
Yeah, that's why I point out twice replaced. Having one replacement isn't enough to bench a character. Twice replaced is where we start.
Yeah, I mean, this is even for ZZ the case. Like, Astra Yao comes out, but that doesn't mean you're gonna drop Rina or other supports because you need like 2-3 teams if you want to
Yeah.
do the end game mode. So it's fine. And when are they gonna? How many supports they're gonna release per year or characters? Do you think they're actually gonna slow down with the S ranks, or do you think they're just gonna do like HSR pump 2 per patch?
I think eventually they will do single A rank or single S rank patches.
Yeah, because if
I'm
yeah,
surprised 1.5 wasn't a single S rank patch.
yeah, me too. Because the character
I am
designs,
convinced 1.6 will be like that. Right?
yeah, because
They'll have
I mean,
to.
it's possible because all the characters have unique animations. There's nothing reused as far as I understand. Like it's unique animations for each character. It heavily takes time and everything to cook them. And I was also surprised they still kept dropping 2 per patch. But yeah, it is possible they might slow down. Yeah. Yeah,
No.
we certainly need to save, but then you have like HSR with 6 reruns. I mean, for me, reruns specifically, if they do it often, like I think it was Linkshare. When Linkshare did came out, 2.5 or 2.5, right?
I don't
Yeah, if they
know.
rerun characters, I think it was 2.5. Yeah, 2.1, 2.6, 2.7. Yeah, I think it was 2.5. If they rerun characters very quickly in general, even if they rerun them like in bundles, I personally think that's fine. What do you think? If they just have like a higher frequency of reruns.
Higher rerun for like, I don't.
Yeah.
There is no Santa Claus. There is no Easter Bunny. There is no value in reruns.
Yeah, but
It's a
speaking
myth.
outside of that,
It's a myth.
not talking about value or just meta
Uh,
perspective. It's more about people who just want to get the characters, play the characters.
it-
That having like more reruns so they can get them and stuff like that. Some kids said their life shattered right now. Somebody said. Oh, no.
it's okay. Can you rephrase the question? Do I think they'll do more frequent reruns for Zenless?
Or in
They
general,
haven't
across
done a
all of-
freaking rerun. All of these
No, no,
games
no.
start rerunning by 1.4.
Let's say if they start.
That's when
No, what I meant yeah.
Genshin's first rerun was for 1.4. Okay, Star Rail's first rerun was for 1.4. Zenless is going to be 1.5. Doesn't actually matter. Like,
I meant specifically if the 6 banner reruns start happening, that because a lot
sounds
maybe they didn't see a lot
good.
of-
Sounds fine. It doesn't affect me.
Yeah, because a lot of players in the community were complaining about the 6 banner reruns potentially happening, and I was saying personally that if they would rerun them frequently enough, like fast, that I don't think it would be that big of a deal. That's what I meant.
There aren't enough characters for them to start doing that right now.
I
If
meant
they do,
specifically for ZZ, obviously not, but for HSR.
I don't care. A lot of Star Rail's
Okay.
catalog is
Badge, anyway.
a lot of Star
It's
Rail's
okay,
catalog might as well not rerun.
Yeah.
It doesn't
now-
exactly matter.
Fair. There's probably some upset Celefans or whoever right now. But
I
yeah,
like
fair.
I used to be like yeah, it's cool. People care about the characters, and they do, and that's important.
Yeah.
The way the power creep accelerates, specifically for Star Rail, makes me very dismissive of it.
Yeah,
And I'm seeing a lot of those signs with Zenless, so I'm being very dismissive of it as well.
yeah, that does make sense. Even I occasionally get players who still want to PvP with me, let's say about something like Grace.
Awesome.
What do you mean what do you mean she's bad? She's the best. And the guy's
Awesome.
like, what's your Grace? Yeah, I have a M3 Grace with signature. Actually built, and it's still copied. It's just bad.
No, it's not power creep, it's HP inflation. They go hand in hand.
They go hand in hand, yeah. And obviously, also the old characters, they never rework them. Because, like, you have some older gacha games who will, like, literally straight up buff old characters by adding, like, new things in their kit or changing multipliers as well. But Hoyo Games is not known to do this at all. they don't do it like that.
It makes no sense, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, some gachas do this. Like, for example, those guys anybody who, for example, played Dokkan, the Dragon Ball game, they do things like that, where they literally rework / change, buff the old units kits to make them relevant for today or something like that. They do it to mask the power creep, yeah, basically. Different approach. Yeah.
Doesn't exactly.
Yeah, fair.
It makes new characters exciting. It makes players incentivized to pull the new characters instead of the old characters because the devs were proud of the new characters. Power creep is a natural cycle for these games. The pace of it is where things become. That's where the minutia is, and that's where the conversation probably should be.
The pacing, yes. How fast it goes, because obviously the games have they have a development plan for the game. I believe Genshin is like 10 years, HSR is 6 years. I don't know how much is ZZZ, but they generally want to make sure everything goes smooth throughout their development plan of the game. And once it's finished, I guess then it goes probably like on maintenance mode or something. I don't know. So I would say, like you said, timing, like the pacing does matter, yeah. And speaking of this stuff, well, not exactly the same. I did hear you made a tier list for ZZZ.
I did.
I would love to see it. Can you share?
Is it? Did he upload the video? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would love to see it. I would love to see
Where's
it.
Prasto?
Okay.
Prasto.
Yeah.
Did you finish the tier list?
Yeah, I would love to see it. Yeah.
Is he here?
And did you also make a HSR tier list? Because
anytime I do a Star Rail stream, I do a tier list.
Yeah, I know. It's funny.
No, you got home like 2 hours ago. Welcome home. Are you finishing it? When do you think it's ready? Boom boom. TLDR, I think Nicole is very good.
Fair. I
think Jane is overrated.
Jane though. Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. I completely agree about Jane.
I think Miyabi is very good.
Fair. They are also like Jano is an older character as well.
Piper is underrated? Yeah, sure. Piper's underrated. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Sure. But I guess you don't have picture on hand or something like that? Or you don't
I could just hear.
Yeah. I mean, I can check your stream if you have it.
I could just like make one.
Yeah, I would love to see it. Yeah. I would love to see it. Also give me just a second to go to the bathroom while you set this up, okay? Just a second.
Yeah, good enough. Harumasa down. No, he's fine there. Is it ordered? Sure.
Okay, I'm back. So let's see.
Here's DPS characters tier list.
Wait, what's that supposed to be? DPS S.
DPS is.
Wait, what's that? Oh, DPS S. Okay, I see it now. Yeah.
Why is so many S's? Every character is S. Some characters are just more S than others.
Wait, what's up with Ben slot? Yeah.
What? What's wrong with Ben slot?
No, I'm just trying to. You have a not tiered slot.
Yeah, what's the matter with that? Yeah, what's
just call it Ben tier.
He's not tiered. We couldn't place him. He'd break the list.
Okay, fair. So let's see. Miyabi, SS makes sense. S plus, Yanagi, Zuyuan. I mean, sure, there is a lot of Ether weakness content. Obviously, it's like Ice and Ether is usually shared, right? Weakness of enemies. Yeah, I could see
there are enemies that are only Ether weak.
that. You do have some of them. You are correct. It's I think it's yeah makes
Jing
sense. Jane,
Zhu Yan requires Qingyi. Yes, she does.
true. I mean that's obviously you need the packages.
Oh no. Anyway.
To make-
Oh no.
Yeah, Jane S tier. Yeah, yeah. I do agree that Jane is kind of being overrated. Yeah, as a character. I know she's a very popular character as well, but yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Chingy?
Not a DPS.
This on DPS. I realized. Yeah, got it. So you have stop. You have separate for DPS and stunner.
I
or-
usually separate DPS and supports.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I was a bit confused. S minus. Okay, Bernice and Ellen in the same tier. How come?
It's as DPSs. I could entirely remove Bernice. I think Bernice as a DPS is not great.
Okay. Soldier still this highly. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised about. I would say
Yeah,
kinda
this
surprised about Soldier
highly.
first. Yeah. A rank. A rank. No.
This is why it's
Yeah, do tell. It's funny.
you name every tier S because it makes people feel better.
Sure. Sure. So there's some tier lists that just say this is meta, above this line meta, below this line non-meta team.
I don't care about that.
I know. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case,
But
let's see.
here I
Solvable?
can show here. I'll show you a here's a mind trick. Ready?
Sure.
Watch as your perception of this tier list changes in its entirety. I forgot to see.
No, I kind of already seen that. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. It kind of made sense that it was structured in that way, just with different words. But
What do you mean Ellen is a C tier character? What do you mean, James?
I would still put Soldier lower. Even yeah, I would still put Soldier lower. Freak Soldier. Soldier 11k. I sleep. Okay. Yeah, Grace and all that stuff down there. I agree. The only thing I would say, point of contention for me, I would say it's probably Soldier 11.
I think Soldier 11 is better than Echo.
Better than who? Sorry.
Neko. That's it. That's all I have to say.
Fair.
That's it.
Wait,
That's literally all I have to say.
Actually the character slots tiered as well? Like who's the number one within the slot or not ordered?
We'll say they're ordered, sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just curious about that as well. But yeah, I still think Soldier Scope. But that's about it. Other than it's sounds about right. Did you make do you have an HSR as well?
I can make here. You want some?
Yeah,
I'll set
and,
this up.
actually,
See if I can do
support
this.
list, it's probably not
See if
that
I can do
much,
this
yeah.
literally off the top of my head.
Yeah, supports. Yeah, we can. Yeah,
Bernice.
easy. Mr. Streamer played a lot of Soldier. No, yeah, he did. Okay, let's see.
So Nicole.
Oh, okay, that's how you. Okay, makes
Furina.
sense then. I see. So you then you rate
On.
Jane and okay.
Fighter. Qingyi. Caesar.
People asking for a boop tier. Oh god. But yeah. Yeah. This yeah, okay, now I see how you do it. So basically you put even characters like Bernice in for the support tiering. Okay, yeah.
Where's
Now it makes
Colado?
more
There she
sense.
is.
Yeah. I mean, isn't Colette kind of getting like a glow up thanks to Evelyn?
Not
you know?
really.
Not really? Okay.
Not really.
Still,
And there you go. Good enough.
yeah. Yeah. Ambi, yeah. I agree.
Good enough.
Sure with Ben. Let's see, Rina. Is this M0 S ranks or M1 Rina actually?
I don't give a shit.
Oh, okay.
Same
maybe
difference.
Chant, yeah, maybe Chant wanted to know, you know. Yeah, Desua lower than Nicole. I see.
Yes,
So you really, really
I
love
think that's
Nicole.
correct. What about Astra?
Um,
Whoa!
there you go. How do you have
What
to?
a twist! Also, you know, you should be down here,
Yeah, true. Sure.
or just
That's
not on,
fine.
or just not here at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised. How come you don't think Lucy is kind of up there as well?
She
What's
is.
your opinion? No, with Nicole, within the Nicole tier specifically.
I think Nicole's
That's also what.
technically a
Yeah.
better buffer for a more limited period of time.
Okay.
Nicole is the game's only grouper, so she literally staples a lot of characters together in Shiyu.
Do you think the
I can
grouping
see like an
yeah.
argument for stuff like this. It doesn't exactly matter.
Yeah. I mean, the chat.
Why is
was
Nicole the
pretty-
best? Because she's free
She's the best.
and
girl.
she's that good.
Yep, in multiple ways. Smart. So yeah, specifically for Nicole, do you think her grouping capabilities it's going to be less and less important? Like, do you actually she?
Yeah, I think eventually it'll be less and less important.
Actually, are they going to remove the wave of enemies in Shield defense?
I don't think
Is
they're
that
going to
even, like,
remove the
upcoming-
wave. They'll just make the wave more difficult with higher HP enemies.
or something that you can't group up even.
You know, they've already done it,
Yeah.
but I think as the game continues, they'll make it harder.
Yeah. True.
Nicole's getting a skin, right? Yes, she's being Powercrept. Yes.
Oh wait, is that? But wait, Zhangling got the skin too, but Zhangling is not Powercraft, no? Wait,
What?
Zhangling power? No, because Zhangling is also getting a skin, right?
Yeah.
Because did you mean like if the character gets a skin, they kind of just got phased out or something, or what do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, I was just a bit confused there because Zhangling is getting a skin, and I was like, wait, is that happening there or something?
Don't worry
Yeah,
about
okay. Chad is saying glueless, guys. Come on, why are you baiting me? I'm getting baited.
Do I think
I'm sorry.
Piper Lucy Nicole is the national? That doesn't mean anything to me. You have to be more specific.
Huh?
Ugh.
Yeah. It's just the timing. Okay. Yeah, I just got baited. My apologies. Wait, actually, here is a question. Speaking of these team names, do people still give these names in Genshin or they stop?
No, it's not. It's
'Cause
not
in
helpful.
HSR, I don't think.
It's
Yeah, in HSR, I don't think they do it as much or very rarely. What's BMX?
BMX Jane.
What? Okay, I know what fart is. Okay,
Art was a good team.
sure. It used to be, yeah, what was before with Ratio was yeah. Zoom, yeah. Who is the Bennett plus Jeanling of ZZZ? No one? Huh? Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, that's what the chat is asking. I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, I don't even know what BMX is. Bennett, Maviga, Shilonen? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. Weird stuff. Yikes. Yeah. I don't know what chat is saying. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's your chat.
I
or
probably
my
say,
chat. I don't know. Yeah. I have no idea.
I think Piper is the game's best A rank DPS.
Best A rank DPS.
Yep.
Assuming you have dupes or without dupes as well.
You don't necessarily need dupes on Piper. You need dupes on Lucy, and you need Bernice.
Okay. So yeah, I did play that team back in there. Was quite smooth and nice. But I did have M6 Piper, so I'm not sure how comfy it is at M0, but it was
Yeah.
very comfy. to
It's
play.
yeah.
Yeah. Also, Piper, Bernice, Lucy, Destroy, Pump. Yeah. By the way, since you did a lot of this Deadly Assault, sorry, not Deadly Assault. How's this new boat called? I forgot.
Deadass.
Yeah.
Deadass is great.
Yeah. You did a lot of viewer clears and stuff like that.
Yes, I have. The most
were there-
difficult one for players generally is
Yeah, this was a Deadly
Pompeii.
Assault.
Pompeii
Yeah,
is
that's-
generally the most difficult one for players. because they have Miyabi, they can. Bringer ends up being easy, although technically I think Bringer is the hardest. The 3-star.
Yeah, that's what. That's what I was interested. If how many people were struggling? You think because let's say they just didn't have quote unquote the right
Because
tools or
of
situation?
character availability, Pompeii
Okay,
ends
just
up
that.
being the most difficult.
All right, specifically that. Yeah, I was just curious about that. Does
In
Van
most
play out of the
cases, everyone had Miyabi. Yes, everyone had Miyabi. That's fine. She's the character available this update. That's fine.
Is there any new player who started playing here in the chat and skipped Miyabi? Actually, is there even one? I do wonder.
If you don't have
If you don't
Bernice,
have Bernice-
yeah, if you don't have Bernice Pompey, it's very difficult to reach the points cap on.
Yeah,
Mo-
you mentioned it, yeah.
I've ended up playing a lot of soldiers and pipers, and Janes, and he's actually very difficult with Jane. If you play Jane without Bernice, it's not easy.
I'll have to try it. Yeah,
You need to
I'll
have a
to
good build on the Jane to do it.
I think actually, I believe I tried. I think it was Caesar, Jane, and Seth or something. Also, it was
Yeah,
Eldritch Seth,
try
like-
Caesar, Jane, Seth. It's not pleasant.
I think I did try it actually in another account, like in Asia when it came out. I think I
Yeah.
tried it. It was it sucked.
It's not pleasant. At least it is doable. It's just not easy.
Yeah, and a lot of people I would say they do like comfort and not having something that's harder or more convoluted to play. Or harder
It's
to
not
pull
about
off.
convoluted. It's literally lacking damage. You are bypassing missing damage by
For
brute
that specific
forcing it.
example too. But also speaking in general, people like path of least resistance as well. I would say just make it easy. Either with damage or rotations or things like that. I mean, Jen is. Yeah, actually, which character do you think is hardest to play in this game or team specifically? Since you play
Harumasa.
so many different teams. Harumasa.
Harumasa.
And what's the easiest, in your opinion? The team to play with? Like
The
most
easiest team to
easy-
play?
Yeah.
The easiest team to play is probably Jane Bernice.
Jen Bernice, yeah. With Caesar or something else?
Yes, with Caesar.
Doesn't matter. Oh, okay.
I think that is probably the easiest team.
2 button, surely. Some people say Jane Bernice Lucy. Okay.
Yeah.
Trinomally is so fun. Yeah, and actually, when do we get anniversary in this game? It's June. What patch would that be actually? Because that's gonna be the top double top up patch.
Probably 2.0.
No.
Probably
no,
2.0.
It's July. Wait, you think 2.0 is gonna be in July?
Yeah.
Wait, we're gonna have 1.5, 1.6, 1.7. You think there's gonna be like a 1.8 as well, or?
I think they might do 1.8. It's possible.
Yeah.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, and speaking of the patches and stuff, do you think they might throw another endgame mode very quickly again? Or they're gonna chill? What do you think? They're gonna just chill a bit or just keep dropping more endgame content?
I think they will chill a bit or drop more in-game content. I think
Yeah,
they're
just keep
gonna
doing what
continue
they're doing, or
releasing
like
content every update.
Yeah, because right now they're just dropping every patch something, which
They
I like it a
can't
lot.
drop new overworld to explore.
Yeah.
They're
Mages
gonna
can't do that
continue to
either.
drop combat update.
Yeah, but in HSR
Um,
also you don't really explore open world.
Every
You don't have-
Friday will be alternating new Deadass and new Shiyu.
Yeah, now you get the gems. I believe it's 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks in total, you get now. I think it's 1,020 gems, right, from both modes, like 2 weeks together combined.
Something like
I
that.
think. Yeah, so it's also more gems, which is nice.
Yep.
I believe this game gives about
gives-
the same amount.
No, it
Yeah.
gives the most of any of the Hoyo games.
It gives even more than HSR.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Yeah. Yeah, but if they give this,
There's
amount
like
of
140 in this update, or 120.
Yeah, I mean, obviously because of the reboot relaunch.
And 110 in the last update.
Yeah. Do you think they might drop it down if they start just rerunning characters and give like one new character per patch, perhaps?
It really just
Yeah.
depends what they release.
Yeah, fair. What if the game does good for them to be quote unquote generous? Yeah, actually, what do you think about a lot of people also talk about this stuff? What do you think about this, for example, Zenless Zone Zero being quote unquote more generous? Do you think it's because compared to let's say Genshin, quote unquote generosity? Why do you think this is happening? Do you have like your own opinions about it? Like one game is more generous than the other?
Well, I have
Quote
my own.
unquote. Yeah, yeah. Like, what are your own thoughts about it?
Well, it's not wrong. Um, I think it is more generous, if you want to call it that, because it gives
Yeah,
more
that's why I said in
wishes.
quotation marks.
Yeah, it has better weapon banner drops. If you didn't know, the weapon banner in this game is 1% base
Yeah, I
rate,
actually
which is
told
the
you
same
that.
as Wuwa.
Yeah, I actually told you that on the previous podcast before we got into
Yeah.
you got into ZZ. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, HSR is the least generous now while you're tuning 2 characters per patch. Less popular, harsher power creep. Some of these sounds.
Yeah.
And speaking, yeah, of skins, it's very interesting to me
There's
that
a
we're
Nicole
getting
skin.
skins.
It's for Chinese
we're
New
getting-
Year.
Yeah, but we're getting skins in this game before HSR, which is it's kind of wow.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's very funny. And there are also some rumors. I believe Leifa did some data mining or something. They're saying there might be a skin for Astria or Ellen, but I'm not. They said it's very sus.
They have entries for it, yeah.
Yeah. Could it be just their skins like because I believe Astria has a skin with sunglasses and Ellen has the school
could be.
outfit. Could it? Yeah,
It
that's what
actually
I was
could be.
thinking at first. Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually. It might be just that.
We'll see.
Maybe they do let you change the outfits for those cards. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because I believe she does put sunglasses like when she's in a specific area, like the
Lumina Square.
thingy.
Yes.
Yeah. Apparently she has sunglasses there, but might not have it in other areas. So maybe that's the thing. Yeah, that could make sense. I remember when Mr. Streamer said he's gonna play this game for one day. Look at him now. Yeah, I do actually remember when you started Zenless Zone Zero, you had a very not that good reception to it. Like the first
No,
day,
the
I
new
think.
player experience is very bad.
Yeah,
and they
and
fixed it. So it's much better now.
Yeah, I believe you said it took you about how many was it? 20 or 30 hours? Like, or was it account level 30 plus? I'm not
It's
sure.
like
but
30
it got
hours.
Yeah, 30 hours and it got better. Yeah. I mean, now the new player. Actually, are there any new players here in the chat who played the new game, the story, how it's presented? Did you guys like it?
I know there are a bunch
Now-
on my Discord.
I did. Okay. 20-ish hour. Was it good? Was it a bad experience, guys? Did you like it? Okay, do you like the presentation? All right. I almost quit because of TV. Yeah, TVs were really bad, and I'm happy they changed it. Because even from the like close beta 2 had the worst TV screens imaginable. It was worse than release. And then they removed it in close beta 3 quite a lot, but launch of the game removed even more. If I haven't played the betas, I would not be confident of them changing as much or quickly because they kind of changed quite a lot from the betas. But some people also speculate or think that perhaps they could have removed TV screens completely from the get-go of release of the patch, but they decided
No.
to test and risk it. What do you think
I
about that?
think the reason they ran out of money. I think it is as simple as they didn't have money. Did you know the TV content is cheap?
Yeah, I do know.
It's very easy to make because it's literally a fucking grid.
Yeah.
I do think it was just a budgetary limit restriction.
So you think it was a monetary thing? Okay.
Yeah, so they didn't have the money to make those wide sweeping changes and bring on more staff until the game had released.
Okay, that is a very, I would say, interesting take. Yeah, because generally, many people might say that just throwing more money at something doesn't necessarily make it faster or better for these type of things as well.
Throwing more manpower at restructuring your missions certainly would be very effective.
TV also feels bad to play everything, feels unresponsive. Yeah, exactly. The TV story specifically, it was really poorly presented. We always complain. Maybe you didn't complain about this because you kind of skipped the story, right? But you didn't feel being part of the story with the characters. You felt more like outsider and you didn't get to experience what's actually going on as they move around the areas, and they were just explaining in words, and I really didn't like it. But there were some minor vocal minorities who were actually crying about back in the day when TVs was about to get removed, and now they gave you the option that you can switch in between, at least. So those people can do
I'm
that.
glad they're happy. I
Yeah.
hope they enjoyed their arpeggio event.
Yeah, I really dislike
I hope they
arpeggio.
enjoyed it. I'm glad they had fun.
They actually did most of it, or at least the final parts of it off stream as well, because it's not even for the viewers. It's not even pleasant to watch. It's just like a mess on.
They
the
got their
screen.
TV content. It was brand new. It was last update. I'm glad they enjoyed it.
Yeah, I don't think they will. Actually, now that I think about it, is the upcoming stories gonna have TV?
No,
or
not at all.
the current-
Not at all.
No Switch. Okay, because the old stuff has the Switch mode that you can switch in between. I hope
Yes,
the future ones
they're not going to
don't
do that
even have
anymore.
it. Okay, good. Because I don't. I won't. Yeah, it's fine. Because I think it's a waste of time even to do that. Because I think it's probably a minority. Who
Okay,
made it like
one
it.
guy can design a handful of TV missions in an afternoon.
Okay, sure. Okay, okay. If they want to do that, but you know, they could
It's
have
very
focused on some
easy. That's
True, but they could still use that time to focus on something else. You know,
Yeah.
surely. The TV event is so bad, just automatically erase it from my memory. Somebody said. I mean, there aren't TVs on the story since 1.1, as I remember. Yeah, it is true. Yeah,
since one.
I would say-
it technically is since 1.0.
yeah, it is true because I played Close Beta 3, and all of those stories with Lycaon that you did in 1.0 and onwards around
Yep.
that part,
Weren't
that was not
implemented.
in the beta. They added it in live version of the game without the TV screens.
Yep.
And when I saw those things, that's why I personally became more confident that they will actually remove that stuff, even from release onwards. They're already changing it. I seen myself experience the change, and yeah, it was very promising.
And I'm sure
It-
we're just going to continue to get more of it. More good
Yeah.
stuff.
Also, is ZZZ getting like an increased stamina cup or something? Because I heard HSR is getting one, no?
I don't know. I don't really.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Yeah, maybe chat knows. Yeah.
Not right now.
300.
They
for
already have the
HSR.
overcap resin.
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah, how's the rate for overcap? I think it's the same as HSR, right? Probably. A Brave TV over going around map talking to cars like HSR. TVs, wow. 120 FPS. Wait, is there gonna be a 120 FPS option?
Zenless has 120 FPS, yes.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean for HSR. Somebody said.
Oh, I don't know.
Huh? I dreamed. Okay. Fair. And let me check. Wait, just a second. If I can find it. Oh yeah, it is true. Yeah, there will be 120 FPS. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff.
Cool.
Okay. Cool for those who like it. Yeah. Let me check another thing as well. Just a second. Oh, okay, here it is. Ananta Project Mugen has received their ISBN. Wait, so does this tell us? Okay, so the game is more, meaning the game will more likely than not be released within 1 year. Wait, what? Wait, I'm a bit confused.
Apparently, it's a 1 year time frame.
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, it is 1 year time frame. Yeah, okay, I read it correctly now. Yeah, so it should be within 1 year. Yeah, I do wonder how the beta will be. If you want me, I can send you the signups and stuff if you're interested.
Sure, you can send me this stuff.
Yeah, I can do it for Ananta and Arknights. It's beta next month. It's
Sure.
before. I think it's actually, when does the beta start? So it doesn't overlap with Genshin, because I'm not sure. I think Arknights doesn't overlap. I'm not sure about Ananta, because Genshin patch is 2nd or 3rd of January, I think, and WoW patch is, I believe, 2nd January. So okay, first January Genshin, 2nd Vuva. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, personally, I just hope from these competitors that they bring up some new systems. Into
There's
the
so many
games.
of these competitors, they're competing with themselves.
I know.
The
But
competitors are
maybe,
competing with the competitors at this point. There are so
true.
many of the same game.
Yeah. By the way, did you play? It's probably not much related, but did you play Marvel Rivals, or did you hear about it?
I keep meaning to. I have not played it
Okay,
myself yet.
it's actually from NetEase, and Ananta is also from NetEase. Obviously, there is it's the same company, and back in the day,
It's
for
the
me
same
at least,
publisher.
also
Anata is a
same
different
publisher.
development studio.
Yeah, it is a different development studio, but back in the day, I had a much more personally negative experience with NetEase, and I was quite
Don't you all have
surprised.
phones?
True.
That's NetEase.
Yeah. I had a more negative experience with NetEase stuff back in the day, but maybe I know it's a big stretch and copium, but maybe they're changing some ways with Ananta. I don't know.
I don't
We'll
know.
know next month, right? But
It
I
could.
definitely would like to see.
Don't know.
I would personally
Wasn't
like to see
that
more
Blizzard?
competition.
It was the Blizzard marketing team for the NetEase video
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, personally, I would like to see more competition for Hoyo games, so they give us even more quality of life upgrades or features. If there's more competitors, they would be more prone to do it potentially, and that would obviously benefits us players. And I think everybody, like all players, basically win if that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I that's why I hope that some of these games are, even if I don't play all of them or every single one of them, I do hope some of them are very successful and we get even better features. For example, Marvel Rivals has a battle pass that doesn't expire. Now imagine if, for example, one of these new gachas like from NetEase has also, obviously it's a different mobile game, but why do they also have like a newer or different type of
That would require
monetization
different battle
system?
pass rewards for every battle pass,
Exactly, I know.
which
That's what
is
yeah.
a little far fetched.
Exactly. I was just hoping that not exactly the same thing, but maybe something else that would change like the gacha systems or the monetizations to be a bit better for players because of competition
Yeah,
or something
maybe.
like that.
We
Yeah,
are seeing that Zenless has the 1% weapon, which is the same as
yeah,
Wawa.
exactly. And that's why I hope that Ananta does shake it up like that as well, for example, or some of these
If you
other
keep
games.
up with Wuwa, does it have good 4-star weapons yet?
I have mods who regularly play WoWa, so they can tell us, Eagle, how are the 4-star weapons? Yeah, I don't play the game regularly, but no, not yet. Yeah, it makes sense because this weapon is guaranteed, right? Yeah, dog shit, he said. Yeah, it makes
Yeah,
sense because
the
the buffs are
difference. People
guaranteed.
laugh about the difference, or people talk about the difference in Miyabi engine and not having Miyabi's engine. Every character is that in Wuwa.
Every character.
Literally every character.
Do you think in Zenless Zone Zero for the
Every
upcoming
character is a 40+% sick.
Actually, what about Evelyn weapon now that they changed it? How much of a difference is with or without the weapon?
Definitely worse. It only buffs a portion of her damage now.
I see. Yeah, I was just wondering because if they're gonna push in a way where they want to use like the character being balanced around the baseline of the weapons, like for example what you have in WoWa. I was wondering if they might do this approach
Oh,
as well.
hold. I need to crash down on this.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Twitch chatter. A joke is that Chinese companies in the West hire talented white male game developers, and other Western publishers reject them. Men are not the only people who can develop video games. You calm down. It's okay. Yep. Women are allowed in the kitchen.
Did you
That
see
was a terrible, terrible analogy. Women are allowed in the office. Let them cook.
You should check the CEO and owner of Azure Lane. Yeah, you'll be surprised. Yeah, the person who leads Azure Lane, it's it's not some sweaty dude.
No, like in the kitchen, they're cooking. The colloquial is it's fine.
I can find the picture. Look,
fraudulent. No, I meant like cooking. Like let them cook. The game dev kitchen.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, you can check. Look, I can try to find it. So the CEO of Azure Lane CEO. This is Azure Lane CEO, for example.
Believe it or not, not all game developers have to be men.
Yeah, guys. I'm showing on. You can actually just Google.
And
Azur Lane's
incompetence
video.
is not a trait exclusive to certain races or genders.
Yeah, exactly. That's because there is like I guess a stereotype or narrative where they think it has to be like, but that's far from true. There are plenty of women who even are like, for example, she's a CEO of Azur Lane, and Azur Lane is like one of the most Coomer games out there. You probably know, you heard about Azur Lane, right?
Yes, I know about Ashley.
Yeah, exactly. So you have plenty of them, and also a lot of the popular character designs. I believe Furina and Faruzan. Yeah, I believe Furina and was it Furina and Faruzan also designed by a woman as well? Yeah, you have lots of them in the field working. So that's why I find it very odd when people think it's only just dudes who make this stuff.
No.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So it's a good point to address. Yeah. Mr. Bugboom fumbled the words. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. That was it was.
What is he attacking?
Fathers undertook use of female's character destructs. Yeah. Furina is cool. Actually, speaking of Genshin characters and HSR and ZZZ, what's your most favorite character design in Genshin that's not Hutao? Because probably Hutao is your favorite, right?
Then I guess Furina.
Furina second. Okay. And what's your favorite HSR character design?
Silverwolf.
Silverwolf. Okay. All right. I didn't see that coming at all. Interesting. Silver Dog of all people. Wow. And what about ZZZ so far? I know it's a more smaller roster, but what's your favorite
Ellen?
character? Ellen. Okay. Yeah.
Well,
Fair.
Evelyn, but
remember.
Evelyn.
Sure.
But
For me,
Evelyn
I
is the
would
answer,
say-
actually.
Yeah, for me, ZZZ, my favorite is Caesar. For Genshin is Dea. And for HSR, the character is not yet out. It's Katerina. She's part of the... What was that? Destruction gang. It's, the Destruction...
Those characters are not going to be playable.
I know. Let me go.
What the fuck?
I like those type of characters. Excuse me, but because it's not playable, I'm waiting for that one.
This is like someone saying, "Oh, I'm saving for Capitano in Natlin."
No.
Don't worry, guys. I'm Natlin. Don't worry. Skip everyone. We're saving for Capitano.
It's not about saving just like the character design I liked. I meant just the character. Like she's not playable. My probably won't be playable, but I meant like the character design I like. Come on, let me stop for a sec. But in ZZZ, the character that I like a lot that's not probably gonna be playable is Sarah. You probably saw her, right?
Ooh.
You didn't saw her in the trailer? I mean, sorry, with the cutscene. Surely you didn't skip. Sarah.
Who?
Wait, you didn't. But you said you didn't.
You're gonna have to be a
skip the
little more
cutscene.
specific.
Okay, ZZZ story 1.4 patch. Okay, what is the cutscene?
Her name is Sarah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know
But it's not in the story. It's actually one of the main villains of the
I
story.
didn't know her name.
Okay.
The secretary?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it shows here.
Cool.
No, where does it show her? Yeah. I'm trying to find her. Okay, all I remember is cutscenes.
With the weird haircut. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. If I could find it, would be great, though. Yeah, I thought you did skip the cutscene, so yeah, here.
Sarah's not even her name, by the way.
Sure, but that's how she's called by us. Yeah, I would like this character. Probably it's gonna be Signorat, probably. She's probably gonna get Signorat and have fun, okay?
This is a story on
skill-
release schedule.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
You didn't
Started
send me a
release schedule.
picture.
Of her? Okay. What did you say?
Is this like saying I want the character from Tops in the Miyabi trailer?
No, actually, she's part
Is
of
this the equivalent of
story.
that? Is this
No.
the equivalent?
She's she's a big part of the story character, but she's looks like evil and it's probably gonna be oft like Signora. That's what I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
She'll probably be an ethereal.
Yeah, let me cope, okay? He just destroyed people's dreams. Copium. But yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, I literally see her in chapter 1, but
Okay,
also
we see
her-
Signora in Mondstadt.
True. But that was that was like the novel. That was like 2D comic. They actually show her 3D model just
Yes,
now.
I did. Yes, I
but
know.
she's
You're,
still
I
gonna
know
get
who you're
probably
talking about.
Signored.
Yes.
Yeah, she's probably gonna get Signored anyway. So it is what it is. But we have Evelyn, and I do like Evelyn, especially that I do like that she removes the coat after the first ult. It's a very nice touch. What do you think? Or you don't
Yeah,
like
she looks
it?
good.
Yeah, I think she's really cool.
We like blonde
And,
Yelan.
Yeah, I certainly, yeah. Some people also say it's similar in a way to Kafka. What do you think about that?
No, it's
Like,
blonde
in terms of-
Yelan.
Yeah,
Have you seen the animations?
yeah, I did.
Uh,
Yeah, I liked always.
The menu. Have you seen the menu animations?
Yeah, I also saw the jiggle as well. Yes.
No,
did.
I'm specifically talking about the menu animation.
Yeah, I did also. I seen both. Yeah,
Oh.
it's the armpits. Yeah. Menu animations. Yeah, I don't like that you have menu animations. I think it's cool. Yeah, I come here for a moment and you're talking about jiggle. Sus, okay? It'd be like that. But generally, for me personally, with the character designs in ZZZ, they're really well done. It's hard for me to skip characters.
They're
as
very
easily.
well. They're
Yeah.
very exaggerated. It's a lot more. Well, I guess it is. It's more modern anime than Genshin and Star Rail, which have this very 2010s anime aesthetic.
Yeah, fair. But I do quite like it a lot because for me, let's say in Genshin or HSR, it's much easier for me to kind of skip characters based on design alone. That like I don't really like this or that. But in ZZZ, almost every character design, I really like it a lot. So yeah,
I think it's hard to skip characters in Zenless
No, I just
because
meant
of
my
how
personal
like
my personal tastes, like the designs.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a personal opinion, obviously. It's just
Yeah,
lots
they're
of
good.
character designs or how they play. They're just fun. They look cool. They play well. Generally, they're quite fun.
In Zenless, you
or-
can skip men quite easily. You say this
Theorycrafter,
now,
yeah.
everyone will be in
HSR
shambles when Evelyn releases.
Sure.
Lighter skippers could never. What?
I like Lighter a lot too. He's my favorite male character design in the game. I like it.
True, except Lighter.
I like that. He's cool.
Bruh, call it
Even back
orange.
before the game came out, I liked the character because I think it was like leaked a picture of him or something, and I liked it.
Huh.
Yeah, for HSR specifically, there's too many of these butt flaps, freely dresses, or whatever you want to call it, and I like that ZZ doesn't do that much because you know how you call it. It's a butt flap, right? You know the thing that covers the back.
Yes, the capes.
Genshin.
They have a lot of
capes,
it.
yeah.
Every character has a butt cape in Genshin besides Shinobu.
Also, in HSR, you have a lot of that.
Yeah.
Maybe not the same extent.
It's because they have like a design philosophy. Every character needs to look interesting from behind and be flowing.
Yeah.
Because you are meant to walk around the world as these characters. What they failed to realize is people find butts interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Nicole looks great. You ever checked Nicole?
Nicole has a tail, actually. She does have something flowing up from her backside.
True, but I don't think anybody in the chat is looking at the tail now.
It's about to be a
yeah.
leopard tail.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. Yeah, actually, there were some people who complained about the free skin. They were saying it's censorship because of that it covers the upper part of her chest.
It does.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be her new default skin, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling to people as well. Because some people are going around with the narrative. They think that this is like the new default skin or something. And I was telling them.
I don't know.
that's
If
not
it might
the case.
be.
I mean, they didn't say like specifically from the leaks. It say it's a skin from an event, not a new default skin. So
Yeah.
it should be optional. Unless sure they could change something, but there is no information that would indicate.
It's very. Well, it's bubblegum. It's
Yeah.
very pink. It's very blue.
I personally like the skin. I think it's cool. I mean, it's free.
It's a
and
little.
It's still an option.
It's a little out there for me.
Fair. You'll
It
still,
makes
I
sense
guess,
as a skin. I would not be happy if that was the new default design.
Yeah, obviously. I think if it's a free optional skin, there shouldn't be a problem. And speaking of the skin or censorship changes, because back in the day they censored, those 4 characters in Genshin. I find it very interesting.
That's why
never.
they moved to Singapore.
Okay.
They moved to
You think
Singapore
it's-
after that. Yes,
You think it's because of that?
Yes.
You sure? Yeah.
100%.
But they don't develop the game within. They don't do it. You still think they can go around it? Because if they still want to have the game within China, they will still have to go under their regulations.
Yes,
no?
I don't think they have a problem with it anymore. They
Oh,
released a
okay.
character who wears a bikini and the shortest shorts you've ever seen.
Which character you mean?
Shilinen.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking about someone else. I was thinking about more upcoming characters.
And Shilinen does, in fact, have a belly button.
Yeah, I'm very surprised what they did with Shenhe. Yeah.
Shenhe was the
very-
same update as the censored skins.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. Maybe it was just the timing. Probably the timing, yeah. And speaking of Shenhe, does she still have... Is she still, has a team, actually?
Shenhe? No.
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 Yeah. Okay.
Did you know
good.
they have They announced rules when they announced Chronicled Wish. They said characters must rerun twice before they can be eligible for Chronicled Wish. Shenhe
Yeah, I
did
didn't
not
know about
rerun
this.
twice. She's on there anyway. They broke their own rules.
They don't care. Yeah.
Technically,
it makes
Shenhe
sense.
should not be eligible for Chronicled Wish. They said they were removing that rule.
Yeah, they don't care. I mean, it's their game.
Screw the
They're-
rules.
Yeah.
Finally,
their
they
style.
found the chance to rerun Siege Ween.
True.
Finally.
I mean, it's their game. They can do effectively these things as much as they want. I believe they can get away with this stuff anyway.
Yeah, I just think it's very funny.
Yeah, rules are meant to be broken. If if you're a player, good luck. the company, yeah, sure.
They had a very tight schedule to decommission.
Mission Cryo. Yeah, actually, what's going on with
Risley has
Risley?
also never rerun.
Yeah, actually, that's what I wanted to ask. What's going on with that guy? Because actually,
He's literally never rerun. That's it. He's had one banner and that's it. It's been almost 2 years. It's been.
Well, actually, you're right.
It's
It's like, dude, I didn't even realize it was almost.
been
yeah, you're
like
right.
over 600 days. It's
guys, the time flies so fast. I didn't even realize it's that long. So that means some. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I do have reason. How's that Pepega could pull him? But yeah, I think he's fun. But yeah, Ribboz. Genshin Tourist. I mean, I just don't have the time. I don't really stream Genshin.
I think
okay?
it's 600. Let me check my one I'm on.
Is it? Yeah, actually, I'm very curious. Which is the longest rerun? Also, HSR.
Risley.
Can we check?
The longest, it's Risley. It's,
Can you also check for HSR?
I don't know where they would keep it for us. Sorry.
Yeah, does anybody?
Oh
in
no,
the
it's
chat know?
Shenhe. Shenhe was the one over 600. Shenhe is 622 days.
Yeah.
Ganyu
Wow.
is 580 days right now. Kokomi is 500 days. Tartaglia is 450. Venti is 412. Risley is also 412, and he's never had a rerun.
Was this not that popular at all? That they would do it like this?
The
Yeah,
longest they held the character previously was Albedo and Eula.
Yeah, Albedo wasn't that popular, but Eula? You sure? I mean, when did I learn to-
100%, I am sure. It says 567 days right here.
No. I mean,
It says-
no. I'm very. I know this is true, but
it's
mean,
not
like,
about
I'm very-
popular. Again, I think they actually
Yeah.
care about the player experience.
Player experience, got it. Yeah, I thought Shenna was. Sorry, I thought Eula was more popular with player base. Maybe just
She
on,
is. It doesn't matter.
Maybe just on Pixiv, not in the game or something. I don't know, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, Liney situation. How's Liney actually?
Delaney, he speedrun reruns.
Okay.
He's been on banner
They
3
got him-
times.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
13 days since the last Lenny banner. It's been
I like you, Lard. That's about it.
yeah,
Sorry,
it's actually been 13 days since the last Lenny banner.
Wow. Meanwhile, look at Nubilat. Wow.
Levilat and
That's-
Lenny got speedrun, yes.
Wow. That's impressive. Yeah, that's very fast. And yeah, does anybody have the HSR one? I would love to see HSR one for Cell and those characters. How long it took? Yeah. Is there like a there should be an HSR version as well? Yeah. Any mods? Do you guys have an HSR one? Yeah, let's see. HSR. Surely there is an HSR one. Oh, wait. Timeline? Is this it? No, I'm not sure.
No, Ratio is the one who never rerun. Zela has rerun.
Timeline. Oh,
Blade
is this it?
SDD.
No, these are the comments thing. Yeah, I would love to see the HSR one as well. Because the HSR also has Sangars that don't rerun at all.
It's specifically Ratio who's never rerun.
Yeah, there's still some people who want his weapon, yeah. And that's also what kind of format some people for Harumasa to pull Harumasa weapon, being afraid that he might not get a rerun or something.
Yeah,
anytime soon, like Resha.
Yeah, that's
I noticed
fair.
that.
It's not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, fair. I mean, there is a strong event V engine coming, and I hope they implement the feature in the future.
Brimstone is quite good.
Yeah, but it's still, yeah, but that's a gotcha one. You can't guarantee it, right?
You can guarantee it for 30 wishes.
Okay, sure. There is another thing, specifically with, sorry, what's this picture? Is this the list? Oh, never mind. I got debated. Then again, selling Yaori on with Tinlin right now in Vova. Okay. Wait, somebody gave me the list now. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so sorry, I got a bit sidetracked. My apologies. I got.
Did bro just
one
get
guy-
stunlocked by the seat lolly art?
Yes. I got I got stunlocked by the pick art. Yes. I got stunlocked. Okay, that's how you get. That's how you stunlock me. Yeah. So what I meant specific about V engine weapons, I hope like in HSR they do a feature where you can buy old event weapons from the shop or something.
Yeah.
That would be super cool to see.
Marcado
'cause people
Desire
will-
specifically is very good. Other than that, it hasn't really mattered. Gilded Blossom is kind of bad.
Yeah.
Gilded Blossom is kind of
That
bad.
was the 1.0 or 1.1? Yeah, I found the
1.1.
picture, by the way. Yeah, here is the picture.
1.0 was Denny Boo.
Danny, yeah, you're right.
Or Lucky Boo.
Yeah, what's going on with the bang boos actually? Do you think they're gonna just go make stronger bang boos?
I don't-
Gulliver or go from
They're cute. It
whatever.
doesn't matter. They're cute,
Yeah. They're
cute
cool.
little mascots.
I
Here, you want to see the most unflex-worthy flex of all time?
Sure.
I'm gonna
Did you
bet. I'm gonna.
But you got 4 in one mult? No.
I'm gonna bet.
I mean, I was able to get 3. I was able to get 3 Gullivers in one multi. So yeah, you also
Yeah.
got that. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I also wasted my luck on Bangbu banner. Yeah, I got 3. Gamma found 1, Mr. Streamer. Okay, there we go. We found something better.
Okay.
I'll send the better.
I already
one.
got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay, thank you. So yeah, let's check this one. I'm actually very curious.
The
Which one
entire
is
thing
wrong?
doesn't. Okay. Total runs? No. Latest?
Yeah.
Jinyan was going on 13.
13 weeks.
13 patches.
Patches. Okay, yeah, you're right. Oof.
Zila is going strong on 20. Silverwolf was also going strong. Same with Blade. Yeah, the characters they don't rerun are the characters they don't want people pulling.
Surely
It
there's
has
not gonna
nothing to do
be-
with popularity. I actually think it's they don't want people pulling these characters. The
Amy Bond
least,
is not
the
gonna
most, the longest gap characters currently for Star Rail are Zila, Silverwolf, Blade, and Doctor Ratio, followed by
And
Locha and Jinglu.
I mean,
but-
Silverwolf is supposedly getting a rerun next patch, so hey.
Yeah,
Who's gonna
after
pull Silver?
18 updates.
Yeah, I do wonder when they. Who's gonna pull Silver Dog? Imagine some new player pulls this stuff not knowing what's going on.
Silverwolf is super popular. Yeah, she is super popular. She's very cute. Cute
Yeah, she's
gamer.
super popular on.
She's
Yeah.
Don't pull her.
Popular
or
on the
pull her if you like
internet.
her. Make sure you like
Yeah.
her.
Popular on Pixie, yeah, correct. Popular in art, yeah. She's a Bronya XP, so a lot of people do like Silverwolf, yeah. Bronya was always a popular character in Honkai series. Kara goes to 100, but Pixiv is free. True, yeah, absolutely. And I feel like a lot of new players who start these games and pull these old characters, they might not even know how bad it is, and they're also spending the same amount of pulls. So yeah, that definitely has to be a bad experience,
Yeah.
probably. Meanwhile, ZZZ's finally we're gonna get some reruns there as well in 1.5.
Cool.
Just a sec.
Gotcha game problem 101.
Yeah.
At some point I feel like it might just it sucks to say this because people do want the characters.
Yeah.
The collection
Yeah,
aspect
absolutely.
has value. I don't want to be dismissive of that. Vaulting characters isn't, or retiring characters isn't terrible.
Yeah.
And arguably it's better for the community.
Just a sec. I need to cough. Sorry about that. No
That's
power creep,
fine.
everyone viable. Power creep equals small pool of usable ones. Yeah, but
Yeah, basically.
how would they? Yeah, but if they did it like that, where if they did it, there is no power creep, but everyone viable, would it still make them as much money? Because I mean, technically, wasn't kind of like that back in the day in Genshin days, where you had
Yeah, it should make more money.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, what changed? That's what I'm thinking.
I do think
yeah.
a bit of it is they don't want players playing the old characters because they put effort into the new ones, and they make sure you have a better experience with the new ones. Like there is reasons, there are good reasons.
That would make a lot of sense, yeah. Because it would be definitely a worse experience, or perhaps they don't want to also cater too much on the old stuff.
But
They just wanna-
part of that is that power creep is inevitable.
yeah, absolutely for these live service games, yeah.
It just happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you already said, the pacing, how fast it goes matters a lot. And depending how long the game is being developed, maintained, or how long they want to have the service running for.
Yep.
So it doesn't spiral out of control too quickly. Because if you think about, maybe some of you guys, I didn't really play Tower of Fantasy. Actually, you did try Tower of Fantasy, right?
I played it for one day. No, I played it for 2 hours.
Yeah, me too.
I saw a
but-
chest that was time locked and I logged out.
Fair. Yeah, speaking of, for somebody maybe who played still or played TOF more, how was the power creep in that type of game? Because I believe it had PvP, right? It just spiraled like out of control very fast. Probably. I would assume.
I would assume.
Yeah. Because NTE, this is their next upcoming open world urban fantasy.
Oh,
Like,
that's
yeah.
them? I will not be playing that.
Neverness to Everness is Tower of.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Have fun.
I told you. Wait, did you not see the best? I did write it's Tower of Fantasy.
I don't care.
You didn't know? Wow. Okay, I thought you read that. Yeah, because I did tell you. Yeah. Power Grip didn't spiral out. It's just that hackers took over. Ribos. Yeah, but effectively for NTE, I don't personally have high hopes for it. I don't think.
I know
have high
about
hopes for it.
NTR. I don't know what NTE is.
Yeah, Neverness to Everness. This is the latest. This is the game that's gonna probably come out next year. It has like GTA anime style, but it's from Tower of Fantasy. And the combat
Okay.
didn't appeal to me at all. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think
I'm
it's good. Yeah.
think I'm.
Yeah.
Do any of these games have interesting character designs?
I think maybe you would like perhaps Ananta or Arknight's Enfield, perhaps.
I've
I
seen
think
the
that
character.
would
I
probably-
do not.
You didn't like Anantas? Neither Arknights? Okay.
Don't care. I haven't seen anything that makes me go, "Whoa, look at that character." That one. That's
Well,
the
you-
one.
You didn't see the maid lifting weights in Ananta? You didn't like any of those characters?
I don't know what you're
Or
talking
the-
about, but no, not really.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just surprised. I thought you would like some of them at least. Because I don't think the designs for the characters in Ananta are that bad. I think they're okay.
Yeah. Main character of NTR is Kiana. I mean, all right, that's one way to refer to the Honkai story.
Main character-
That's one.
okay, wow.
God damn.
Arna's design is not bad. Yeah, I mean, Arna's design is, I would say, it's inspired from their own previous game and also how they do it. I don't think it's inspired that much from, let's say, Hoyo character designs or something like that. Yeah, I think it's nice.
Hoyo character
Except we
designs
have-
are very inspired by, well, essentially pop culture, other anime and video game
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah,
Have you ever seen Eula and 2B in the same room?
No.
Oh, well, Eula, her outfit is very similar.
Oh, okay, yeah, and that okay, sure, yeah. Adalpha footage, okay. Saska, yeah. Also, did you like Chaska design or Casca design, however you pronounce it? Or you didn't like the design?
It's not for me.
Okay, fair. Did you change your mind about her gameplay? Or
No.
you still don't like it?
Absolutely
Okay,
no.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, yeah. NTR non-toxic relationship. Okay, fair. But yeah, do you guys have any other questions or anything else you would like us to talk about?
Astro, yeah, so similar to your. Yeah, she is. She
Naga
sure
is
is.
really underwhelming, yeah.
I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of those games if people are excited for them. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I think personally you might, if you like Factorio or something like that, maybe you like Arknight Sandfield.
How do you make Factorio pay to win?
Gacha characters. There's still combat. You still have combat stuff, so
Do they come with buildings with higher efficiency?
maybe there could be possible. Actually,
Come with resources? How does that work? God,
I'm not sure, but they'll figure out a way how to monetize it for sure. Obviously,
okay.
it's very likely they will figure it out. But speaking of these additional abilities, so like passive.
Well, no,
abilities,
I'm saying how do you do it without ruining the entire game? How
Good
do you-
question. So that's what we'll have to
Oh,
see.
good
Can they do
question.
it?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Beta is next month. Sign up to try it, you know?
Okay, the answer is we
have
don't
to
know.
see.
Got it. The answer
Yeah,
is
I
we
mean, how are we
don't
supposed to know? Yeah, we don't know because the beta doesn't have gacha monetization systems yet. For Chinese gacha games, only the last beta will have the monetization
Interesting.
systems. They always do that because they have to test the monetization systems in beta. So the final beta always will have gacha shop available,
Cool.
but not prior to that. So that's why we don't know. And yeah, for those who don't know, for the betas, for like China's betas, the money you spend, you will get it for your live account. And also usually have like a extra multiplier that you get like more pulls or like a mega discount if you do it that way. So technically, people who played from beta to live version can get like an extra top up with more gems for less amount of money, stuff like that. for
Amazing.
example. Yeah, that definitely would help if you had it for global too, I guess.
Toph
But,
was their first game. Toph 2 was their second game. NTR shows promise. Oh, okay.
Actually, isn't Kuro Games making a turn-based game like HSR or something?
I'm sure they are. That was a joke when I said that, but sure.
Actually, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Fucking
just
can't.
remind me-
Fucking.
yeah, You actually remind me of one important thing about ZZ as well, because you mentioned the passives, like effects, abilities. What do you think about additional abilities in ZZZ? Do you think it makes it too restrictive for
No,
team
it makes team
building?
building interesting.
Do
Restrictions
you like
make
it?
restrictions are interesting.
Even if the restrictions forces you to, let's say you have to pull this or that character to make it work, specific like 5 stars and stuff like that.
Don't have. It's more about niche supports like lighter. So if you want to play lighter Miyabi, you have to use Lucy. That is the
Yeah.
restriction.
But for example, if you, let's say you want to play Astra with Miyabi, then lighter would not have additional, right?
Yes, you wouldn't be able to use lighter.
Yeah. And do you think this design is like okay, or
Yeah, I
you
think
wish
it's fine.
there should be options? Okay. Yeah, I mean personally for me, I would like it if you had a bit more options. It can work, like it can promote certain compositions that you might normally not consider or play. But at the same time, the things that worries me the most is the additional ability of the same faction requirement or things like that. It could effectively like put characters in a place where if you want to make these two characters specifically work, then you need like a third specific character to make that happen for because of additionals or something like that.
Okay, and they designed the characters with that stuff in mind. So if
Yeah, but
that's fine. Like
that wouldn't
that, it
yeah,
makes
but that,
team building interesting.
yes, but that wouldn't that also make old characters, for example, straight up not working with the new stuff
No,
because you would miss additional abilities. Like
because
good
there are
characters might,
two.
but they could design it also that, for example, the new character might, if you use the old character within the team, that the new character would not get additional ability, at least one of them, not both. It could be set up in that way. It is possible, even if
Doesn't-
you have two additionals.
It doesn't exactly matter.
Okay.
I would not be that torn up about it because there are options. If they want to make a new
Options,
character work with an
yeah.
older character, they will make them work with the older character. Yes.
And if they don't want to, it won't work. Basically.
Yeah.
Fair.
Fine. It's a restriction. It makes the team building interesting. I don't
Yeah.
have. That's like complaining that Miyabi needs anomaly app.
Okay? I mean, personally,
There's not much to complain about. That's just how she works.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the same.
I
don't
think
feel
that
like
is
it's the
absolutely the same thing.
Yeah. People
There
are saying
are
it
ways
just makes
around it. There are plenty of ways around it. But having that complaint is that complaint. Much more like egregious is Mahuika in
Yeah.
Genshin. I think that one's much more egregious. But
Somebody, yeah, fair. Somebody asks you, are you not bitter now that Miyabi lighter burners is not a thing?
they're releasing Evelyn. I'm not shaken up about it at all.
Okay, fair.
I'm pretty happy with Evelyn. Not gonna lie.
And somebody's also asking, do you think Miyabi gameplay is too simplistic?
No, because it's very mechanical.
Yeah. I
The
don't think it is.
momentum, like, it's very mechanical. Just because she doesn't do crazy combos doesn't mean there's not a lot going on.
I think maybe they feel like that because right now a lot of content like buffs and everything is promoted for Miyabi, so you basically can just unga bunga without paying attention and still clear very easily. Maybe that's why they think like that. Perhaps.
She does a lot of damage. That's
Also
not the
somebody-
conversation.
Yeah, yeah, true,
she is
true.
very, like, their teams are very mechanically interesting.
Yes, somebody's also asking how is Maviga restriction worse than ZZ factions? Yeah, I'm not sure about that myself.
Worse than
Specifically
ZZ
for Maviga.
factions because it's too
Can't say much
it's
about-
too specific
yeah.
characters. It doesn't, or the Mohican thing is, how is it worse than Zenless factions?
Yeah, how?
Genshin
Yeah,
has
I'm
team
curious.
building restrictions in the first place.
Yeah.
Just because you could put Ayaka on your Hyper Bloom team does not make it good.
Yeah.
That does not make it a good Ayaka team. It's
Fair.
because Genshin already has team restrictions. That's why.
Yeah. Racist Archon, wait, what? What's that ref? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay, I understand. Don't tell the Eula man. Yeah, don't tell Grace mains. Careful. Yeah, personally, for me, as long as there are alternatives or options that you can play with, for example, like you said, for Lighter, I was also happy that he now has Evelyn as well. But if those scenarios would not be happening, then I obviously wouldn't like it.
No.
As long as they give you the options that you do have, like to play.
Is this a new feat? Why is the decibel text orange?
Yeah, I think they changed it. Yeah.
What?
Are they doing like Hollow Zero or something?
No, this is Shiyu. This is...
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, I actually did notice. Yeah. We're getting new shoes soon as well. Yeah. Oh, you finally built Harumasa. Nice.
Oh yeah, he's been being built in the background of the stream.
Cool. That's cool. Very productive. Meanwhile, I'm just running around. I'm too old to be able to focus playing the app. Okay. I can't do the same, man. Yeah. Skill issue. Midstream is becoming no. It
Bruh.
was.
It was after the
People
triple chain.
saying-
Anyway.
yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
See, Lolly is really cool. See, Lolly is debatably like the actual power creep character in Genshin more than Moika is, which is very funny to point out, but it's not wrong. Technically.
Yeah, and also, speaking of Genshin, what team would you recommend me to play with Maviga? Like, what's in your opinion?
Do you
the fun
have
team to play?
Shilinen?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, then you're fine. We'll figure it out.
No, but what would be
Then you're
specific? Like, is there yeah, no, but yeah. Do like would Citlali spice things up or it's whatever?
See, Lolly is a Furina alternative.
Got it. Okay, just making sure. Citlali power level if Maviga didn't exist.
Yeah, and
I love how
what about it? Yeah, and what about it?
yeah. Yeah, here, yeah, by the way, did you watch the latest trailer of Maviga?
Nope. The 10-minute long one?
Yeah.
Too long. Too.
Yeah, I really wanted to hear your opinion about it.
Nope,
because
didn't watch it
I
yet.
have a very specific opinion about it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
I didn't watch the music videos for Harumasa or Miyabi either yet.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, it was too long. Yeah. Yeah, then I'm not going to spoil it since you're going to watch it, right? Probably at some point.
You can spoil it.
Oh, okay, for me, it was just too padded, too long. And I feel like this type of promotional trailer is not necessarily that good for new players or people who don't follow necessarily the story closer or that invested into the story.
Interesting.
Are not. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna not understand a lot of things basically. And there's not that much action scenes because usually for this type of promotional videos, they like to have some action segments because then they can use it for the ad promo video, right? Or
Yep.
something like that. And it doesn't really have that much, very little.
Hmm.
And even what it does, it has like effectively NPCs, so not really playable characters. So I'm kind of like, yeah, weird,
Interesting.
you know. Yeah, I think it's a bit too long, and also, in my opinion, not that
Not interesting.
doesn't hook in the it's going to be uninteresting for people who don't follow the story or not connected that much with the game or like or new players even. Yeah.
Oh, that's a
So
shame.
disrespecting Tupac, my god. Hey, it be like that. You see, how you're trying to use promos to fix their writing deficiencies. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't have high hopes. In my opinion, this is obviously my speculation and copium. I wouldn't be surprised in the future whenever we finish like Snezhnaya, Kanria, they straight up connected with Honkai Impact and call it today.
Genshin's a snow globe. Yeah,
Yeah.
in the Honkai Impact 3 lore. Whatever.
Yeah. That's Bubble Universe, whatever. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they connected it and just, it's Honkai Impact now. It's like HSR.
Shit.
Whether you like it or not. Yeah. I mean, they're doing it for HSR, so it's definitely a thing.
Have I seen manual chain attack
Harumasa?
Harumasa?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
19 dash.
Yes, I've talked about it. I don't think it's useful enough.
Yeah.
I'm not going to learn manual chain.
The thing Genshin
I'm not
Anime
going to
will be
learn
terrible.
manual chain
Actually,
just for
what happened with
Harumasa.
Genshin
It's not
Anime?
enough of a damage increase.
Actually, what happened with Genshin Anime? Is it even happening?
It's UFO table. They aren't going to do it until after Demon Slayer is finished.
Wait. Yeah, guys, what happened with Genshin Anime?
It's a UFO table. They aren't going to do it until
Wait,
Demon
is
Slayer is
something?
finished.
Okay. Oh, you're muted. Wait, I don't hear you. Oh, you're muted. Yeah, I don't hear you. Wait, what happened? What did he do? Yeah, he's muted. Yeah, you're muted, Jason. Yeah, I don't hear you. Do you hear me, chat? Probably in my no, we still don't hear you. Okay, so you hear me, but we don't hear
Boop.
Jason. Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. He doesn't. Yeah.
No, this is
we
not
don't hear
plugged
you.
in for some reason. No,
Yeah,
we're
not
good.
even I don't hear you.
No, we're good. That's right.
Maybe, yeah. Wait, he spilled something? What happened? Oh, he's okay.
Hello?
Sushi.
It tells me the microphone is fine.
Yeah,
Hello?
I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah,
Bruh.
we don't hear you at all.
It is
Wait,
telling
let
me
me-
the
let me put
microphone
the
is
audio here.
fine.
Yeah, I hear you on stream, but I don't hear you on Discord. It just stopped.
I'm not on Discord.
Like, yeah.
What?
Yeah, I literally don't hear you
Okay.
on the Twitch thingy, the shared thingy. You're like muted.
1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear something. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, what did you do? What happened?
My mic disconnected.
Ah, okay. Yeah. You were also unplugged.
Okay, I know about Harumasa and manual chain attack stuff. I'm not going to learn manual mode just for Harumasa because of how Hormone Punk works. The damage fall off, it just ends up not being a big difference. Fine. I know about manual chain attack Harumasa. I know how to do it. I'm not really interested in learning it for one character right now. As more characters release that benefit from manual chain attack, we'll look into it. It is like ongoing TC stuff, and I'm not ready to get into that. We'll get there, but not right now.
Actually, is Harumasa getting any maybe new teammates as well in the near future?
Yeah,
Like
Astra.
Glacier style? Astra, beside the Astra.
What does
Actually,
manual
what
chain
was-
attack do? Okay, if you don't know, the way stun duration works is it is a default length of, let's say, 12 seconds. And every time a chain attack is triggered, it adds to the stun duration. And every time that happens, the stun duration recalcs. So it adds 1.3 seconds, but it can only add 1.3 seconds every 0.9 seconds. So doing a bunch of chain attacks in a row decreases the stun duration. So by delaying when you trigger your first chain attack, it is extending the duration of the stun. That is how it works. That is why it works. It's complicated. And yeah. So you can technically do a few more actions if you delay triggering your stun, triggering your chain.
Not everybody wants to do that.
And
Let's put it that
then
way.
speaking of Genshin anime, it's
Yeah, what
UFO
happened?
table. They aren't going to touch it until Demon Slayer is finished.
Oh, okay, that's the reason. I see. Somebody's asking which characters in Zenless Zone Zero are not worth building anymore, and are there any mindscapes that make them good? I mean, oof.
So I guess we can actually. Zenless had really aggressive mindscapes for Yanagi and Jane, and then they backwalked it.
But didn't they change mindscapes for Astra now and Evelyn? Like
They're
few
not.
years ago?
They did. They're a little better. They're not that good.
Maybe they'll buff them more. Who knows? But
They probably
yeah,
won't.
It's okay. I still find it interesting that They decided to do that because you're right. Yeah, Jane had pretty strong dupes. Yeah, I think it was the first one and the second. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Jane has 70% going from M0 to M2.
How's her weapon actually?
For reference, that's
upgrade?
the same as Mahuika.
Wow. How's her weapon? How much is her weapon upgrade actually? Because I'm interested for a
And
weapon.
most of them are like 30%.
Okay. Because technically, weapon is also cheaper to get.
Yes,
than
weapons are cheaper
Yeah, that's why I was thinking just maybe get weapon on her run if I still play Jane because
if you still play her. Yeah,
Yeah,
go for it.
I think she's fun. I like Unga Bunga easy. Olj.
Go for it.
Yeah, Harumasa. Yeah, oof. I'm asking because the selector. Wait, what select? Oh yeah, people are actually interested about the selector. There's gonna be a lot of players. Who gonna
Most
reach,
players are probably gonna grab Rena or Lycon. They're
yeah,
fine still.
if you already have Rina and let's say you have M1 Rina and you have Lycon Lycaon M0, you would probably pick M1 Lycon or yeah, I mean
You already have what?
if you have already M1 Rina on account and you have M0 Lycaon, then you probably would go with M1 Lycaon.
I guess, or M1 Kaleda, or whatever the fuck you play. Whichever one you play is the real answer.
Okay, whichever one you play.
Because they stop being useful the second you stop playing the character.
True. Yeah, do you think Rina? Yeah, I mean, depends how fast they release new supports, right? But Rina's still holding, right?
Yep.
For now, yeah. And you probably played the Miyabi and Agi Rina team, right? Did you?
Yes. I have M4 Rena.
What?
Lucy is the same. And Astra is going to be like 50% better.
Yeah, I didn't mean just in terms of damage, but like rotations. Was it?
Yeah, Rena. I don't like playing Rena at all. I can't blame anyone for not liking playing Rena either.
Even with M1,
the buff up time is just so low. It's so inconvenient. She's just an inconvenient character.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because I'm building her right now. I want to play her.
Go for it. Try it. She specifically buffs shock, so like that's her niche.
I mean, I have M3 Grace. Let me cope.
Yeah, that is Rena's niche. Rena has a niche. She is a shock buffer, and that is why she is useful for any team with Yanagi in it.
Yeah.
So she's always going to have a niche until they release another one. Am I canceling this too quickly?
Miyabi Nicole, Rina, Giga, Defense, Shred. How do you even actually? Does Rina even have? Does it matter if you have Rina additional actually in general?
Rina additional is the shock duration.
It's the shock duration, yeah.
That's literally mandatory. That's
So that means if you play Rina and Miyabi, you have to make sure you have the additional. Okay. Yeah, then Nicole, I don't know, because somebody said something with Nicole and was a bit confused, because you wouldn't have additional for Rina. Yeah, exactly. Grace the DPS loss, basically. As somebody who coped with Grace because I got so many dupes, it's really, even with dupes, even with M2, it's...
I don't know how to fucking do.
What did you say? Sorry.
Hold on, I'm messing with something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm being sidetracked. I would ask for a manual chain demonstration, which takes me a little bit of concentration. I don't exactly know how it works.
Yeah. It's busy.
Whew. Soldier 11 worth getting for lighter? There is a new character.
Evelyn, yeah. Yeah, I think there's quite many people who like Soldier 11 as a character, at least. I think that is a fan base, I guess.
Yeah. So my editor really loves Soldier 11.
Oh no. Yeah, right there, Jason, in the chat. I got a Harumasa weapon just to avoid the ratio situation again. Yeah, it's happening. Yeah, people did get FOMO'd for his weapon. Yeah, because
That's
of ratio.
nice.
Yeah, yeah, right there.
His weapon is good. It's like a 15% increase over the free-to-play engine.
Yeah, true.
So there's nothing wrong with getting the engine. If you play
Do you-
Harumasa specifically, it's quite good. You just have to like playing Harumasa.
Yeah, I also forgot probably to ask this. Which is your favorite character, team, or actually specifically team rotation in this game to play?
Probably
Is there
Miyavi.
any particular?
I
Miyavi,
like
okay.
I like how much she's has it going on under the hood. It's very mechanical. It's fun. There's a lot to do with it.
Cool. Yeah. Chingy rerun when? Yeah, actually, how good is her V engine for Chingy? How much of an
It's
upgrade is it?
20 damage %.
Oh, okay. That was a bit more. Okay.
Bro, I don't know how to fucking do it. I don't know how to fucking do this. He keeps it triggering the chain anyway. Yeah, no, I don't know how to do
Yeah,
this.
maybe actually, did you calc how's Zui one
He's-
with the yeah?
How's GN engine on who?
No, Zui one with the event V engine. Is that even?
Oh,
like,
it's fine.
really
It's
good?
just a better.
Compared to Brimstone, yeah.
Oh, compared to Brimstone, it's worse. It's just a better Starlight
that
engine.
makes sense. Yeah, okay. Because I have Brimstone, so oh yeah. How good is Brimstone on Harumasa compared to the Event V engine?
It's better than the. It's okay. It is 8% behind the signature, and the free-to-play weapon is 15% behind the signature. So it's directly in the middle.
Yeah, because if you want to use, let's say, Zui one and Harumasa at the same time, you have one Brimstone, one Event V engine. You kind of have to decide who gets what, right?
Yeah.
That's why. You have to hold attack for the dashes to cancel out the chain. Oof. Yeah.
Cancel?
Brimstone.
I thought you, if you didn't hold, I thought you held to prevent the chain
No,
or
that's
to
what they say.
activate the chain. Okay, I had it backwards. That's why I was struggling with it. Okay,
Oof.
whatever.
Yeah.
How many stacks do we
much.
assume Brimstone has? 6 or 8. He stacks it very quickly. He stacks it very quickly.
Oh yeah, there's another feature that we didn't see much in the game anymore. Specifically, Colette and Ben, the ult combo thing. Do you think that could have
No.
like
No.
be introduced? No.
No, that will
'Cause
never
I believe
return.
there was a leak some time ago for that idol faction supposedly might have like a ult
No,
combo or
it's
something.
never coming back. It's not implemented
Okay.
well either.
Yeah.
You can't swap to Kaleido while you're or you can't swap to Ben while you're doing the Kaleido thing. It's really bad.
Oh, yeah. You're actually totally forgot about that.
Yeah, your actions get locked. Combo ults, I could see.
Yeah, combo ult specifically. That's I believe that employee who leaked that stuff. They said specifically about a team ult combo specifically. Yeah,
That could be
that
cool.
not for yeah. I mean, doesn't WoWa have a combo ult now as well, or it's gonna have already has it? No, I'm asking chat. Yeah, maybe they because some of them do play. Yeah, they said yes. Okay. Oh, it's WoWa. It's event. Okay. Oh, that's just a limited event. It's not permanent. Wow. Oh, okay. I thought it was a permanent feature. Weird. Okay. Idol faction is called Angels of Delusion. So there's going to be another separate new faction.
Yes,
Yeah, also
besides from the Popstar faction, which is 1.5.
Yeah, and Hugo Vlad is part of, I believe, how it's called Mockingbird, right?
Yes.
That should be his faction, yeah.
But he may just be part of it, yeah.
You think he's gonna
They may
join them up? Just like-
they may just make him.
that would actually be pretty interesting.
As part of
yeah,
his
because then-
story, he'll be like joining Victoria.
yeah, that would make sense. So like Polkra supposedly she supposedly Sons of Kalidon, so maybe she joins them too.
Yeah.
Like Lighter did, because Lighter also kind of joined late.
Yep.
He's Lycaon X. Yeah.
Yes, he is
Yeah, I think
Lycon's
it's-
ex.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine if Hugo Vlad. Nah, there's no way he would be more DPS than me, Avi. That would be wild. if somehow it happened. Yeah. Who's Bando doing more DPS? Check. Yeah. How many people would get tilted by that, I wonder? I'm a main, a Hugo main, yeah.
You're a Hugo main. Nice.
Yeah.
No, I'm excited for I'm pretty excited for Evelyn. Evelyn looks fun. I'm happy to have
Do
a
you
character to
like-
play with later.
Do you like the idol faction designs or not at all?
I do.
You do? Okay.
They look good. I like the one with the wrecking balls.
Yeah, I think that's the
And the
one
black
supposed
hair.
to be the stunner. Yeah. There is some point of contention. Some people say it's either anomaly, some say it's physical stunner. So goes
But-
back and forth.
She could be Aether Stun.
Yeah. Surely. Combine it. I didn't get like I pull lighter for Evelyn. But I also like lighter a lot. And I finally had the reason to pull lighter. That's what was happening.
Hopefully that ends up working out well.
I mean,
We'll
even
see.
if it's not the best in slot, as long as it works well, I'll be happy because I really wanted to play lighter.
That's
Surely
nice.
they're not gonna screw us. Yeah, actually, somebody asked, do you think ZZ will continue to release mostly woman limited characters?
Yes.
Surely they're gonna. I mean, the idols are short, no? I think.
Wait,
Or
what
they're gonna
was
be-
the question? I thought it was they said mostly female.
Yeah, mostly tall women limited characters, yeah.
Still yes.
I'll let you try M6 later on my account when he reruns. Okay. Assuming he gets a rerun in a year or less. I don't know. Miyabi so tall. Yeah, sure, because of the years. Something like that. Let's
Thank
see.
you.
I mean, isn't HSR getting a small character like 3B 3.1? They're finally, yeah, like Siege Win. They're gonna do a small one. And she's the support one, so she's probably gonna power creep
Jump scare.
some.
I got jump scared by a top up.
Wait, somebody top you up? Grats.
Yes. Am I supposed
Enjoy.
question, is there something specific you want me to do with it?
All right, let's see. Gotcha.
Genuine question. Is there something specific you want me to pull or pull on? No. Okay.
Evelyn. It's Evelyn funds. Nice.
Evelyn Fund? Okay. You got it. One Evelyn Fund. Locked in.
Easy. Sit. Imagine. No, don't curse it, guys. Come on.
It's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, personally, I would say Evelyn design is really, really cool. And also
Yeah.
like her animations. They're very nice.
So it's good.
But what about Astra Yao? Because she's gonna stand on field even when you swap out. Is she gonna actually be singing?
Yeah, she's
like
gonna
the
sing.
old- Okay, time to mute music in the game, I guess. Shuli's gonna mute that.
She's definitely gonna sing.
You can't even avoid it, yeah.
I keep asking Leafa to do a Rickroll edit as soon as her song gets implemented.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, you can just mute the audio, guys. You can just mute music. It's fine.
Welcome to my world, character.
Maybe it's gonna be in Cantonese. Maybe it's not even gonna be in English. So maybe it's.
It'll
not
probably
gonna
be in English. This is endless.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Never mind then. Well, my condolences, guys. I will mute the audio, so it's fine. Surely it's gonna be like with Robin, because in HSR you can just mute the music, not the rest of the audio, and you don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, so you can just mute the music to not hear Robin sing.
Yeah, it better work.
She was singing in Kanto in the trailer, though. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, she was. That's why I was thinking that maybe she's also gonna sing Cantonese in the game. Maybe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think personally that would be better because it's gonna be less.
You won't understand it.
Yeah,
So
exactly,
therefore, it's
exactly.
better. Aha. You
Yeah, yeah.
understand.
yes, absolutely. Yeah, Zenless music is cool, but when you hear the same thing for trillions of times, you might not like it as much.
Bruh.
Or is there anybody in the chat here who's listening to Robin every single day, non-stop? Who's the guy who did that? Probably no one.
I'm sure a
Come on.
lot of people don't know that you can turn off the music. don't know. You can turn
Oh,
off.
okay.
I'm
okay,
actually
okay.
sure a lot of people don't know.
Okay. You have people who don't know. There you go. Okay, yeah, that's what's going on.
I
I'm
feel good
listening to
about. I
that
think my
music and
Evelyn
thinking,
is fully funded. I am really. Wow. I am. Boom.
Grats.
One Evelyn coming up.
Yeah, I don't mute the music, I mute the game. Fair. I mean, we muted the game as well. Robin, my goat. You can turn it off. Yeah, you can. You just go settings and put here music volume 0. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. This is one simple trick. Yeah,
Shut Robin up with this one simple hack.
yeah. I mean, even in the story now,
Gem
her soul
God,
will
make
not-
him pull Harumasa engine. Does this mean we'll pull
Yeah.
Evelyn Cons? I think it does. I think we're at least gonna get M1.
They already pulled dupes in this game.
I pulled oops
Did you
on
break the ice?
Miyabi because of chat.
Okay. Yeah, besides Miyabi before.
It was
that.
enabled for Miyabi dupes, but no, I've never.
Yeah.
Before that, I haven't pulled the Mindscape on characters.
Yeah, okay. Because that's
What I will
remember.
probably end up doing with this is we're gonna try to do Evelyn and Astra M1. I think is what I'll probably try to do.
Fair. What about here's another important question. Astra V engine. How's their V engine looking like, and how good is that?
Oh, her engine's
energy
great.
actually in practice. Yeah.
It's not even about the fucking. Okay, so if you don't know, her buff has a stat requirement. If you want to have an empty main stat, so the ability to use ER slot 6 or crit slot 6 or crit 4 or AM slot 6, you need, with this engine, you need 10 attack percent subs to still cap the buff. Without the engine, you need 20. So it's just not possible. So it's just.
Got it. So it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Would you recommend to get Robin at this point in the game? Do you play 4 teams? Depends. I mean, if you really like them, I don't know. There's gonna be new teams next year anyway. It's up to you. I would say.
We still
Personally,
yapping?
like
We're still yapping.
Yeah, I personally like ZZ music the most out of the 3 Hoyo games at the moment. What about you?
I miss you, Pink John.
Was it that different?
Is it that?
I don't know if
Yeah, it's not different.
I mean, Fontaine, I think they quit before Fontaine, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, I didn't.
Fontaine
was
is
okay
also
for me.
when the boss music got really, 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 really bad.
Yeah, that's.
I'm looking at
the
you,
Honkai
Whale.
Impact 3 music.
I'm looking at you.
Yeah, that's the Honkai Impact 3 music type of deal. Yeah. You have that stuff in Honkai Impact 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like ZZ music. I think it's really cool.
It's got a different vibe. It's good.
Yeah, I do like it because as a 90s kid, there are a lot of things that are like reference to 90s in this game. I would say, like in terms of
It was supposed to specifically be
VHS.
early 2000s.
I mean, 90s kid means I was born
Yeah.
from that. I also experienced my
Yeah.
childhood in early 2000s. Yeah, yes, it is. Yeah, it does remind me a lot. I still have VHS here. Yeah. Belago team is so good one day, another day. Yeah. Early thousands for sure. Yeah, exactly. Those who know. What if I just get Miyabi Mindscapes to buff my Miyabi rather than pull someone that makes me mute the game? Huh?
You wish they didn't brick Remembrance with 80% of the buffers? Skill issue. Skill.
Yeah.
Boom.
Corpa, classic.
I've never
person
heard
to
the
win.
end of the whale music. I have. Chat made me listen to it.
Yeah, is that like Honkai Impact 3? Very similar, yeah, vibes. Yeah, my Mihoyo. Sure.
Your Hoyo
What, is there a double drop event today in ZZZ? Wait,
tomorrow. I think.
Oh, okay. 'Cause somebody said today. That was like, wait, did I just waste my?
I think it's tomorrow. Oh, I
never
didn't
mind.
do the.
They're from Asia. It's already next day for them. It's
Ah,
that's why.
that would
Yeah,
do it.
We got baited.
What I knew it was tomorrow.
Yeah, actually,
Chat said it
for double
earlier.
drop- yeah. Oh, fair. What is the drop actually? Is it XP or double drops for drive disk? I forgot. Double drops of what? Card. Okay.
Yeah, it's cards.
Okay. Who the F plays 4 a.m. in Asia? There's definitely many viewers from Asia right now who's probably like 3, 4 in the morning watching. Yes.
Yeah. Or also
Yes,
people
nice.
live in different places.
Yeah, India would be right now, I believe, like 1:30 a.m. or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good morning, guys. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I need more chips. You can buy them with signals, or however it's called, fading signal. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you really need it.
Well, I need a lot of fire chips. I don't know about you. I definitely need a lot of fire chips.
Yep, there is a lot to farm.
I need fire
did
chips. I need attack chips. I literally just built Harumasa.
Yeah, I build a lot of coop stuff from Ambi, Sogaku, then also build Harumasa just to try this type of more newer player teams type of thing, just to see how it is and just to be sure that I really didn't like it. I really did not like Ambi there. It was really bad.
What else?
Now you can
Okay, if you didn't like MB, what did you like?
With Harumasa. Chingy, Harumasa, Nicole, I liked it a lot.
Did you
those
like any non-limited option?
Non-limited options with Harumasa.
Yes.
Grace, terrible.
Okay, Grace versus Anby.
No. Yeah, no.
I'm asking, Grace versus Anby.
Oh, in a vacuum or in its respective teams?
For the Harumasa team. Would you rather play Harumasa Nicole with Grace or Anby?
Ambi.
There
Grace
you
is
go.
good.
Then I guess Amby's not that bad.
It's still.
Then I guess
it's
Amby's
still-
not that bad. Then I guess.
Grace is just so. Grace is so low of the low. I don't know about that. I don't think it's hard to beat Grace. Come on.
If you
Yeah, daily Grace slander. Yes.
did you pull Bernice?
Yeah, I did.
You can try Lucy Bernice.
Okay, Lucy Bernice Harumasa, you mean? Is that what you meant?
Yes, you can try that.
Okay. Yeah, I will try it. But I did try Ambi stuff with Harumasa. That was the least disliked team, beside Grace.
Chingy was
Grace
your
is the
least
boss.
disliked team, so you just don't like Harumasa? So you just...
No, just the way Ambi works, I don't like. The enemies are too aggro, and getting the 4th hit with her, it's very annoying. Not comfortable at all. I just didn't like it.
Yeah, I know. I don't like Anby either. I don't think Anby is great. The problem with Anby, I don't even think that she's clunky. The clunk is fine.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the problem. The problem is she doesn't do anything. She just does
Yeah,
daze damage, and that's it.
Also that, but I did build it just to 100% see it for myself, so I can tell my opinion
Okay.
without people saying, "Oh, you didn't even try it" or something. Just I tried it and I really didn't like it. Yeah.
You need to play a
took
lot
that-
more out of stun with Harumasa Envy.
Yeah.
It's fun. It works. It's not my I just think Envy is generally alright.
I will definitely try Bernice and Lucy thingy. I didn't even consider that. That might be much more fun as well, for me at least. We'll have to see.
Potentially.
I will try it because it's good that whether it's low or less damage. What I personally also value if it's comfortable to play.
Mm-hmm.
That's also what I personally value a lot, and I'm sure there are also many people in the chat who do like to have comfort as well. Yeah. There are some people playing lighter Bernice Harumasa.
That's funny.
How does that work?
That's fun.
Wait, how does?
Oh, you just don't let Lighter buff him. You play Lighter as Envy.
So basically, lighter on field, like just trying to.
Sure.
Okay. Sus, Ambi 5-star version. I mean, it's possible. Dan Heng got his 5-star version. March 7, he has the 4-star version.
I don't see it for Zenless. but maybe I don't see
Maybe
it.
she's the poster girl. Maybe she gets a 5-star version. There's definitely more story about Ambi. Who knows? Maybe she's the clone with Soldier or something, you know, like
Well,
or something.
yeah, they are all. Yes, that's the.
Yeah, maybe there's something deeper to it, and like some big plot point with them, and then he's like, "Here's her full power-up version, 5-star Ambi." Yeah, isn't there? Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. There might be some rules for HSR, but also some of the old character cast or main cast also is getting like 5-star versions again or more. Or
oh
who
yeah,
knows.
Donhang is going to be another
Yeah.
5-star.
Yeah, and supposedly I heard also
Yes,
something
I did
about
hear
March
about that.
7. Yeah, and also about March 7, something.
That's
I heard
just
as well.
Alicia.
Yeah, okay. Ambi is also what? What do you mean? Yeah, what? He said it. Not me. Favorite items for all guys. Yeah, guys, because Danheng IL wasn't good enough. They have to sell you a new one. Yeah. People aren't ready for Starlight Night Billion 3.0. Okay.
Big
Yeah,
if
by the way,
true.
did you try or play Bill in this patch? Because apparently he had like
He
a
has an
bug
animation
which was-
bug.
Yeah, is it really that big of a deal?
Apparently not.
Yeah,
Apparently
because
it's
some
mostly
people-
cosmetic.
Yeah, that's why I was very confused because I looked some of it, and some people were making it into big deal, but it doesn't seem it's like a DPS loss or anything. Yeah, meanwhile, Aventurine bug, that's very real. People are actually with the characters in the video game dying with Aventurine because it doesn't shield that extra shield.
That's really funny.
They still haven't fixed it. They're gonna fix it probably next patch. It's bugged since the entire patch.
Yeah, I know.
And
I can't believe they left it that way. I can't.
They did the same. They did same with Gallagher, quid pro quo. Also
I
didn't
can't
work for
believe they
entire
left
previous
it that
patch.
way. That's wild.
Yeah.
Like that's the
I
kind of
still-
thing where if you break a character's passive, you immediately fucking fix it. That is not
Yeah.
a hard change to make.
Yeah, Gallagher was broken the previous patch with quid pro quo interaction. He used to give energy to himself instead of teammates, like which made much harder to give 100% guarantee to give quid pro quo to the desired target to feed energy. If you know how quid pro quo works.
I do know how QPQ works.
Yeah. Yeah, effectively there was a bug with Gallagher for entire 6 weeks where when it was his turn, he could give that energy from the Lightcon to himself as well, which was a bug. So even if you try to make sure you only have one character in the team that's below 50%, Gallagher could yoink the energy for himself.
Yeah, that's
And
funny.
they fixed it. They fixed it in 6 weeks. Aventurine has this. Also, supposedly Firefly is also bugged.
Yes,
Some people have
Firefly's
the-
E1 consumes skill points. Or Firefly's E2 consumes skill points. I saw that this morning.
Yeah, I saw that too. And they haven't fixed it.
That's also not a super big deal.
Mr.
They'll
Swimmer
fix
Gordon
it
was
when they
shouting-
fix it.
Yeah, wait, what's the problem with Corin? Don't you have?
Oh,
can't
she
you
doesn't
season
reach
for-
Pompeii.
Oh,
She's too short.
okay.
She's.
Wow. Okay, that's kind of weird.
It's mostly
that's
just
kind
funny. It's mostly
Wow.
just.
Poor Corin. She deserved that. Let's be honest. Yeah. Too bad. I mean, Corin was very quickly forgotten, wasn't she? Compared to
People
Billy.
just kind of gravitated towards Billy.
Yeah, because in beta she was much more liked, I would say.
Mm.
But then on launch they just dropped her.
You've been noticing it a lot.
I've not seen a lot. But the ring bug is, yeah, it is, yeah. Billy is forever now. Yeah, actually, what do you think about characters like Billy in the future? Let's say for, I don't know, let's say 10 months from now on. Do you think they will still be able to keep up with the higher increases and stuff? Or you just have to like, I mean, sure, they're going to release some new supports or something you can use him with.
People really love.
Yeah.
People really love Billy, and I'm glad.
Yeah. Surely S-rank Billy by then, yeah. I do wonder. Did you actually build Billy?
No, I did not.
Okay, because I believe you built Anton, didn't you?
I almost built it. My Anton's mostly built.
Yeah, I skipped Anton, Billy, and Corin. And
Yes, I built Anton and Piper at the beginning.
okay. Interesting. Yeah, personally, for Yeah, for me, Anton was always kind of like, I don't know.
There's no reason to build him at
I-
all, like because they gave out Harumasa. Like it's
No,
over.
I mean, RD 1.0
It's Anton
part was
over.
kinda-
You just use Harumasa.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for me, RD 1.0 was kind of was like already skip for me personally.
Oh.
I saw Billy solo 20k deadly assault.
Deadass. I did see that as well. I also saw Harumasa do it.
Yeah,
That doesn't make it easy.
yeah
Just
that's the
because
thing.
it's
And I believe,
technically possible doesn't mean you should expect to do it.
yeah, I think it's only gonna be harder and harder for characters like Billy. Over
Have I
time.
seen Soldier
up.
solo 20k Pompeii? See? Exactly.
Yeah. How many tries? How many retries? How long it?
It's
took
not
them to
about
do it?
retries. No, it's more about just
You think so?
that's not a reasonable expectation. Not people will not have builds of that quality.
Yeah, that as well.
That's it.
But I would say also it could take more time to execute something.
Yeah.
The harder it is, more it could take more time and practice and retries. And a lot of people are not willing to do that. Yeah. Since he has the robot under thing, they should call him Billy V2. Nah, I don't know about that. Yeah.
Call him Big Billy. Call him
Wait, that is
no.
Big
Call him the
Billy?
kid. Call him Kid. Actually.
Kid Billy. How
Kid.
Oh, kid. Okay, okay.
So you replace the name. Yeah, Kid Billy. Replace the
Yeah,
names.
play Kid Billy together. Is
Reverse the name. Why not? He's Billy the Kid.
yeah. Yeah, fair.
Might as well call him Mid. Bruh. Billy Adult. Billy Adult.
Actually, speaking of characters like in ZZZ, which character is most disliked by the community, actually? If there's any. Is there anything like that people really dislike a lot?
Character people don't like.
Yeah. Is there
Seth.
like that one? Seth. Okay.
People do not like Seth.
Nekomata, maybe?
People do not like Seth. People,
Really? I'm surprised. How come? How come people don't like Seth?
they don't like his
What did he
gameplay.
do?
They don't like his personality. They don't like his design. People do not like Seth. People, this
actually
was a
really
big
surprised.
thing. People do not like Sokaku either.
Okay. Yeah, I'm part of that club. I don't like not the design. I don't really care. I like the gameplay. That's for me. I just don't like the gameplay. Yeah, I just don't like Sogaku gameplay.
I think Sokaku's cool.
Yeah, I think she's cool as a character. Just I don't like the gameplay. Set gameplay. I don't know. Slow animations. I
People
guess.
like refused to play Seth when Jane released.
Yeah, that
It
happens
was
a lot,
like a
actually.
big thing. It was a big...
I totally forgot about it. Actually.
People
Yeah, this
genuinely
happened-
refused to play Seth.
This happened in HSR too with Jiaochu and Acheron. A lot of people just like, nah, I'm not going to get Acheron. I will get, I don't know, Fuke for Acheron or something.
Yeah.
Anything but Jiaochu. Yeah. First time, not really, but yeah. Base level resource not leveling Seth. I did level Seth. It's cool. You can still play Seth, Caesar, Jane. I mean, it's okay. It still works.
Aren't those just non-male players? XDD.
Wow. No, I mean,
Bro.
there are players who do like, or at least here in my chat, they do know we have players who
Seth
like, just
happens to
aren't
actually
playing.
be very good, but people do not want to play him. And now there are too many alternatives. You can't really shove
Yeah.
Seth down people's throat anymore.
Yep.
Seth was really cool, and then they immediately released Caesar.
Yep. Classic. They do this in HSR a lot too. The character after the previous one just ends up doing something more / better.
Yep.
This happened quite a lot in HSR too. So yeah. I really like Sarah want to play him with more teams. Yeah, actually, a good question. Do you even use set ult now?
No.
Let's say we play.
No,
yeah,
you would not
exactly.
use Seth Salt.
It's so slow. Yeah. So you never bother using, even now that you can use the.
It's
ults, you
insane to you how much people glaze Caesar. Based.
I mean,
She-
Caesar, yeah, as my favorite card in the game, yes, I will glaze.
She's got the nice shield. She's got the comfy shield.
Yeah, comfort, that's what I like to have. Absolutely. Yeah. I personally, I'm that type of guy that values comfort. Yeah.
Seth is not a character. He's a Big Bang.
Okay, Okay, come on.
Bruh.
Here is actually a good question people are asking. Which other ultimates are not worth using? If there's any other besides Sad that you never
Caesar.
really want to use. Caesar, but her ult animation is so cool. I mean, doesn't she do something for shields though? Her ult?
Yeah, the damage multiplier on it is technically fine, but Caesar's ult
I
is
guess you just
Caesar's ult is not as good as a stun ult.
would you use the ult if the enemies have shield because you have the days dealt increase? Or not
Sure,
even
you
for
can
that?
also just use it for damage.
Yeah, I mean, I like the use because it looks so cool.
Oh.
It's not, I like it. She's cool.
Caesar's ult is fast at least. It is fast at least. Seth's is so
Yeah, yeah.
long. Seth's
Yeah.
is so. Oh my
it-
god,
it-
it's so long.
Yeah, and speaking of Caesar, how good are her dupes to go for an rerun, if at all?
M1 and
You
M2 are
think
very
it's-
M1 and M2 are very good.
Okay. Yeah, because I did try to get them one, I lost 50-50.
I mean, we
And I
can
got
quickly
bonus.
talk about. Okay, so
Yeah.
difference between Astra and Caesar M1. Caesar's is 15% res reduction. Astra's is 21%. Caesar's M2 is an extra 500 attack. Astra gives an extra 500 attack at base. Astra
Wait,
also
are you
buffs the
talking
entire team technically.
Wait, are you talking about M2 or M1 now?
I'm talking about so M1 is all-type red shred, which is good, and M2 is more attack. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think also energy generation as well. Yeah. Sure.
Doesn't, yeah, but that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, it's there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
that's cool. Because I do like Caesar a lot, and I do wanna keep using her.
Yeah.
Sure.
M1, M2 are quite good.
Yeah, good to know. Wallet, let's go. Yeah, speaking of gotchas and stuff, maybe this is not. I don't know if I can ask you this, but you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But do you do like a tax write-off or something for gacha pools? Or not?
You see, the problem with that is you need to have income.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't-
I'm just wondering, like
Technically, but you also need, you don't just need income, you need to be liquid as well. You need to be, otherwise you're paying interest on it. It's not very effective. It's not
Okay.
it's not a good plan.
Yeah, we're just wondering. Yeah.
Like, sure, you could rack up a credit card bill over the entire year. Have fun.
Oof. Yeah. I was just wondering.
You don't like
I don't
this
like
plan?
the
You don't like-
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, double top up couldn't come soon. We need it already. Yikes. Yeah, actually, did you like that package that they give you, like when the new patch came out, that you could buy the extra?
It's every 2 weeks. I did. It's $3.
Yeah.
It goes back to that, like, regular spending, repeated spenders, recurrent spending
Yeah.
opportunities.
I sold my house to get my. Oh god.
No, you didn't. No.
Yeah, they're trolling. Yeah. Yeah, the 500% value indeed. Yeah.
I am a resin fiend. I am down bad for resin. If
Yeah,
you didn't know,
absolutely.
I'm already or not 60.
Yeah, I think you refresh, right?
Yes, that's how.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't refresh. I save it because I need for gacha. But yeah, speaking of resources, do you have a lot of Dennis or you're
No, I just built Harumasa. I'm fucking broke. No, I just
Okay, yeah, me
built-
too, man. They're all dry. Yeah, actually, did we? I don't remember having this particular issue in HSR that I was running out of credits.
It's
this
when you
much.
build characters every update. It's a problem. If you skip,
'cause-
as you skip characters, it becomes
Yeah,
easier
you're
to
right.
deal
'cause
with.
I skipped a lot in HSR.
Oh.
Yeah, I skipped a lot at the start of the game. Probably that's why I didn't feel it.
If I did, that's why I was considering not building Harumasa, because I could just have the resources for Evelyn and Astra.
I mean, we have like what 5 weeks to. I mean, surely we.
Yeah, but that's 5 weeks I could be spending on drives or
True, but
anything
maybe
else.
Evelyn and there is a possibility that Evelyn and Astra might not be released at the same time, so you might have. A bit more time.
Still, doesn't actually change the resource expense.
it doesn't like that you could. Finish
It doesn't
one in
change the
time.
resource
Okay.
expense. Like the other thing is we can talk about hamster cages. Technically a limited
Yeah.
resource. They aren't infinite. You can
buy
only
them,
crown
right?
so many characters.
Yep. Yeah, now you can buy the hamster cage, right? I think they let
You can, but
yeah.
you really shouldn't.
You,
You
should
get an
buy it
you
with-
get an extra one from the shop if that's what you're asking about.
Yeah, investigation merits. That's
Yes,
the one I meant.
that
You wouldn't
one's
buy-
useful.
Yeah, that's the one I bought. Yeah, you almost scared me. I was like, wait, did I break something?
No, that one's useful.
Jokes aside, yeah, you can't really break, but yeah. More rare than Genshin crowns. I'm not sure how many Genshin crowns you get per patch actually now.
One.
Is still is always one? Okay.
Yeah, it's always one. One per
Besides,
patch.
like, doesn't
And then
really,
you
like, some-
get a couple on like big exploration because from
yeah,
the
new areas.
trees.
Yeah, that's what they meant. Yeah. Okay, makes sense.
So it's guaranteed one and sometimes two.
And what about tuning calibrators? Are they worth buying with investigation merits?
I mean, they're worth buying. You're not guaranteed to get anything. Buy it, use it.
Obviously, yeah,
If you
hamster
get
cage
something, you
costs
got something. If you didn't get something, oh well, it was a chance.
Yeah, that's the last thing I usually try to buy.
It's
Or maybe-
weird that they treat them like big rewards because you're not guaranteed anything from them.
Yeah, unlike hamster cage pass, which is a guaranteed upgrade.
No.
And also, or you could just pick up Dennis afterwards. After you finish everything else besides tuning calibrator and boopons, maybe just go Dennis. Is that what you did?
You see, I stopped
Yeah.
buying Boopon. Technically, you
Yeah.
should buy the Boopon. I don't have anything I want from Bang Booze,
Fair.
so I've been buying Denny's instead. I showed you, not
Yeah,
that,
do show. Let's see.
not that, wait, I showed you the wish history.
Yeah, show me. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the bank boost, but I don't remember the others. I've been buying Dennis. What's P? I'm not sure what P is.
I also pulled an R5 Bang Boo at 100 wishes, so it doesn't actually
Wow.
matter. Doesn't actually.
Yeah, I have R3.
I did this as like a joke. I was like, "Oh, Bang Boos or whatever. You could easily R5 one. It does, you do whatever the fuck you want with the wishes. Doesn't matter." Oops.
Actually, speaking of the bank book currency, do you buy Dennis from the bank book currency or not at all?
I do not yet.
Yeah, I believe how it's called again.
I think that's actually called Boopon.
Bank buck. Yeah, do you use bank bucks to buy
Bang
Dennis?
Bucks.
Yeah. It's in.
Yeah,
stock.
it is Bang Bucks.
Yeah, just bank bucks. Yeah, do you?
Technically,
yeah,
I
would you-
could.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's worth it or not.
Bang Buck cannon, by the way. Bucks.
Yes. That could be the currency. Yes.
Yes. Bang Bucks. Bang Buck.
Yeah, it's bank buck. Yeah, it's cool.
You know, if you go to
That is-
Australia, you can refer to the currency as dollary dues.
Oh, okay. Interesting. By the way, there is a new code. Big for try the new code. By the way, there is a new code.
Okay, what is it?
Big for E86C. Somebody wrote it in the chat. I don't know if it's real.
Big or
For E86C. I don't know if they told or it's real.
86C.
Yeah, successfully redeemed.
No. Oh, 8, not E.
Yeah, 8. Yeah.
No.
It worked. Wait, you already redeemed the code. It says already redeemed the code.
Okay.
No, the code worked, but I already redeemed it in the past.
I missed
So-
an E.
Yeah, you did. I think. Yeah, the code
Big
works.
for E86C.
860. Yeah,
No.
yeah. Oh, I already knew.
You know what I need to do, though? I need to get my 5 engine XP for the day.
5 engine XP, wait, what? Oh yeah, you're right. Streamer event. Yeah, you're right. I totally
Let me
forgot
get my
about that.
5 engine XP.
Yeah, me too, me too. I totally forgot. Yeah, because I remember for the previous event, you forgot to pick it up, by the way. I remember you for previous event, you
In
forgot
my
to pick up.
11K Denny. Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, it's like for 30 days, no? Or like, how long is
Yeah.
this anyway?
It's the
Yeah.
entire update.
Yeah, I think you're like, what's your rank at the moment?
12.
Yeah, I think I'm 28 at the moment.
Nice.
Issue. But yeah, it's nice. Yeah, you're doing great. Premier top ZZTC right there. Yeah, good stuff. Very nice.
Ugh.
Let's go.
Once the Star Rail patch drops, I'm sure I'll end up being slightly higher because people will stop playing Zenless.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I will also be doing HSR.
But again, they didn't fucking pay me last time. They DQ'd me, so I'm not expecting the
Really?
reward.
Yeah, I didn't even bother myself.
Yeah, they DQ'd me.
Yeah, I wonder why, but I didn't even bother. I never attempted to take the money. I just went for the resources. Because they can, Ashwin. That's why.
No.
That's how it is.
It's
Yeah.
I can't imagine uploading a video every 12 hours. That's insane.
For YouTube? Or?
Yes, a YouTube video every 12 hours. That is insane. Twice daily
mean,
uploads.
If you have editors and you stream every day, it's doable.
No, you can't do that and make good content. You can't.
Yeah, I mean, how good the content is, sure, but in terms of quality, sure. But depends what kind of content it is as well. Is it just like clips or something?
No,
more?
it's a video every 12 hours. It's a video every.
Did you just call out Razor? Yes. Yeah, hey. Yeah, I mean.
No,
gotta be
I'm
fast
talking
with
about
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand.
I wasn't talking about you.
Yeah, I know. Don't
Editors and account managers, yeah.
I don't have editors.
AKA
I don't have
not
account
playing the
managers.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have an editor.
Drama farmers do that? That's insane.
I mean, I think every creator, big ones, even outside of these games, have obviously editors or account managers or whatever. It's nothing really special, I would say. Double daily, though, I mean, many times you actually stream twice per day as well, sometimes.
I have, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like your schedule is so over the place that people have a super hard time to have a streak. on your
That's the
stream.
trick.
Yeah. Yeah, I should break it too, because I have some people in
Breaking
my chat that have like
streaks.
over a year streak. Yeah.
Break their streaks. Do it. Break this.
Yeah, I should.
Do
I
it.
should.
Keep them on their toes.
6 in the morning secret stream. Some people, yeah. Okay, there's you. Okay, there's one guy. Sure. I don't. Okay, it's time to break it. We gotta break
It's
it.
time to break it. A bit of it is because I have internet outages randomly.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, don't have that issue. My issue is with PC. If you heard about the issue about the CPUs, you know, the third gens, 13 Intel gens, they have like a defect or something, and
The new
it
ones?
just yeah, the latest generation, like the 13
okay.
and 14th generation of i7 for PC, they have like a defect that it's on their end, and once it starts, the CPU just deteriorates over time, and it can cause like crashes to your PC and stuff. And you can't really fix it. You could do like a preventative BIOS update.
Have you considered switching to AMD?
Yeah, that's what they also.
They're much cheaper and they're literally better. They're much cheaper.
How's AMD for streamings actually?
They're literally better.
Yeah, when are we getting the new AMD actually?
Doesn't matter. You can get the ones from 5 years ago and they're still better.
Nah, I would like to get the newest stuff. I would like to get the newest stuff personally. Yeah, I know. I got screwed on that part. But I would like to get the newest stuff if possible. Yeah, thank you for the Prime, 9 months. Yo, what's up? Thank you. Yo, AMD just better. Yeah, I agree, and I do plan to buy it. Yeah, actually, this is a streamer question I wanted to ask you.
So,
do you use like a double PC setup or something?
Double PC? No, I have 2 monitors though.
Oh yeah.
I run a Ryzen 5800X, and this computer is, I guess, 4 years old now.
Wow, that all okay.
And I have a 48 gigs of RAM because I have so many Google Chrome tabs open. And I have a 3070 Ti.
Yeah, probably should get more RAM myself. I have like 36 and might not be enough. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I have a I
Nice
think I have a
RAM.
3080. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah,
Nice.
just yeah. Now, hey, you need it. Yeah. So there is a new ZZ code, but it didn't work for us. I think you're fishing, Deacon.
Don't click Wi-Fi. I'm not gonna click Wi-Fi.
Don't click Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's true. Careful. Yeah, I don't even stream my desktop. I just stream like the
IP.
apps and
They know
everything.
where IP.
Wait, did you? Oh my god, careful. Yeah,
IP.
yeah I never. Yeah, I never stream my desktop. Yeah, you always sleep up. Scary. Yeah. I'm fine. I find having account managers so dumb. I mean, what's the problem if they want to have it? I don't see an issue. It's their choice. If they
Account
wanna do it.
manager. You don't experience the content.
Yeah. If yeah, but it's their choice to do it if they want to. Like if yeah, I don't know. For me, I do agree that you don't experience the content as much or at all if you have people managing your accounts. But at the same time, it's their choice if they want to do it. Like I'm not gonna be telling people like don't do that or whatever.
Uh,
They know where I. Oh God, why would you say
Bruh.
that? Yeah, depends on what content they make too. I guess. Yeah, yeah, I would say. And by the way, if you will actually, you probably will play Marvel Rivals off stream, right?
at some
If
point.
you, yeah, I mean, if you want, we could play sometimes together offline, off stream,
Sure.
if you
I'll
want.
let you know if I get
Yeah,
into
I
it.
wouldn't stream that personally.
I will let you know if I get into it then.
Yeah, if you're interested. I mean, I don't play it much too. Just casual. Nah, I don't like to do that on stream.
You've seen a take that if you don't have an account manager, you're doing your job wrong. Oh boy.
Okay, that's wild. Yeah, actually, this is a good question. How do you keep up with all these games? Because you also do Genshin, yeah.
It's very difficult. It's very time intensive. You don't actually want to do that. I would recommend not playing every Hoyo game. It's a bad idea.
Yeah, but specifically with Genshin, because you also have open world exploration, all that stuff.
Oh, you
'Cause
don't
I
have to do the.
ZZH
You don't
is-
have to do the exploration.
Oh, you don't even do it actually, or you just skip it?
You don't have to do it. You can skip
Yeah,
it.
but you as a creator, do you actually always just skip it, or you actually bother to do
I
something?
do it. I do it in the background.
Yeah, because I know. Yeah, I remember you do.
So doing stuff. A lot of my content is
Yeah.
conversations, so it's talking with chat. That is most of my content. So when I'm
Same,
talking to you like this, I've been
Yeah.
doing stuff in the background, and I would be doing Genshin exploration if this was Genshin.
Yeah, probably I would be doing that as well, but I can't explore here, so that's that. Here I can just run around like a pega. It's easy, and that's it. Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty
The
much.
developer of the Hoyo style. Yeah, yeah. For me, as someone even know because I don't really stream Genshin, I have difficulty. I don't know, maybe because I'm burnout from open world games, but I have a hard time getting into like sit down and go explore Genshin. I
Okay.
don't know. Maybe I'm just being burned out. or
Okay, I guess
something,
it's
don't
not
know.
for you. Okay.
No, because I used to do it so much. I used to be like, get 100% Sumer, all that stuff I used to do. Now, it just, different. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe burned out. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't really have much to say in response to that. I'm not super high on Genshin right now.
Yeah, I mean, you still have in descriptions as I play a lot of Genshin.
Yeah.
Time to update it.
We'll be back to it at some point.
Yeah, true. We play a lot of ZZ now. But yeah, jokes aside, yeah, I did notice, yeah, and also besides
It certainly makes a lot more sense for me to pull C2 Miyabi than it does for me to pull C2 Mahuika right now.
Yeah,
If I had to put it that way.
you as a creator, you mean, or just as a player?
Me, the creator or player.
Oh, okay.
Both.
I don't explore Genshin things. I want a character. I want a character really bad. Okay, fair. But I personally wouldn't find it fun if you're forcing yourself to, I don't know, do exploration when you don't feel like doing just to get gems for a character. I don't think that's fun. If you ask me.
proceeds to pull both C2, I have like 100 wishes. We'll see how far it goes. I'd rather not have to top up.
Are you gonna get her weapon too? Probably.
Honestly, I could probably skip it.
Okay.
I
Actually, what
could
would be-
probably skip it. I probably won't,
wait.
but I could.
Are you gonna make a guide for Maviga?
I am working on it off stream because the editor asked
Okay.
for me to do it similarly to Miyabi Harumasa.
Oh, okay. Because I would love to see it. Yeah, so I know what I need to get. Smile.
That's what the
Waiting.
editor asked for me to do. So I'm going to try to do that. I haven't been super motivated for it, but that's what I'm going to try to do, or that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, it
So
can
it's
be-
already late. It's fine. It can be a little later.
It should be fine. Yeah.
If we, it might even be worth just waiting for a release.
Post-release video.
Yeah.
Actually, day one release video. I mean, that could work. There's definitely a lot of people looking up for it at that
Yeah.
time as well. You should skip the next Banner's Trust. 20 next.
Kicks the next 20.
But yeah, I feel like Natlan broke my immersion. Yeah,
Suck.
yeah. By the way, what's your opinion about the bike thing with Mavi? Because this is also like a big topic in the community. What do you think about it? Yeah, what's your take? Actually, because I hear this constantly about like, oh, the bike it ruins the immersion or whatever. Is it really? Oh, he ran. Okay. Guys, I got debated. Freak him. Why would you run on me? Why would you run on me, bro?
Okay,
yo, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to
Cool.
ask you one thing. Yo,
Immersion,
why-
Mohiga's bike.
Yeah, because some people in the community, like are being very vocal about how it ruins immersion or not.
Honestly, the helmet's worse.
Whose word? Sorry.
The helmet is worse.
Oh, the hell. Okay. If,
I would not complain about the bike. I would complain about the helmet.
yeah, I mean, for me,
You can't see her face. You don't know what she
Yeah,
looks
that's
like.
maybe they have to have a helmet.
They
for,
do. Safety.
Yeah. Maybe it's regulations. They have to make sure it's done.
But yeah, if I was going to complain about something, I'd complain about the helmet.
Yeah, I agree. We would like it if we could see it, but also personally, I don't think it's that much out of place because the game is technically connected to Honkai Impact 3, and even MC is like literally isekai. He comes from space and whatever. So I don't know.
No, it's pretty immersion breaking.
Yeah, I don't think-
people
yeah, I
in
don't think it
Mancha
is.
and Leeway are still shitting in buckets.
Yeah, just because they do doesn't mean the rest of the world there is. Just because they do, it doesn't mean the rest of the world is. So hey, yeah, about that. Yeah. Canon, by the way, yeah, exactly. So when you have supercomputer, how is by exactly?
Canon, by the way, it's not wrong. They don't have plumbing in Mondstadt or Inazuma.
I mean, Sumeru has internet.
Fontaine had robots. Yes, Fontaine. It was. This
Yeah.
really started in Fontaine.
Yeah, give me just a second. I need to close the door. Just a moment.
VH people IRL still shit in buckets. How are you watching the stream? How are you watching? If you're shitting in a bucket, how are you watching the stream? I have to
Robots
ask.
started in Dragon Spine, did they? Oh.
Sure, it's a pass. They built Twitter and Gundam. Vero has internet on the bucket.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. I closed the door. It's okay. Sumeru had supercomputer. Yeah, exactly. And actually, I really like the.
So my toilet to
boss
buy a
music
PC. Doesn't matter how you shit, you can play Honkai Star.
Did you like the boss music of Scaramouche boss fight?
Yes, it's great.
Yeah, I really like that one a lot too. That was really cool.
On your head, Max,
just
it's
mind
not out
it,
of
yeah.
play. It is out of place. It's very different from where Genshin was, but that speaks to like it's just kind of natural development. Genshin kind of transitioned to being
Yeah.
well, specifically Natlin is centered on popular culture or pop culture in general. That is like the theming for Natlin. Everyone's a pop
Which is-
culture representative. That's why we have
Yeah, what are we
cowboys who ride giant guns, or a biker, or a gamer,
Looking. Yeah.
or a DJ. Or a DJ.
Yeah, what are you gonna do for Snezhnaya
A
then?
weeb, yes. See, Lolly is a weeb.
Yeah.
What's Kinich? He's a gamer. Did you not see the Kinich trailer?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I actually watched it, yeah. Gamer, DJ, cowboy, comic book, weebs, etc. Snezhnaya will be all about liquor, trust. They all get drunk on vodka. Vodka. Yeah, sure.
But yeah, the
Jesus like me
the
for it.
theming for Natlan is it's all about pop culture. We have a surfer.
Yeah. Yeah, also, wasn't it implied with the latest event in Genshin that just expired recently about Citlali, like something about she thinks that we like love her or some affection or something like that? Wasn't that implied? If for those who didn't skip the story.
Sure, you can be upset about that if you really want. Go for
No, I'm not
it.
being upset.
Go
Wait,
for it.
wait, why would I be upset? What are you talking about? No, I just remember they did something like that for that
See,
character.
Lolly canonically reads trash isekai. That's your girl.
Twitter crowd, X crowd. Just player. Okay, yeah. Because I didn't really pay attention to it. I just saw it something on Reddit, and I was just wondering.
What? See, Lolly,
What-
waifu of the year, Genshin Impact.
Yeah, HSR could never.
But they just did Firefly, and they're doing Castros.
Yeah, I know. They actually could. Yeah.
Oh.
Never mind. Scrap it, okay? But yeah, I really did miss this trailer. Yes.
No, he's a gamer.
Yeah, out of Natlan characters, which one did you like the most so far to play with? Is there even one?
Kinich.
Okay.
He's
Kid
chill.
salesman. Yeah. Sure. I mean, JP is literally Sasuke and Naruto, so. For exploration, I liked Shilonen for exploration. Does the there's been a lot of. Yeah, that's true. There's not that much. Yeah, what's up with the.
Things are rough when you only like men. Oh, I hope you enjoyed your single male 5-star this year.
Wait, there was only one instance?
It is only Kinich. He is the only
I
one.
didn't even think about it. Oh, yeah, no, it didn't even cross my mind.
There will not be another one, by the way.
Oh yeah, because of
They announced all of the characters for the rest of Natlan, and there is not a single 5-star male.
But isn't there one outside of Natlan that would be male?
No.
Wait, was there like with
There's Dahlia, and who's a Mondstadt character, and he's most likely a 4-star or standard banner.
Yeah, I meant a non-Natlan character, but just a dude in general coming next year.
There is Aoife and Dahlia, who are likely both 4-stars.
Likely both 4-stars.
Well, Aoife is confirmed a 4-star. He's from the Shaska tribe.
Yeah,
you don't know. The tribes in Natlan have been 1 5-star, 1 4-star each. So that way you have the exploration abilities.
Fair. Speaking of the character males and like husbandos and waifus, what's your opinion about the ratio of husbandos and waifus they do?
There were a lot of men during Sumeru. Sumeru was a male-dominated region. And then they just stopped releasing men.
Do you have any opinions about it? Why do you think that's happening, or nothing to say?
We can talk about player base and how male characters might be more popular with a more casual player base, who are more likely to pick up the game at the start of the patch cycle when they do big marketing pushes, or that group of players just fell off in general.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, yeah, because for ZZ, for example, you have very little amount of dudes.
There are very few dudes in Star Rail too.
Yeah, I mean, actually, there are a bit more dudes now. It's gonna be Finon, Anaxa, and then My Day. There's at least 3 now. There's actually really quite a lot of. Apparently,
how many were there in Penacony? I know Boot Hill and Jiao Chu,
Aventurin, Jiao Chu,
and that's it. Sunday.
Sunday, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Better odds.
Yeah. Yeah, so like that. Yeah, I do wonder what's the. We obviously don't know the exact reason why they're doing it, but yeah, it's still definitely more than ever before because gachas before Genshin it was very
Galago.
wife dominated. Yeah, but he's a 4-star. Gallagher is a 4-star.
Yes.
Mish is also 4-star.
Yes, Misha's.
Yeah, do we count those two? Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, Genshin has 17 others per year, right?
They're missing one. They're missing. You might be coping a bit. They might just not release one.
Saj.
Ugh. I think you're coping a little bit. That doesn't seem to be a fixed rule. That doesn't seem. Capitano saved.
Actually, but thinking logically, how would Capitano be a playable character?
He
when the
doesn't have
guy-
a face, and he's
Yeah,
got
he's
the
just like a
obnoxious
zombie.
cape. He will not be a playable character.
The only way they could do it is like a Firefly moment, like, oh, I'm
Yes,
I'm
there's
cured and fixed
a
up.
waifu inside of the suit. So,
Yeah, I mean, if you think about Capitano, for those who know, he doesn't like his face is scarred. He's like a zombie, basically.
Capitano
His
will get a
skin is-
glow up. Trust.
Yeah, the point is they wouldn't sell a zombie-like character for sure. No, I doubt in.
They better not. True, give him a
They don't do
face.
that in China. It's a taboo, like for skeletons or even for zombies. If they do it, they're just like usually pale skinned or something like that, or they have like a purplish color. They don't make sure actually have like undead zombies or something like that. I don't think they do specifically like that. It's more in a way
Spencer,
censored.
just be aware. Capitano is likely just not playable.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just
Makes
be
sense.
aware. Just be
Yeah.
aware.
I think Capitano Dolo he would be playable if they literally give him a new model and he's somehow cured of his whatever
Yeah.
you want to call it, disease or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, but Rosario looks different. Yeah. The prime example would be World of Warcraft. The undead race in WoW is actually censored in Chinese versions that don't show like bones and stuff like that.
Yeah, on Gambles, the immersion was broken a long time ago. Playing a
Yeah, no, the
card
single
game
page.
is not exactly the same thing. But if you want to talk about that, I don't know if you know this. If you take away a lot of the frills from Yelan's outfit, it's a bunny suit without ears. Yelan wears a bunny suit with a coat on the back,
Let's check it.
which it goes back to the gambling theme as well. Right?
Yeah. Let's check.
People not know what Yelan looks like.
No, just for the chat so they can see. Maybe some of them haven't played.
Why do I know this? Because I pay attention. Because
Yeah. Guys, when you look at the screen when you play with the characters. Yeah, I wonder where your eyes are. Yeah. Yeah, Evelyn at home, surely.
he pays
Yeah, imagine
attention.
if Yellen also removed her jacket.
Booner attention span. Bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the gambling theme. She wears a bunny suit.
Yeah, I really like her story too. Character story was fun, I think. Yeah, you skipped it for the chat who did it. Yeah, it was fun. The Nari hoodie outfit emerged out of the window. Like nigga, play.
Like Nikki, I play with one hand. Where are her ears? It's low
Can you
key.
play-
She doesn't have ears.
Actually, can you play girls frontline with one hand too?
Yellen aesthetically is a good design. She is. The design is part of her thematics. I was just explaining that. I was literally just explaining that. She also wears a dice around her neck, right? I think her tie is a die.
Yeah. I think it is, yeah.
Ink? I don't remember. Yes. One hand, just play autoplay.
Is
Yellen's haircut is dead. Yeah.
I think her haircut is fine.
Bruh.
Yeah. Zinch is the problem. Trust.
What do I think about Astro Voice? It's good. Astro Voice is a good set. You started Nikkei. The first thing the game tells you is that it's a one-handed mode. I played Nikkei on stream. I did not notice an advertisement for a one-handed mode.
Skill issue.
That is truly a skill issue.
Yep. ZZ one-handed mode 1. Surely.
If you play on mobile, technically you can play one-handed.
Okay.
Probably shouldn't, but I think if you play on mobile, you technically could.
ZZ is ready. Okay, wow.
Unless you play Harumasa, you could rebind basic attack to a key and play one-handed. As long as you don't need to move your camera.
Yeah, fair. Playing ZZ like a... Yeah, I don't know what that game is. I think I don't want to know. Yeah. You can get far enough in ZZ with just left click and right click.
I'd rather have everything but left click and right click. Specifically, left click or right click is already bound to shift. You could rebind left click and theoretically play one-handed. Who's playing Zenless one-handed? The truly dedicated.
Yeah.
The truly dedicated.
Yep. Just binaural macros to, of a movement of a mouse like this and play one-handed.
Is this the Fraser mouse? Is this
the...
no. I've never seen this mouse. Neat.
Hooking up ZZ to my DDR pod. Wow. Where did we go? Huh? Territory, yes.
I think that's all I've got for the day.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, unless if anything chat also wants to add. I believe I went through all of the points, yeah. Everything that I've written down at least. Smile.
I think I wrote it.
Yeah. Poor Jason.
Thoughts on Snowbreak? We watched some of the cinematics for that. It seemed funny.
Yeah, you just watched the cinematic, yeah.
This is what they released to show the characters for the rest of the year, by the way.
Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I know this, yeah. Yeah, this is what I was asking, because there are some dudes here. But
there are two dudes. This is Aoife and this is Dahlia.
Oh, okay.
Aoife is a 4-star. Dahlia is from Mondstadt. He's probably a 4-star.
Wait, we're finally getting a Mondstadt character after all these years?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
This is Barbara's coworker. He's the deacon for the church.
Wait, Yola was the last 5-star and the last 4-star
Yola was Mika.
Mika, yeah. What if they're not even a 5-star? So that means Yola would still be
the last Mondstadt 5-star.
Oh my god.
The final Mondstadt 5-star. The final.
I can't. Yeah. Is that a cowgirl?
That is a cow. That is a cow.
And that looks like a cook Fontaine?
A French chef, a cow. This one's from Inazuma, apparently.
Wait, okay.
Moo.
A butler? Maid? No, it's not like...
We know she's Inazuman.
Oh, okay. Skirk, obviously, yeah.
Skirk, and that's it. Also, Yasa.
Yeah, I was really surprised that she's like a trainer or something. Fitness coach? Yeah, I don't know. It was so
Gym
weird.
culture, let's go!
No, because when they introduced Natla, like, you know, the original trailer with all the new
Will the
regions,
cowgirl have 6 breasts? No, but she appears to have bigger legs.
Jane competition, surely.
If you look at her next to Skirk and the other girls, she appears to have bigger legs and potentially a bigger waistline.
Actually, doesn't Mavika have jiggle physics?
Yes, she has the Zenless. She has a Zenless butt.
They might do it for all of this, like her as well, or this new character. They're learning, guys. They're learning. You know? Yeah. Trust. Surely.
Aren't her legs big for hooves? No, her thighs would not be big for hooves.
Yeah, the thigh jiggle, like Jane, though, maybe.
She's a cowgirl. Zenless butt. She does have a Zenless butt. Actual cowgirl in Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
Actual fatter character in Genshin. Maybe.
Those are actually hooves. Yeah.
The hoove. If they gave you a butt jiggle, you'd be motivated to play Genshin again.
Very picking for oh no. Not tall. Yeah, actually, wait. Skirk isn't tall, right? Yeah.
No.
So not all waifus.
They
Now that
they
I think
already
about it,
released
yeah.
the ones for the year.
Yeah, true. But no, not. I meant like outside of Natlan, like whatever these others are.
The Inazuma girl is holding milk, and the chef is holding a knife. You think this implies something? You think this?
And the cow is in between.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Sushi. Yeah. Um.
Yeah, apparently, Skirk is cryo.
Yeah.
Allegedly, Skirk
know
will be
her
a
weapon?
cryo main DPS.
Do we know her weapon as well?
No. I'd be
Okay.
willing to bet it's sword.
Plot twist catalyst.
Maybe. She could be his catalyst.
Yeah. She's a sword in lore. Yeah. Dangomir. Oh god. I
Do
saw
you
an
think
image of
full
her in
stop
the-
chat is making shit up? Possible. Very possible. Skirk is Capitano? Maybe. She'll be Risley Plus. Something.
Imagine that run Risley just one patch before her.
It's not unlikely.
Yeah, probably. yes. That's Capitano right there, guys.
That's your man.
Yep.
That's
Yeah. That's actually it. Yeah. He's busy.
your guy. Frostful Wintershine. Frostful. Is that her canon name? Is her canon name Fireful Flyshine?
Surely not, right? Yeah.
Is that her full name? Her full legal name? That's the banner name. I know that's the banner name. Is that her full legal name?
Why does life slumber? Yes. Skirk literally an abyssal apprentice to a sinner. Yeah.
Her name is probably a code name. Sure. It's a better name. It's a better pun in Chinese. Fireful fly shine. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I think I am gonna take off.
Yeah.
Do you want to raid?
We can raid someone if you want, but I just to remind you, I will DM you about the sign-ups for Arknights and
Okay, sure.
Anant as well. If you want to sign up, you can sign up as a CC, so you should be able to get in. Yeah, you can raid someone. I think you can. You have the option. And once again, thank you for having me. I hope you guys had fun with, as I like to call it, podcast with Jstern 25. Smile. Yeah. Sorry, I was dealing you so much because I brought a lot of things to like ask you and stuff. So you probably got bombarded with a lot of questions.
I don't know how to raid.
So, yeah. And there were some things also that viewers were wanted to know, and I also written all those things down effectively.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Take care.
So yeah, take care and thank you for having me, and see you around.
See
and
everyone
I will DM you.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know who
Take
to
care,
raid. I'm
guys.
just gonna end stream, I guess.